How's it going, everyone? Data here, and welcome to our live series finale of the San Jose Sharks franchise mode, episode number 34, headed into the 2031-32 season. The season and postseason, fingers crossed, year number 10 here as GM of the organization. It has been a decade of success, and tonight we hope to end it off with another Stanley Cup. So if you're joining after we've already gone live, you can go ahead and jump ahead to the 5-minute mark. That's when the episode will get going, as we'll allow some people to get in. Yes, we're live. We are live. We'll allow some people to get into the stream. I'll go ahead and update all the usual things, the title and the thumbnail and all that stuff. So we'll wait until the 5-minute mark or so. But until then, we are ready for a big 2031-32 season here with the Sharks. And I thank you for joining us. If you're watching here live, it'll be a fun evening. Leafs and Lightning later tonight. The Devils and Rangers as well. A decade of success. Let me just add the title there. 2031-32 season. Let me see if I can do like a speed run on these settings and stuff. What's up, Data? RJ, welcome, buddy. Still said my boy Ricky Brain ain't a Shark no more. Yeah, Ricky Brain, William Eklund off to the Chicago Blackhawks in the last postseason. Hey, welcome, Noid. Then I'm glad. Welcome to our first ever live stream. We don't usually do franchise mode live unless it's a big wrap up type of thing like we're doing right now. I remember for the Blue Jackets. Was it the Blue Jackets? It was like 4.5 hours. For our Flyers finale, it was 5 hours. So I don't know if it'll be quite as long. It really depends on if there's a lot of overtimes in the postseason. So we'll see how long it takes tonight, but it should be a fun one and definitely a long one. So if you're watching after the fact, usually I like to use timestamps as well to help people along. We'll just give it about 3 more minutes for people to get in. Also buying me some time to put the tags and the what language are we streaming and all things like that. When I'm going straight from the console, it always takes a little bit longer. And I'm sure, definitely for sure, and understandably so, I don't expect a ton of people to come out tonight in such a big night for the NHL with the Lightning and Leafs Game 6, the Devils and Rangers Game 6, blanking on the Western Conference game tonight. Is it Avalanche? James, bonjour, Data. With all the drama and talk about the Jets today, maybe they would be a good potential team to play as next. I've considered that. I think, I gotta say, I'm not taking suggestions just yet, but if I had to put my finger on the pulse of the fans, I would say that the Jets and the Penguins are 2 big teams that have been suggested right now. Noit says, I watched the Flyers live stream, but like after it was posted. Gotcha, yeah. Oh, it was 3 months later. So I've been catching up with the other franchises. Beautiful, Noid, beautiful. Well, you're in the right spot, you're in the right place, and it is a pleasure to have you with us this evening. Yeah, I agree, Red Boy. I think the Penguins would be a great series. I always have my own 2 cents. I think the Penguins make a lot of sense. There are a lot of teams that make a lot of sense, but I think the Penguins would definitely make a lot of sense for us. And, it'll depend on the votes. It will depend on the votes. We're about 1.5 minutes from getting this party started. We'll go through the comments as well of the last one. Just fixing up the 31-32 season and postseason with the San Jose Sharks. I'm excited, especially after not having streamed for a little bit. Not even having recorded for a little bit. I was missing it a lot, and we were just a minute away from getting started. Last couple of things here. I'm just speed running through as much as I can. Last thing here would be just to pull up the comments. Dexter! Welcome, buddy. Last thing's there, and there we go. Let me grab my phone that's been charging so I can watch the Leafs and Lightning. Starting a Sharks GM mode myself in the 25-26 season. There you go. That's around where we started having our most success. 2027 was when we won our first cup. Yeah, a lot of different difficult decisions to be made in Pittsburgh, absolutely. Off-season, after this season, no, I don't plan on doing that. I will do it in the wrap-up episode, but in this live stream, no. It'll just be the season and postseason. Let me just grab the phone. So I can let the Lightning and the Leafs game go in the background It's going to be an exciting night tonight. So we're getting started. Here we are at the 5-minute mark. I'm just pulling up my phone so I can have the Leafs Lightning game going on the side. We'll be following that as we go through tonight. And starting it off with the donation as well, $11 from Dexter. Buddy, starting it off with a bang. I encourage any donation tonight to be in increments of 6, even 6, 12, 18, or even 6, 16, 6,000. It's in honor of having just hit 6,000 subscribers. Thank you again to everyone in that. Lunch on me. Appreciate that, buddy. I'll think of you on Monday. Thank you a lot. I got the Steve Dangle stream going. There you go. Well, here we go. How about starting off the stream with a bang like that? Thank you, Dexter. Thank you very kindly. Here we are ready to go in 2031-32. In the last one, it was quite the off season. The French connection, got a lot of French Canadians added to the organization. Go Devils, yes sir, go Devils. Whatever floats your boat. But I had the Devils in my bracket as well, so I would like the Devils to win. So in the last one, we had a couple of trades. Well, our biggest trade was that with the Chicago Blackhawks, we went ahead and shipped off William Eklund and Ricky Brain, as well as Michael Miele, the goalie prospect. Do you think Tampa can make a comeback? I think they can make a comeback in Game 6. I'm not sure about 7, I'll be honest. So we moved Ricky Brain to the Blackhawks. He's now an 82 overall. He went from 81 to 82, and he was an expiring RFA. Hobbsy, buddy, welcome aboard. He signed a 3x4.3 million contract with the Blackhawks. Meanwhile, William Eklund, he's remained at an 86 overall. He has 2 more years on his deal. I wouldn't be surprised if we bump into them in the postseason, even this postseason. So we traded them to the Blackhawks, and we picked up a couple of picks as well as a couple of prospects. One who's in our lineup right away, René Delorier. We got him on board, 81 overall, 20 years of age, low elite potential, a former second-round pick. He has really great two-way stats. He's 6'5", has all the X factors. He'll be a fourth-line guy for us. And we also picked up our future, maybe middle six centerman, who's centering the first line in the AHL, Alexandre Bellefeuille. 20 years of age, 74 overall, medium top six, former first-round pick who had great stats in the QMJHL. So we picked up those 2 prospects, and we also drafted some other pieces from, likely from La Belle Province, as we picked up, was this guy, Bernard Julien. We got him on board. We also got, there was another French name, Marc Carl. We got him on board. Was there anybody else? That may have been it. We also have other guys in our organization, Philippe Geffrion. Mackenzie, Data, congrats on 6K. Well, thank you, Mackenzie. Thank you for saying so. Thank you for being a part of this channel for so long as well. I know you've been a long-time viewer. Something was happening tonight? Yes, sir. Narf, welcome aboard, buddy. So that was the off-season, along with a lot of great growth, especially from Chubasov, Yuri Chubasov, who was our 4th overall pick, not last year 2031, but in 2030. 3rd overall pick, excuse me. 3rd overall, we left him overseas for 1 more year, similar to how we did with Sam Muranta. Scored 48 points in 56 games in the KHL. He's now an 86 overall on the first year of his ELC, and he's ready to go. Dylan Larkin has regressed to an 86, but he just performs so well. Bedard has gone down from medium franchise to medium elite. Someone caught that in the Discord server last episode. He signed a team-friendly deal with us. Well, this is the last year of his contract before his extension kicks in. We'll get into that in a moment. Best prospect you've ever drafted in NHL 20? Oof. Like out of the draft? No growth from defense, as always. Dabrowski, will be here for nearly an hour because the Devils, of course. How you doing? I'm doing well. We're going to have the hockey going on the side. We'll be talking hockey. We'll be simulating here in year number 10. I'm doing well, buddy. I hope that you are as well on this beautiful weekend. Aside from that, we got Carcillo signed on as well. He'll have his extension kicking in after this season. And then in the bottom 6, Nico Haikila, former 7th round pick. Vinny, welcome to the stream. 209th overall. Last year in his rookie season as a 4th liner, he scored 30 points. Now he's an 85 overall. He's up to the 3rd line. Playing with Kari Mikkola, who we've added X Factors to. I've heard your cries. I've added him. No contest and unstoppable force. The 6'5" forward scored 40 points last season, but in the postseason had 12 goals and 20 points in 28 games on the road to our Game 7 overtime loss in the Stanley Cup final. Best prospect out of the draft, I'm got to be honest with you, I'd have to think about it a bit more. Maybe it's, what's his name? It was a guy, we drafted him, he was 84 overall, and he was the 3rd overall pick out of the draft in the NHL 20 with the Sabres, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. He was great. Toasty, yes sir, time for redemption. On the fourth line, of course, we have René Delaurier. We also have Joel Reese, who we anticipate being a big piece for us in the middle six moving forward. Former 25th overall pick, first round guy in 2028. He's having his rookie season this year. And of course, Tyler Madden. We picked him up for a 7th round pick for our postseason run in 2029, and he's been a big piece for us last couple seasons. Fourth line center, 2 full seasons of 14 goals per year, 46 points in 2 years as a fourth line centerman. I love me some Tyler Madden, so he's back as well. On defense, heading into this season, we have Quinn Hughes, who has won. Hold on, let me pull up my stats here. I have my Excel sheet. Was it 4, 5? I think it's 3. No, hold on. Let me pull this up right. How many consecutive Norris trophies does this man have? But of course, coming off the best year of his career, 92 points, 20 goals as well with 72 assists. Let me see this for a second. I have my Excel sheet open. Just got to scroll through it. Quinn Hughes has won. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4 consecutive Norris trophies. So he's looking for a 5th consecutive Norris trophy. We're also looking for a 6th consecutive President's Trophy. He's been incredible for us. He's 31 years of age, has 3 years left on his deal. That definitely is worth it despite being so expensive. And he's playing with Boris the Latvian Leviathan Kalinin, 4th overall pick in 2026. 6 years left on his deal. He has been a pillar for us as well. Aaron Kiviharju, who didn't want to extend further than a year. We have him for 1 more year at 4.25, playing alongside Mats Rodin, former 6th overall pick in 2024. He signed for 5 more years. We thought we were moving on from Rodin, but in the second half of last year, he turned it around. He had 20 points in the end, and in the postseason, 12 points in 28 games. He turned it around, and he's back for another year. Third pair, we have Mr. Reliable, the longest-serving active Shark as well, Artemi Kniazev, the final original Shark from when we took over. He's playing right here alongside Damian Lees. The audacity you have to stream during the Leafs game is disgusting. I know. I'm watching it on the side right here as we go. It's too bad that when I decided the evening of the stream, I didn't know how long the series would go and the NHL postseason schedule. But we'll watch as we go. Desmond Lees, he was a second-round pick in 2027. He's making his NHL debut this season, playing alongside Kniazev. There's the defense. Between the pipes, we have Torsten Hornquist. He has won back-to-back Vezina and Jennings trophies. 90 overall, high elite, $8.35 million. But, ladies and gentlemen, he is backed up by Don Habschied, first-round pick in 2026. Big love to you, Joe. 86 overall, who through the last couple of seasons, let's go check out the numbers. His numbers haven't been crazy in the regular season. Through 49 games, he has a sub-900 save percentage. But last year in the postseason, he took over for Hornquist and went 14-8-2 with 3 shutouts on our way to Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final. With a 911 save percentage and 2.67 goals against, it's possible that Habschied steals the crease, especially if he's making $1.5 million for 2 more years, while Hornquist is making 8.35, right? So it's definitely something to consider. Scratches, we have Philip Lindbergh as always as our third goalie extraordinaire, and we'll see what happens with some depth forwards. We'll get some guys signed in free agency. That's a great pick out of the draft, RJ. Down in the AHL, Geoffrion, Bellefeuille, Zednik, Parks, Carlson, Kruger, some big pieces that we anticipate growth from. On defense, we have Markku Nattinen, who's 19 years of age. We got Lucas Bertuzzi. A lot of nice pieces for us, including Vic Kilger, high elite goalie with 79 overall, with a third-round pick back in 2029. So there's your quick little recap of where we are as an organization headed into our 10th season as general manager of the team. We are going for 6 consecutive President's Trophies. Just pulling up my numbers right now. The last few years, Isaiah, great to hear from you, buddy. Good to hear from you. Thank you for stopping by. The last few years, let's see. So it's been back-to-back Stanley Cup final appearances, and we now have 1, 2, 3, 4. It's been 5 years in a row of making it to at least the Western Conference final. I'm just looking at my Excel sheet here. So we've been a very successful regular season and postseason team, but only 2 Stanley Cups over the last 9 years. Now we're looking for a third in 10. Who do you got, Kraken or Avalanche? I don't know. I think I lean Kraken. Not just as, it's not just the fun answer of the underdog, but I do think that the Kraken could take it legitimately. So I'm going to go Kraken. Why not? But I think Dallas would take it in round 2. So quickly here, let's just look at the comments from the last episode. Any comments that may be of interest to us. Scrolling through from the last episode, lots of people who were excited about the French-Canadian draft picks. Life without William Eklund. Cheating Heel, of course, left the big comment as always. Too bad that Kiviharu and Pickering didn't want to extend. Great value on Bedard. Next year, if we need the money, we have candidates to move on from if need be. Larkin, Hornquist, Lucius, if we really needed to clear up some money. We have Bedard signed at a team-friendly 10.875 for the next, 7 years after this. We have, Carcillo at 6.9 for 7 more years after this. So that'll help for the organization. Yes, thank you. I saw that, Dabrowski. I didn't want to open the messages so it would stay new, but yes, I saw that. Thank you very much. So contract-wise, money-wise, I think we're in a pretty good spot. It's tight heading into next season. Like if we look right now, all expiring, and let's say you want to give Cody Glass a contract, how much do we have? We only have $830K of extension. But if we moved out one of those big pieces, well, there's an extra $8-9 million. So I don't think we're in a bad spot money-wise. Moving on, we're talking about captaincy thoughts as well. And I think for Bedard taking that team-friendly deal, I do lean his way for the captaincy. Someone left a good comment. Let me scroll down to it. It was... no, hold on. Let me see. I want to make sure I get this right. I want to give credit to the wrong person here. There's a lot of comments in the last one. Ryan Grimshaw says, San Jose is all Bedard knows. He's been here since he was just a kid. He knows the team, the system, the organization, and the city. I would imagine at this point he's deeply involved in charity work and community outreach. Signing this team-friendly extension shows us that this is home and this is his team. He's been groomed for this moment for years. Give this man his C and the key to the city. So while I do understand the storyline for giving Larkin the captaincy, former captain of the Red Wings and all that, I do think that with Larkin only spending one or two more seasons with us here, Bedard extended long term. He's been here his whole career. He's won 2 Stanley Cups. He's won other hardware. I think now is the time here in 2031 to finally bestow the captaincy to Connor Bedard. His alternates will be Dylan Larkin and Quinn Hughes, a great leadership core right there in my opinion. And we have a great team of lots of players who have been here for quite a while now. I like this core of players. I like that it's been a core. It went from one core to another core, not really rotating through too many players. So Captain Connor Bedard, congratulations on that. Go get your jerseys with the C on them. No one mentioned it, but in the last episode, I did some, in my opinion, some masterful photoshopping. I got the Sharks C from Logan Couture's jersey onto Thomas Hertl's jersey for a little Easter egg in the thumbnail if anyone caught it. Back to the end of Cheating Heel's comment. He was saying, I'm almost wondering if you've received word from the owner to add local talent in provision of an upcoming sale and move of the team to Quebec. There's been a lot of people saying, like, oh, now we got the TVA and RDS TV rights. Hope that there's enough restaurants and bars for all the poutine that we're going to need to have in San Jose. There's a lot of fun comments when it came to the French Connection. And the Leafs and the Lightning, by the way, are underway. So I'm going to have that going as we are streaming as well. So all that being said, we give the captaincy to Bedard. I added X Factors to Kari Mikkola. The last thing we'll want to do is look at signing a 13th forward and a 7th defenseman for the upcoming regular season. Just sorting by the UFAs who are available. And we do have $4 million to play with, so we could definitely think about deadline moves along the way as well. Jeremy, welcome. Good to see you, buddy. I just replied to your comment earlier. Glad you could make it tonight. Look at him. Look at him. He is the captain now. Wade Allison, he would be interesting. He was a member of our Flyers franchise mode series. Power forward, listed as a 4th line guy. I do think that this is likely the option for us. Not a points guy, but strong. 3.5 star physical, 3-star defense. There's probably worse defense out there. Let me see. Just sorting by forwards and looking at defense. Anyone even with 3 stars? No one with 3 stars even. There's Anderson Dolan. Jared Anderson Dolan, 2nd round pick in 2017. Well-rounded defense stats at 3 stars. There's also Samuel Poulain. He has 3.5 stars with the stick checking in there as well. Power forward, 6'2". So probably between Dolan and Poulain. I don't think we need a centerman because we have Reese out there. Poulain is very interesting. I like Poulain. Former 1st round pick. Maybe we have him in our Penguins organization as well if we do the Penguins in our next series. 35 points in the AHL. Yikes. Career guy of negative 39 with 40 points. It's tough. I'm trying to find an excuse for him. Meanwhile, Jared Anderson Dolan, what's he doing? He was in the NHL last year. Not great, but he's been a career NHLer mostly. Cogliano has a fractured neck. What? Yeah, the Avs are just... That's going to be what's the end of them. Just the death of them will just be all the injuries. I think I lead Anderson Dolan, unfortunately. As fun as it would be to get Samuel Poulain, Anderson Dolan probably makes the most sense for us as 13th forward. So Jared Anderson Dolan, 1 year, $800K, get in here. And for the defense, for 7th defenseman, a bunch of guys who are 79 overall. Dragicevic, Zykov, Rathbone, Samakin, Pedersen. Actually, no. There's only the first 3, excuse me. Lukas Dragicevic, first-round pick in 2023, 89 defensive awareness, 81 shot blocking, 83 stick checking. Ooh, Vyacheslav Zykov, 91 shot blocking, 91 stick checking. Jack Rathbone, 85, 83. Yeah, Zykov makes sense to me. Let's do it. Vyacheslav Zykov, 1 year, $800K to you as well. All right. Aside from that, we also will have the scouting set to auto from now on. We're not going to be stopping to do scouting over the next 15 years, so we will be turning that off. Was auto rotate goalie also turned on? Yeah, I saw Shen and Maroon already roughing each other up a little bit. So let's see. Auto goalie rotate. I went the wrong way. Auto rotate goalies turned back on. Auto scouting is going to be both. There we go. So it's unfortunate that our scouting will not be as good anymore, but we don't have time to spend an hour per season, or I'm speaking honestly more like 40 minutes per season on scouting. So let's start simulating to our first preseason game. We will hopefully, Jared Anderson Dolan signs on, as well as Vyacheslav Zykov. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and simulate to our first preseason game. I don't think we really have much experimenting to do. Our lineup is set. So I think we're just going to sim through the preseason. Not really much to look at. No one that we're giving an audition to or anything like that. But I will want to see... Maybe the goaltenders is what we'll want to see the most of. We'll rotate the goalies. But that'll be about it before we head into the regular season. First period 2-0. Second period 4-1. Third period 5-1. The final. Absolutely I'm going to miss this series. I can't wait for the wrap-up. But I really enjoyed this series a lot. It'll be fun to have our next series, but this has been one of the good ones. Haikila, Glass, Larkin, Mikula, and Hughes, all with 2 points in that one. And Habsheed started. He made 21 saves on 22 shots to get the victory. Very nice, very nice. I assume that if we go to this next game, as we simulate forward, it'll be Hornquist who goes in. Maybe Hornquist got injured in warm-ups or something. If not, we'll do it manually. But it should be Hornquist in for this one against Vegas. Let's simulate through this one now. Same speed type of thing. First period. Ooh, whoa. Yeah, Hornquist is in. 3 goals on 10 shots in the first period. Back up. Oh, he always starts the first game? No kidding. Good catch there, Narf. Second period, 5-1. Third period, 5-4. Wow, we almost come back. 2 goals in the last 90 seconds as well. We lose 5-4 despite outshooting Vegas 41-24. Come on now. Let's see the stats in this one. 2 points from Carcillo and Larkin. Any negatives we should be afraid of here? Just a few negative ones. And Hornquist allowed 5 goals on 24 shots. A nice 792 save percentage. Beautiful. Hornquist, buddy, we're not going to give too much stock to the preseason, but you can't be scaring me when you're making $8.35 million. I know you're coming off back-to-back Vezinas, but in EA land, it doesn't mean much. Doesn't mean much. Glitch since 2020. No kidding. The more you know. Another thing that we learn here. Thank you, Nerf. All right, let's hit it. First period 0-0. Second period 2-0 on Habsheed. Third period 4-0. We get shut out 4-0. 4 goals on 35 shots past Habsheed. Beautiful. By the way, off screen, I already did the special teams for both the power play and the penalty kill. So we'll make changes if necessary, but it's not. There's no fourth liners out there. The lines have been set accordingly. So we've been outscored 9-4 over the last 2 games. 9 goals in the last 2 games is not what I want to see. Let's get back in here. Trade the whole roster for 2-way forwards and defensive defensemen. I hear you. I hear you. Let's get Hornquist back in here. There we go. Oh, big shot there. Rebound! Oh, Lightninger in the crease. Big save there from Samsonov. All right, against the Kraken here, our good old friends, the Seattle Kraken. They're 3-0 here in the preseason. Big chance there for the Lightning. 5 minutes into the first. First period, 3-2 Kraken. Second period, 5-3 Sharks. Big comeback. And in the end, we win 7-5. Sheesh. 7 on 32 versus allowing 5 on what, 20-something? Yeah, you're right, Jenzy McKenzie. You're likely correct. We didn't add them to the NHL, so we'll get that before the season starts. 3 points from Glass, 3 points from Bedard, a few 2-pointers, 5 goals on 28 shots past Hornquist. Not impressing me with like 700 and 800 save percentage games here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and call them up. It doesn't really change much, but I will go ahead and call them up. 6 points in 4 games for Cody Glass. Likely his final season with the Sharks. The second longest serving Shark on the team, I think. Or maybe he's tied with Bedard. But this is, I think, his 9th season with the organization. So let's just go to roster moves here. We don't need them right now, but let's get Anderson, Dolan, and Zykov in the NHL. And yeah, there you go. Let's go ahead and call them up. Beautiful. Not going to cause any morale issues in our make-believe land. Back to simulation here. I guess I want to see more from Hornquist. I don't know what's going on with this guy. And let me guess. If I go to lines, it's going to be Habsheed starting. I don't know why this is happening. This little preseason glitch. Let's go back over here, go to goalies, and no, it is Hornquist with his 807 save percentage. 42 saves on, like, what, 55 shots? Come on now. Gonna be switching from the stream to the Steve Dangle stream a lot tonight. Yeah, that's true, Cameron, that is true. All right, here we go against the Oilers. Feel free to hop in and out. It'll be a long stream. I'm anticipating a long one. First period, first shot, Chubasov scores, and then we had 4 unanswered in the first, 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Wow. Second period, 4-2. Third period, 6-4. It was a 4-4 game. We were up 4-0, and we ended up tying it 4-4, where we come back and win 6-4. Yikes. 3 points from Bedard in that one. Any negatives? +3 from Damien Lease. Delorier, Reese, and Madden, all -2s. That fourth line has to pick it up. 4 goals on 27 shots and 852 save percentage night for Hornquist. Buddy, you are not impressing me. Torsten Hornquist not impressing me with now, 2 games left in the preseason? 8 points in 5 games from Cody Glass. I am not impressed with Torsten Hornquist. We have allowed way too many goals here in the preseason. Our defense hasn't changed, aside from Pickering not being here anymore. So I don't know why there are such issues going on. Let me go back here to the goaltenders. Hornquist has an 822 save percentage. He has saved, let's see this here. He's allowed 14 goals on 79 shots. 822 save percentage. 4.67 goals against average. While Habsheed's at a 912. So let's give Habsheed a start and see what happens. Maybe we get Lindbergh a start. Who knows? Philip Lindbergh. Give him some more love. Let's go to this one here against the Vancouver Canucks. They're 0-4-1, so here the incoming touchdown against us. Here we go. First period, 1-0 Quinn Hughes against his old team. Second period, 3-1. Final period ends 4-4. Yeah, we'll try. Yeah, we'll check the plus-minus. Good call. We allow 3 in the first 5 minutes of the third period. 4-4 overtime shootout, and we win 5-4 in a deep shootout. Fantastic. We just hang on for that one. Haikila had a couple of points. 2 goals from Carcillo. Negatives in this one. -1 from Lucius. The fourth line not doing so hot, I don't think. Habsheed allowed 4 on 21 before getting pulled. And then Hornquist made 6 saves on 6 shots in 20.5 minutes. So basically the whole third period he faced 6 shots and he saved them all. Last game of the preseason, let's see if we make some more changes here. 9 points in 6 games for Nico Haikila. Love to see that. What was that guy's name again? Was it Arvidsson? I'm trying to think of that Buffalo Sabres prospect that RJ was mentioning. He was asking about our best prospect ever out of the draft. 84, 3rd overall, I believe. So Hornquist 835, Habsheed 884. Yikes. Really yikes out here. Plus minuses, how we looking? 0, -1, -1, +6, +6, +4, +6, +8, +7, -6, -4, -5. That fourth line has been atrocious. Defense, +2, 0, 0, +2, +4, +6. All the defense are fine. So it's that fourth line. I don't get it. The fourth line. Tyler Madden, -4. Who's the worst? Delorier is a -6 with no points. I gotta send you down to the AHL? Are you waiver exempt? Waiver eligible? So I could send you down, buddy. Do I have to send you down? Come on now. Let's get Anderson Dolan in here for a game. See if that does anything. Jared Anderson Dolan. And goaltending, I guess we'll give another game to Hornquist. Hopefully he can bounce back from his 835 headed into the regular season. Come on now. Crazy. Let's get this going here. Sim here against Calgary. They are 3-2-1. Despite our 4-2-0 record, I'm not super impressed. Here we go now. First period, 2-1. Second period, 3-1. And third period, we allow 2, but we win 6-3 the final. Still a sub-900 save percentage game. His best, but still not great. 3 power play goals, by the way, in the third period. Love that. We win 6-3 there against the Flames. Let's check out the plus-minuses in this one. Hat-trick from Carcillo. Lovely. -3 from Hughes. Woo. -1 from that fourth line. Goaltending, Habsheed with an 897 save percentage. Yeah, I guess not. The third pair has been okay. I hope the third pair will be okay, but I do miss Pickering. Hope the third pair will be okay. So there are the points through. There are the stats through the first the 7 games of the preseason. Power play was great. Special teams seemed to be okay. 11 points in 7 games from Nico Haikila. Love to see that. Anything else we want to look at here? 10 points from Larkins, 9 from Bedard and Glass, 8 from Carcillo, 8 from Lucius, 8 from Hughes, 7 from Ranta. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players point per game plus through the through the preseason. 5 goals for Kari Mikkola, 4 points for Chubasov, 3 assists for Kniazev, same for Rodin. It was the fourth line here. Madden -5, Reese -6, Dolan -1, Delorier -6. Scary stuff, and the goaltending, really scary as well. Hornquist ends 3-1-0 with an 850 save percentage. Habsheed 2-1-0 with an 884 save percentage. Both well above 3 goals against average. So hopefully it's just the preseason and we can turn things around here in the regular season. Take it with a giant grain of salt as per usual, but a bit scary, I will admit. So, but that being said, with how we're playing, do you think we'll be finalists again? I think we could still be finalists. The offense is incredible. We just got to tighten up the defense a little bit here. So, let's go ahead and sim to the start of the regular season. I think we could do the Presidents again. I think it's still possible. Let's go ahead and get this party started. Year number 10. The lineup is set. Captain Connor Bedard, ready for rookie debuts from... I'll put Delorier back in the lineup. Ready for rookie debuts... was McKinnon on the Flames? I missed that. Rookie debuts from Chubasov, from Delorier, Reese, and from Lees. Those are, 4 rookies? Was that what I just said? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, our 4 rookie debuts here in this lineup. The defending 5-time President's Trophy winners with 4 rookies in the lineup. It's a bit of a different team. The core is still here. Thomas Hurdle for the first time is gone. Owen Pickering for the first time is gone. And we're going to hope for some more success with the team that's done so much for us. And it's going to be another road to the Stanley Cup Finals, and anything can happen from there. We've made the finals, or we've made it to at least the Western Conference Final for 5 consecutive years as well. So we have a lot of pressure on us in our 10th and final season with the organization as general manager before we phase out and go to the president of hockey operations roles. I hope that you're excited for this one. Thank you for joining here tonight. Leave a like for some good luck for the season, and let's get this party started. Game 1 of 82 here in year number 10. 2031-32 starts now. First period, 1-0 Sharks, and Chubasov in the first 5 minutes of his NHL career. 5 minutes and 6 seconds in, Chubasov opens the scoring. 1-0 Sharks after the first period as Carter Hart allows that one, and we have the lead. Second period, 4-2 Sharks. Ranta on the power play after being a no-show in the postseason. He's back for another big year. Haikila, 85 overall in the top 9 now, gets to make it a 3-0 game. Mayers, then Byfield's a 1-goal game. Habsheed is in. I forgot the glitch. And then Kari Mikkola with his 12 goals last postseason. He had, what, 40 points on the season? He gets a goal here in the season opener. And yes, do drop your predictions. Vinny predicts a 119-point season. Let me know your thoughts on the number of wins we'll get. How many points will the team get? Who will lead the team in points? Who will lead the team in goals? If you want to throw out any predictions, go ahead and do so now. Let's go Sharks, baby. Third period, we're almost doubling the shots. We're up by 2. Make it up by 3. Power play goal from Connor Bedard. Power play once again. Our power play has been incredible. Pulling up the numbers here, we've had the best power play in the NHL for years consecutive now. Last year, our power play was 88.4%. Incredible. 88.6, best since 88.6 in year number 1. So 88.4 last season. Connor Bedard adds another on Carter Hart, and we will end this one. Shots 42-27, 6-2 the final. Larkin most points, 55 wins, 114 points. Thank you, Narf. 116 Toasty Bagel. Yeah, we're going to log all those away, and we'll come back to it at the end of the year. I'll try and scroll up once we get there. 2 goals and an assist from the captain. At home, the captain's debut with the C on his chest. 2 goals and an assist. Ranta goal and an assist. And Habsheed picking up where he left off after a weak preseason from Torsten Hornquist. Habsheed comes in, 25 saves and a 925 save percentage to start this season. Bedard, 55 goals. All right, we'll log it in. Russell Ollie, injured down in the AHL. Head coach can replace him. He is the captain now. Yes, sir. Big win at home. And now here we go for the second game of the season. I won't slow sim too many, but let's just do the 2 games at home here. Why not? 121 points. Bedard leads the team. Got it. Do we think that Hughes wins another Vezina? Norris? Do we think Hornquist wins another Vezina? I'm listening to any and all hardware predictions as well. Second game of the season, we're still at home here facing the Nashville Predators. We definitely want to go see the Blackhawks whenever we face them. First period, 3-2 Predators. Yikes. Hornquist comes in, allows 3 goals on 9 shots. This guy, I don't like this guy. Cole Lind. Oh, and Tomas Hertl. He signed in Nashville. No kidding. So Cole Lind, former Shark, who we traded to the Predators for the pick that became Chubasov, he opens it up shorthanded. Ranta and Larkin give us the lead, but then Tomas Hertl, against the team that he captained and raised the Stanley Cup with, he ties the game up, and then Tomasino extends the lead for the Predators, gives them the lead. Joe says Chubasov wins the Calder. Sharks wins the division with 50 wins and most goals and points to Bedard. Habsheed doing better right now. But hold on, game's not over yet. Second period, 4-2, Mangiapane on the power play. Outshooting Nashville 27-23 through 40 minutes. There's Quinn Hughes getting us back within 1 on Tristan Jarry. We're down by 1 with 15 minutes to go now. Make that 5-3 now, back to being down by 2. 5 goals on 29 shots. Hold on. Dylan Larkin on the power play. We're back within 1 halfway through this third period. We just need 1 more to tie this game up. Final 5 minutes. Do we have a hero in there with 2 minutes to go at home? Final 30 seconds. No. The Predators hang on for the 5-4 victory. Shots and 44-31. But we lose 5-4. Nay, welcome to the stream, buddy. 2 goals and an assist from Dylan Larkin. What did Hertl end up signing for? I'll be curious. I think he wanted something like, I don't know, $6 million with us. What did Tomas Hertl end up signing for? I'll be curious. And this is Cole Lind's first season of his big contract as well, as he signed a big extension with the Predators. That's why we couldn't keep him. The Predators. Let's see. Predators. Lind making 7.85 now. Hertl signed for 4.305 for 2 years. He got that term. He's down to an 82 overall now. That bottom 6 potential. First few games of the season. What's he up to here? 2 games, 3 points, 2 goals. Tomas Hertl, legend. Yes, Connor Bedard has the C. He does have the C. All right, so let's get into some calendar simulation. We'll sim the first maybe 15 games or until the first game against the Blackhawks, whichever comes first. And then we'll try to get through the season relatively fast. I don't want to take like 2 hours on the season, then 3+ hours on the postseason if we don't have to. No big games here. Hawks aren't coming just yet. Let's just sim. Let's just sim into the month and see what happens. So we're 1-1 to start the year. 6-2 win and then a 5-4 loss. We're hitting the road now for the next, 5 games or 4 games. Russell Ollie is healthy down in the AHL. Let's slot him back in. Down in the AHL, I like these stats. I like these chemistry boosts and all that. Hopefully we have a strong season with Joe Pavelski as head coach down in the AHL. Dax Williams, ancestor of Curzon Dax, Jadzia Dax. Let's get Ollie in there. Yeah, Russell Ollie. -3, but don't care. Back to the calendar, then you gotta pause, then switch AHL, NHL. Hold on, gotta go through the big headache. Come on, come on, there you go. NHL, AHL, NHL, and there you go. 2-0 shutout victory, very nice. I'm not sure who's between the pipes right now. I'm gonna let the AI whatever take care of it until we really make a decision, because the slow sim, the slow sim seemed to be in Habsheed's favor. I hate that there's always so many injuries in the AHL. Just quickly slot these guys up and get Dax back in there. Landon, buddy. No, not too late. We just started the regular season. Welcome aboard. How about those Dallas Stars, eh? And then there's... Oh, these guys, they kill me. They kill me. Then you got to go through it all. Extra attacker... Oh my goodness. Yeah, Dax Williams. Let's get him in there. Why did I should have just said coach replace. So many headaches. So many headaches. Let's make that sim better. Just sim to the last day of the month and then sim the next day and then it works all good. I do it every month. To make the sim better. Is that what happens? You sim to the last day of the month and then you sim to the next day and then it moves back to the NHL? Is that what happens? Is that it? No, we didn't do... The offseason was taken care of at the end of last episode. We just did basically just the recap, the organizational recap, and the preseason. That's pretty much it. Dax, there you go. There you go, Dax. Really, the Sharks have invalid lines? Oh, who got injured here? And there was an injury... And then Ranta's injured! What? And now Ranta's injured, but it didn't tell us because of the other injury. How long is Ranta out? Great. So he's out. We don't know how long he's out for. Who comes up? Carcillo. Maybe Larkin comes up. Maybe Larkin. Should we? Yeah, let's get Larkin in here. Let's get Larkin there. Chubasov will center the second line. Mikola. Let's get Mikola up on the third line. Reese has a goal. Delorier. Let's get Delorier up there with the X Factors. And then Jared Anderson-Dolan comes in over here. For now, I'm going to substitute in all lines. I don't know how long he's out for. It could just be a day. So I'll substitute in all lines before I break my head. Of course, it always does in all lines except for the power play. Even power play 2. Why would it do it everywhere except for there? But then you go to it and then it's done. So frustrating. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Abdominal strain November 2nd. All right, thank goodness nothing serious. But then you got to go back in to edit lines. I already edited the lines. Thank you. Thank you. Back out. So laggy. Okay. Pause, pause, pause. Let me stop right here. Let me guess. He's already going to be back here. Okay. Okay. So, wow. 9-1 win. Then a 5-4 overtime loss against the Jets. We should only have to play like 2 more games without Ranta in the lineup. Thank goodness. Winnipeg on the road after we lose to them 5-4. We face them again. Now an MCL sprain from Delorier. Okay, head coach replaces player until Ranta comes back. I'm not fixing all the lines for just 2 days. Ridiculous. 6-3 loss there from Winnipeg. And then, I don't even know if it's Zykov's in the lineup, I guess. 2-1 win against the Coyotes. Can we get Ranta? Okay, thank goodness. Ranta's back in the lineup. They need to improve literally everything. Literally everything. So Zykov played as a third-line right wing. Wasn't worth my time. In one game, he had an even plus-minus. Great. Okay. Larkin, he's doing great on the first line, I bet. Chubasov, looking okay. But we're going to go back to how it was, because we were doing just fine as that, with those being the lines. So we'll go back to normal like this, and like that. So first Ranta will replace Anderson-Dolan, and then Anderson-Dolan will replace Zykov, and then we're back to normal. So Samu Ranta back on the first line. They're turning off the coverage for the Sharks in Quebec with René. Delorier is out of the lineup, and they're turning off coverage. Why bother? Why bother without him? Jared Anderson-Dolan, he's in the lineup, and there we go. We're back to normal, and we can keep on going with that headache right there. Thank you very much. Okay, so 2-1 win. Let's just keep on simulating. Senators, Red Wings. Actually, let's go to the Red Wings. Red Wings are a good one. Carcillo's old team, who we got him from. Buried on the fourth line in the AHL. We pick him up, and he turns into a top 6 forward who's now going to get a $6.9 million extension for the next 7 years. We turned him into something for sure. Power play Leafs right now as well. Back to defense here in the AHL. Rotate him, and Dax Curzon Jedzia comes out for Natnin. Okay. Whew. Thank you. Then you gotta do the simming, blah, blah, blah. Sim, jump, AHL, NHL, and we're back. 4-2 win against the Senators. We are 5-2-1, taking on the 5-2-0 Detroit Red Wings. Here we go, at home, Justin Carcillo taking on the team that drafted him. And of course, Dylan Larkin against the team he was formerly the captain of. How could I forget that storyline? The team, he was on an expiring deal. The Red Wings put him on the block. We picked him up. He won the Lindsay, and then the Ted Lindsay and the Hart. And Justin Carcillo scores on the power play to open it up. First period ends 1-1. Shots 12-4 in our favor, tripling the shots. Second period, 3-1, of course, for the Red Wings. Ferrero and Salo, 3 goals on 16 shots. Hornquist is absolutely abysmal in the slow sim. We're down by 2 here in the third period, looking for something. And it's Carcillo with his second of the evening past Jesper Wallstedt here in Detroit. 3-2 game. We're down by 1, 32 shots. Slim's on board. We're down by 1, 2 goals from Carcillo. Where's everybody else? There's Chubasov tying the game at 3. Thank you very much. Final minute. Are we headed to overtime? Yes, we are. Shots 37-22 through 60 minutes. Let's hop in and see some overtime. This will probably be like the one regular season. This will probably be the one regular season game where we jump in to see some simulation until the postseason. I don't want to waste too much time on that. But let's just go see one. Why not? It was a 3. We were down 3-1. We tied at 3-3. Larkin and Carcillo against his former team. Why not? We're Moritz Seider, former Flyers legend as well. Not the first time we picked up a disgraced star on Detroit. Seider in the Flyers franchise, now Larkin in the Sharks franchise. Yes, I wish we had the Dolphins mascot out here. That would be the game changer. Here we go. In overtime, 3-on-3 action. We got Ranta, Bedard, and Hughes starting out there for us. 3-3 game, coming down from down 3-1. Bedard, Ranta. Hold on, let's turn this down a little bit. Bedard scores! Connor Bedard opens it up. It's his 5th of the season. The first shot of overtime. From down 3-1 to winning 4-3 in overtime. The Sharks take it. 6-2-1 record. A big win against another good team in the NHL with a similar record. Huge game, huge win for us, and every point counts. Tape to tape, Quinn Hughes had 2 assists on the night. Captain, look at that dub. Look at the C on his jersey. The captain, Connor Bedard. Great win right there. And we didn't have to watch too much AI. That's always the real victory. Aye, Captain. Shots ended 38-22. Big win right there. Big, big win. All right, we'll take that every time. Big win. All right, back to the calendar simulation. We'll go until the Blackhawks game now, which is about 3 weeks away there. There we go, 3 weeks away. If you are continue to slander a teenager who has done nothing in the league yet and has not wronged you in any way, you will be removed, my friend. 4-3 win there against the Red Wings. Let's keep on going. The Jets are also 5-2-0. We're facing them at home after facing them on the road twice. 5-4 overtime loss, 6-3 loss, and then finally now a 4-1 win against the Jets. We lose 3-2 against the Islanders. We're 7-3-1 through 11 games. Don't want to do that trade. No, thank you. A few more games now. Desmond Lees has an injured foot. He'll be out for a little bit. Zykov will draw into the lineup. I could have just pressed replace since he's the only defenseman, actually. But no worries. We'll go ahead and take care of that. Kniazev, how's his plus-minus out here? +1. Love to see it. The new, like, kind of half-ish Kyle Wood. What a legend. Zykov, get in there, buddy. Welcome. There you go. He was a second-round pick in 2023 from the Coyotes. Yes, sir. Clutch legend. There he is. Yeah, always the blunders. Hard to watch the AI. AI doesn't move the puck and always tries to toe drag. Toe drags and windmills. Next Panthers-Sharks games will be mascot night. They had one of the Devils game. I went there, and there will be a huge brawl between Stanley C. Panther and S.J. Sharkey while the Dolphin... That's a good one, buddy. All right, Desmond Lees is back in the lineup. How did we do over here? Desmond the Moon Bear. Zykov, 3 games. Still an even plus-minus. 2 games as a defenseman. He's still doing all right. Good stuff. Desmond, get back in there. How are you doing? 12 games, 4 points, +1 for the defensive defenseman. Well done, Desmond. Desmond the Moon Bear. What a guy. Let's stop here. It doesn't want to show me the calendar, so I'll have to pause. I hate that. Okay, 3-1 win, 7-3 win, 4-3 overtime loss, 6-5 win. 2 more games till we face the Blackhawks. We're 10-3-2 through 15 games. Very good. That's what, 22 points? Yep. Hurricanes, then the Blue Jackets, both at home. Then we'll face the Bruins, Lightning, Flames, and Oilers, all at home. Big homestand coming up here. That starts with a 5-3 win against the Hurricanes, and then is followed up by a 4-2 win against the 5-8-2, now 5-9-2 Columbus Blue Jackets. All right, we're 12-3-2 through 17 games, taking on the 8-9-1 Blackhawks. The Hawks, who went out, they were buyers. They acquired Eklund. They acquired Ricky Brain. Let's see what we can do against them here at home, welcoming them back. Little TV timeout tribute, especially to Eklund, as we welcome them back. First period, no scoring. Shots 11-10 in our favor. Second period, 1-1. Jared Anderson-Dolan opens it up down on that fourth line. And then Frank Nazar against Don Habsheed. Shots are 22-20 in our favor. And it's a 1-1 game after 40. Tight game here against the Blackhawks and their sub-500 record. The slow sim is always the killer for us here. Power play opportunity for the best power play in the league, question mark. That's killed off by the Hawks halfway through the third. Final 7 minutes to go. We're now trailing in shots, but Mikkola gives us the lead with that clutch goal. Carry Mikkola, carrying the team. Up by 1 with the final minute to play here. Oh, it's William Eklund! No! With 16 seconds left in the Shark Tank, William Eklund ties this game. Oh, that's brutal. Shots end 36-29 for the Hawks through 60 minutes, and it's a 2-2 game. I think we got to hop in and see this one as well. This will be probably the 99% sure this is the last overtime we go into watch in the regular season, but I got to see this one. After Eklund ties it up late. Oh, that's a real killer. Let's see what happens here in overtime. Bedard ended it quickly last time. Our history with the Hawks, pulling up the numbers here. The Hawks, we beat them in 5 in back-to-back years in 2028 and 2029 and 2030. We beat them in round 1 in 5 games. We did not face them in the 2031 playoffs. Yeah, so in 2029 and 2030, we beat them 5 games each time in the first round. So here we go. Different setup at the face-off. It's still Bedard, Ranta, and Hughes. Eklund Revenge Tour. There he is. Tolvanen, channel and franchise mode legend. Like Tolvanen out here as well. Sveshnikov's out here. Krutzer, Nazar. Oh, Tolvanen is stopped on the doorstep. Big save, Habsheed. Big poke there. Now here comes Hughes. There's up to Bedard. Connor Bedard, the hero last time. Toe drag. Big shot. Nice blocker save. Tolvanen stripped by Hughes. Ranta at the point. Through the legs, but Tolvanen picks it off. Back the other way come the Blackhawks. Tolvanen bumped off the puck, and Ranta regains it. Big Samu Ranta. Hughes skating up with it. Are we going to change? Yes, we will. There we go. Here comes Bedard. Little backhand, and Pete will hang on. Classic toe drag release. There he is. The classic toe drag release. Sveshnikov leading the league he's 1 point shy, and Bedard is actually, 1 or 2 points shy of the league lead? Larkin out there with Lucius and Kalinin. Eklund wins the faceoff. Krutzer, Sveshnikov. Eklund, former line mate of Dylan Larkin. Coming in now, a little off the skate play. Glove save, Habsheed. He'll hang on to that one. Time for a little sip. There we go. Defensive zone draw here for Larkin. Excuse me. Offensive zone draw, one back by Eklund in the offensive zone for the Hawks. That exits Sharks territory as Krutzer couldn't keep it in. Lucius is hounding him. He gets possession deep in Chicago territory. Lucius in front to Kalinin. Kalinin hit off the puck, and now Eklund regains it. 3:55 to go here in overtime. Eklund carries it into San Jose territory. Poked, given to the point. Krutzer, he's bumped by Larkin. Lucius, Larkin, he has a break now. Petsin, throwing away. Larkin all alone to the Larkin. Can't really even get a shot off. Just deked his way into the pad. And that defenseman who was there for the Hawks just wanted to go in the opposite direction, I guess. Sveshnikov can't get through Kalinin. Let's change up here. Lucius up to Larkin. Dylan Larkin on that big boy. There you go. Pete will save it and hang on. Big Pete. All right, 3:26 to go here in overtime. Still a 2-2 game. Season league stand. Yeah, we're third in the NHL right now. All right, interesting. It is Chubasov, Rodin, and Carcillo. Is that it? Who's out there? Chubasov wins it back to Rodin. Rodin at the point, gets away from his man. Over to Carcillo! Big one-timer stopped. Yes, is Chubasov, Carcillo, and Rodin. Rodin just trucks that guy. No charging call on him. Chubasov with a great defensive poke. Now here's Carcillo. Pushed back into his own zone. Rodin up to Chubasov. Here's Yuri, the young Yuri. There's that windmill. Chubasov. Carcillo through traffic. Nice blocker save, and Chubasov can't back down the rebound. In front, Chubasov again with a great opportunity. Great lane stopped by Saros. Here's Gunther now. Is that Dylan Gunther? Gunther comes in. Picked off by Carcillo. Carcillo. Here's Letty in the corner. Behind the net. Gunther in the corner himself. Letty back to the point. Good cycling. Knocked off the puck. Chubasov. Carcillo. Get it out. There we go. Bring that first unit back out. Here we go. Little move there. Sidestep from Carcillo. Along the boards. Looking for Bedard to the point. Quinn Hughes with a lot of space. And it's a big glove save off the slap shot of Quinn Hughes. Woo. Wow. 2:27 to go here in overtime. By the way, Tampa and Toronto scoreless after the first period. I'm going to pull up the Rangers Devils now. Eklund wins that face-off. Do I have the Devils on anyway? Let me see one of these French channels maybe. Hold on. Here comes Sveshnikov. Poked off Hughes. Here's Ranta now. Ranta to Bedard. Weak little off-balance one-timer. Makes it its way to the net, but that's turned aside by Saros. Now here come the Hawks. Sveshnikov stopped along the boards. Hughes up to Ranta. He has some space. Ranta with Bedard. Ranta to Bedard in front. Oh, and Sveshnikov kind of just interrupts it enough to not allow Bedard to get a clean look at it. Hawks come back the other way. It's William Eklund. Big lane here for Tolvin. He gets hit. And now here's Bedard. Away. Back the other way. Connor Bedard. Shielding. Gets poked. Bedard. Now, we're paying for that last overtime ending so quickly. Bedard, lots of space! Scores! Connor Bedard! Clutch in overtime once again! Captain Clutch wins it in overtime. Another big win right there. Very well done. Woo, baby. Big win in overtime. We get it done once again thanks to the captain. That backhand, forehand. There he is. Forehand, backhand, forehand. Classic. I'm just trying to look for the Devils game. I don't see it on anywhere, actually. Yeah, I don't care if it's impressive or not impressive. I just want the goal. Data Buddy, gotta go now. Hope you have everyone had a great time. Let's go Devils. Dabrowski, buddy, thanks for being here while you could. Feel free to check in the intermissions. And of course, probably after the game, I'm probably still going. Oh, the game starts at 8. That's why I can't find it. Of course, check back in with us as you go. Thanks for spending some time here tonight, and good luck to the Devils. That's why I couldn't find the game. Let me pull, well, it's intermission now, so there we go. 3-2 win there against the Hawks. We are now 13-3-2 through 18 games. Let's do 2 more games. We'll stop at game number 20. Samsonov has been a king tonight, saving those Leafs, yeah. Delorier is back and healthy, very good. 10 minutes until the game starts in Toronto. In Tampa, so until the game continues in Tampa. Yeah, very unpredictable. Always unpredictable. So Anderson Dolan, he's been doing okay. 4 points in 14 games. Madden, 7 points. I think the Kraken. No Landeskog, no Chuskin, no Cogliano. I think the Kraken do it tonight, buddy. Joel Reese. I'd almost send him down. He's not wave. I'd almost send down Joel Reese. He's not getting a lot of ice time. He only has 1 goal in 18 games. No, the Wild got frauded. Who do we bring back in Delorier for? Anderson Dolan's been good, but we don't have as much vested interest in Anderson Dolan's growth, right? So it makes sense. Yeah, you're talking to the wrong guy, buddy. I'm not a Wild fan. Delorier, Madden, and Reese on the 4th line. Yeah, we'll continue like that. Goaltending, let me just get a quick look at goaltending before we do too much more. Habsheed's been incredible. Wow. Habsheed, buddy, you're staying in there. I'm keeping Habsheed in. I'm turning auto goalie rotate off. Hornquist, you're going to sit for a little bit. Yeah, here we go against the Bruins. We're 16-4-0. Yeah, we definitely need Habsheed in for this one. Give me a moment here. 25 points in 18 games, by the way, for Connor Bedard. He's been incredible. Let's go to settings. Oh, those 9 p.m. start times. Luckily, the one time the Canadiens make the Stanley Cup final, where, you know, an Eastern Conference team should be playing a Western Conference team, it was against Tampa in the bubble. So I got to see all those 7:30, 7 p.m. starts and all that. Where am I going? Auto rotate goalies off. But it's okay. Canadians and let me think. Canadians Ducks 2029 Stanley Cup final. Book it. Suzuki versus Bedard. Let's go here. Make sure the Habsheed is starting. No, they tried to trick me with Hornquist. No, Habsheed's back in here. And we keep on going. So we'll slow sim this one. No overtime, but we'll slow sim this one against the Bruins for how good they are. They are 16-4-0. Yeah, he better not. I'd rather trade the first overall pick for Radko Gudas, a real clutch defensive defenseman, than have to deal with the poverty of 150 points a season. First period, 1-0. Connor Bedard there, speaking of the devil. Second period, 2-1. Chubasov makes it 2-0. Then Pastrnak on the power play gives the Bruins some life. Shots are 24-14 through 40. Make that 3-1 as Connor Bedard scores 28 seconds into the period on the power play for his second of the evening. 12 goals on the season from Bedard and 27 points. Sam Bennett on the power play makes it a 1-goal game once again. Power play Bruins once more. Wow, all 3 goals we've conceded have been on the power play. 3-3 game with 6 minutes to go. But Chaz Lucius gives us the 1-goal lead once again. There's good old Chad Lucius and his, you know, okay. Empty netter from Ranta. His good old 116-point season. I want to see that again from Lucius. Come on, buddy. I'm giving you those first 9 minutes for a reason. He gets the game winner against Olivier Rodrigue, and we win this one 5-3 the final. Shots 39-24 in the end. Just sim until 11:30 and then sim to the next day when you sim next. I promise you won't deal with the sim every month glitch. Is that it? Until 11:30? All right. Connor Bedard, 2 goals and an assist. Ranta, a goal and 2 assists. Lucius, a goal and an assist. But we are pausing here. Or is it after the next game? After game number 20 is when we wanted to pause. 19. So one more game. We'll just go through this one. And then we'll take a pause at the 20-game mark here in San Jose. Yeah, 11:30. I got, November 30th. I got you. But I wanted to. I'm simming there anyways because that's the halfway mark. Brisebois for the Habs, like Patrice Brisebois, the defenseman. 4-2 loss there to end it off. All right, so we are 14, and we had a little good streak going there. Hold on, what was our streak? Hold on. No, decline. Patrice Brisebois, they called him Briseby. People are just breezing by that guy. Patrice Brisebois. Good old Briseby. What was that streak that we had there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 7 out of 8. We were 7-0-1 in our last 8 games before that loss against Tampa. 14-4-2 is our record through 20 games. I don't want to dive too deeply. We'll take a bit of it. We'll have a bit more of a deep dive at the halfway point. But this is kind of like the quarter point. We are currently sitting, top 3 in the league? Yeah, we're 3rd in the NHL. We just beat the Bruins, which was big. They are above us. Sheldon Surrey, legend. We're the highest scoring team in the league, it seems like. Our power play is at 45% through 20 games. Almost half of every opportunity. My goodness. Thank you, Evgeny Dadonov, of course. No problem. Our penalty kill is at 76.1, though. Craig Rivet, thank you for being part of the greatest trade in Habs history. We have one of the worst, but among the worst in the league for the penalty kill. But that was with Delorier was injured, and we had Lise was injured, who's a big defensive defenseman. Let's wait a bit more on the sample size there. I didn't want to go to the calendar. There, I just lost 20 seconds of my life. Load the calendar, leave the calendar, back to the stats. All right, so 29 points in 20 games for the captain after not lackluster season, but the last couple seasons haven't been quite what he's been accustomed to. Yeah, okay, whatever you say, buddy. So, Bedard, he's currently on pace for, let me see this. 82 divided by 20 times by 29. He's on pace for 119 points right now, which would easily be a career high. He had 3 consecutive 100-plus point seasons. Call it 4 if you 99 was close enough. Last season down to 89, that was a bit of a regression comparatively. So this year on pace currently for 119 points. That'll be great. Just breaking through 100 would be amazing. Ranta has 25 and 17. He's not going to play 82 games as he missed 3 games, but that is a 121-point pace. Very good. Just pull this up back 4 minutes until the intermission's over. 25 points in 20 games for Quinn Hughes. He's poised for another 100. Actually, not for another, but for a 100-plus point season. That would be ridiculous. Chaz Lucius is point per game plus, which is exactly what we want to see from him. The last couple seasons, 77, 81. I wouldn't mind that, but I'd love to see a 90-some point season. He has 12 goals. He's shooting at 23.5%. Lovely stuff. Larkin, 18. Haikila, 15. Carcillo 14, Mikola 11, Chubasov, the rookie, has 10, on pace for what, like a 50-point season? Something like that? I don't know, I'm not going to do the math right now. Glass has 10, Kalina 9, Madden with 7, Rodin 6, Lees 5, Kiviharu 5, Anderson Dolan 4, Kniza 4, Reese 4, Delorier 2 goals in 8 games. There you go. Larkin's making big money. Plus 9 as well for Bedard. Hornquist is 8-3-2 with an 896 save percentage. Habsheed 6-1-0 with a 916 save percentage. So Habsheed will continue to roll as our starter. Larkin's making what? Like 12.25 million or something? Larkin, yeah, there you go. Hey, I got it. 12.25 million for Dylan Larkin. All right, back to the calendar now. We'll try to sim till at least close to the halfway point. That would be a good stopping point to look at things a bit more closely, get a better sample size. Any really good games around here? Let's just sim and see what happens. Let's just sim to the end of the month and see what happens. So here we go, starting off with the Flames. 2 more games left on our homestand. Of course, the first game is met with a Samu Ranta concussion. Okay, so last time we had that injury, we fixed up the lines to go like this, and it looked pretty good. Yeah, actually, do we have a third goalie we can put in for a little so the AHL goalies both play? We have Philip Lindbergh. We have Philip Lindbergh as a 78 overall who has a great history when called upon. So I wouldn't mind putting him in if necessary. But first, let's take care of Ranta. So Ranta's out. Larkin's going to play first line. Chubasov will center the second line. Mikola will come up. Third line will be Haikila, Glass, and Delorier. Fourth line will be Anderson Dolan with Madden and Reese. So Anderson Dolan, I'll replace all lines, but really on the power play here, I'm going to go ahead and put Lucius on the first unit now. He'll swap. Actually, no. I'm going to put Bedard as the finisher in that spot. And I'm going to put Carcillo. Yeah, oh, that's what you meant. The AHL goalies to regress by not playing as you turn off goalie rotate. Thank you. Well, our backup in the AHL isn't anything crazy. Jesus Foy is a fringe starter. I don't really mind that. So then power play 2 is Lucius here. Haikila can come here. And at the point, I'm going to throw Delorier. Why not? Give him some more ice time. Actually, no, I'm going to give Reese some ice time. Because Delorier has penalty kill. I'll give Joel Reese some ice time here. There you go, Joel Reese. There you go. Power play line 2 here. I don't mind, whatever. I can keep Anderson Dolan for some of these 4-on-4, 3-on-3, whatever. You can replace Ranta in those spots. I can't predict the lottery. 2-1 shootout loss against the Flames. We're 14-4-3. Do we try Lindbergh in here? Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Not a bad idea. Even beyond just the AHL goalie situation. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Whether or not it's the right goalie, it wouldn't be a bad idea to just turn on the auto-rotate goalie. Because I want to see Lindbergh get a little bit of action. The auto-rotate goalie will turn back on. No, sir. No, sir. If anything, it was a little chair creak. I am innocent. Let's go and do auto-rotate goalie and get Lindbergh in for Hornquist, who can sit for a little bit as he has been junk. Let's go to goalies. Hold on. And then Lindbergh comes in. Hornquist is scratched. And in the AHL, has it been... Yes, it's been Vic Kilger, and he has had great numbers. So has Foy, which is nice. All right, good to go. Second period starting between the Leafs and the Lightning. Shots are 10-7 for the Lightning right now. Let me just go ahead and start that game up as well so we can continue to follow that as it goes. Back to the NHL. So Philip Lindbergh, he is a franchise legend. He's back to getting some NHL action. We'll see how he does. Fingers crossed for him continuing to perform as he has historically. Let's just keep on simulating and see what happens. Ranta's going to be back. I forgot that he's about to be back anyways. Why do I bother making those power play changes? 4-3 win against the Oilers. Very good. Win number 15 on the season in Vegas. Let's keep on. Let's do these games without Samurai. Rest up, buddy. Concussion, rest up. 6-3 win, and then one more game, 6-2 win. You know what? Let's keep going. Let's do one more without Ranta. Why not? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. The first line with Larkin seems to do okay. 4-3 shootout loss. All right. I was going to go until a loss. Even if it's a shootout loss, let's stop there. I don't think the Oilers have won a cup in this franchise mode. It's been we've won a lot of cups. We've won 2 cups. The Panthers have won the cup. The Hurricanes have won a couple of cups. Avalanche, Stars. Yeah, but I don't think the Oilers have won a cup in this franchise mode. Let's go back here. Well, they're about to win this year's cup, so there's that. Jokes. Edit lines. Come on now. Jarrett Anderson Dolan. What did you do, buddy? Anything else for me? Still only 4 points. All right, so Anderson Dolan will come out. Larkin, he has what? 24 points in 25 games. Great playmaking. He's going to go back to centering the second line with Chubasov. Chubasov, has he been scoring really? I don't know. Yeah, 10 goals. Oh, yeah, 10 goals. Good stuff. Swap him for Delaurier. Delaurier has 7 goals, no assists. Just the goal score. 7 goals in 13 games for Delaurier. Good for you, buddy. Anderson Dolan comes out, and Ranta goes back. These injuries are hurting him this season. Come on now, buddy. 11 goals and 25 points in 18 games, but you got to stay healthy. You got to stay healthy. All right, back to the power play. Now I got to break my head to do this. Bedard switches back, and we go and put Ranta. The life of a general manager. Why is this game not starting? Hold on. The game's not working on my phone here. My apologies. Power play line 2. Reese will come out. A little extra ice time for like 1 game. 2. It wasn't actually, I think it was like 4 games, right? Sorry, Ranta went in. Who came out? Carcillo. There we go. Now I got the game going. Perfect. Carcillo goes back into the lineup. There you go. Swap him with Haikila, and all is well in the world. Injuries, man. Injuries. Back to the calendar simulation. Take a good 20 seconds to get there, and we can keep on going. All right. At home against the Predators. And so help me, there was an injury in this first game. So help me. 4-1 win. Thank you very much. On the road to take on the Maple Leafs. That's the start of a 4-game Eastern Conference swing. 4-3 win on the road in Toronto. In Montreal now, take on Les Canadiens de Montréal. 2-1 shootout loss. The fans really came out in droves to see Delaurier. Head coach can replace him down in the AHL. So that we have more shootout and overtime losses than regulation losses. 19-4 and 5. Blue Jackets in overtime, on the road, we beat them 5-1, followed by a 5-3 win against the Hurricanes. Lindbergh must have been in the game for at least the Vegas-Anaheim split, the Columbus-Carolina split, and now the Vegas-LA split. Now then a Hurricanes-LA split again. Lindbergh's getting some starts out here, absolutely. Vegas 3-2 win in overtime. Hold on, let's go get Natnan back in the lineup in the AHL. How we doing down here? 10 goals, 11 assists, 7 goals, 13 assists. Who is... Watkins is out. And they put Natanen as a forward, as an offensive defenseman. He has 8 points. Okay, whatever floats your boat. Dax, you're out of here. Natanen back in. There we go. Back out. Thanks, Slim. Appreciate that. Let's pause for the Blackhawks game if it will allow us to. No, let me guess I was too late, right? Yeah, I was too late. Then you got to go NHL, AHL, NHL. Okay, so 3-2 overtime win, 3-2 overtime loss, and then a 4-2 loss against the Hawks. We're now a above 500 team. We've played how many games now? 33? Yeah, let's keep on going into... Let's go see the Panthers. There we go. Stanley Cup final rematch. Let's go see that. Yes, I am playing on PlayStation 4. Larkin has an injured foot. Concussions are 2 days, but an injured foot's going to keep him out for weeks now. I'm close to turning injuries off over here. My goodness. Come on. And it's so laggy. Come on. The controllers so sticky. Chubasov, Seka will center. Mikola up. Delorier up. And Anderson Dolan replacing all lines. I can't be bothered. Anderson Dolan replacing all lines. But then, of course, you go to the power play, and it's still good. I don't get it. Actually, you know what, Anderson Dolan? Let's give Reese a few games. Why not? Let's go crazy. Reese, power play center on the first line. Let's go wild. Let's go wild. Why not? I forgot that Bunting's back in the lineup here tonight as well. All right. Where are we now? December, the end of December. 4-1 loss. Back-to-back losses for the first time in a while. Yeah, you want to donate a PS5? I will gladly. If we want to do a little fundraiser here, get data PS5, I will gladly go faster on a PlayStation 5. Let me know if you have any extra funds for me, buddy. I will gladly take it. 5-2 win against the Ducks. I guess we'll just keep going until, what's his name is healthy. Larkin. Now he is. There you go. The pinnacle of fun in franchise mode. Yeah, donations are open for the PlayStation 5 fund. Chubasov, Mikola. How's Mikola doing here? 9 goals, 10 assists. Oh, Wayne Simmons. Don't get me started. If there's anyone who's a cone, it's Wayne Simmons. Marner off the post. Oof. Anderson Dolan. Larkin. There you go. What's up with Reese over here? Reese, 1 goal, 6 assists in 36 games. Joel Reese. Come on, buddy. Centering that first power play. Larkin's going to go back there now. Here we go. Okay, the pinnacle of fun in franchise mode is complete. Now we're back to the calendar. Let's go see that game against the Panthers. 3-2 overtime win there against the Penguins. Taking on the Blues and then the Panthers. Watkins is healthy down in the AHL. Great. Love me some AHL lines. We can do the little switch up after again. Kruger's up to a 73 overall. No. Wayne Simmons is 13th forward in the 4th division of Turkey. That's where Wayne Simmons belongs. Okay. I don't know if I feel this strongly about like any other player in the NHL. Panthers, hosting them at home after we take on the Blues at home. Looking for win number 25, and it's a 5-3 loss. All right, at home to take on the Panthers, we're 24-7-6. The Panthers are 27-11-1. They have 55 points. They are definitely above us. Well, actually only by 1 point. And we have 2 games in hand. Okay, so there, yeah, because the overtime wins, I suppose. So there you go. We're fighting with them in President's Trophy contention. They eliminated us in Game 7 overtime of the Stanley Cup Final last season. It's the first time we played them since then. Here we go. Big bragging rights in this one. First period, 2-0 Sharks early. Ranta, who couldn't score in the postseason, he scores here. And of course, the man who could score in the postseason, Kari Mikkola, 2-0 Sharks after 20. Second period, 3-1. Samu Ranta on the power play. Then Ekblad getting one back for the Panthers. We're up by 2. Make that only 1 as Gaspard Bouchard opens the third period with a goal. Panthers are within 1. 4-2 Chaz Lucius, thank you very much. 5-2 Samu Ranta, there he is. 6-2 Justin Carcillo, thank you very much. It really sounds like you would enjoy that Simmons Suzuki. Of course I would. Lucius another, and we run away with this one. After having, it was 3-2, and this one now ends what? It's going to end 7-2. Jackman, just the floodgates open up. Not for 20, 31, 32 bragging rights. How about that? Shots end 32-20. We let the Panthers know that we mean business here this season. Huge 7-2 victory. 3 goals from Ranta, 2 goals from Lucius, and 4 assists from the captain. Of course, 3 goals and an assist, 2 goals and an assist. Didn't mention that. Big nights from Ranta, from the first line. Crazy first line nights. Yeah, I don't know. Simmons is done. That was 38, 39, 40, and 41. The halfway point will be after the game against Vancouver, so we'll simulate up until the halfway point, and then we will pause to check things out from there. Flyers, Capitals, and Canucks between now and then. Flyers are sub 500, and they beat... No, we beat them 4-1. I was ready for it. We beat them 4-1. Very nice. Couple of nice wins there. Outscoring our opponents 11-3 the last 2 games. Whoa! 8-2 victory against the Capitals. Huge victory there in these Eastern Conference games. And then a 5-2 win on the road. All right! So at the halfway point, we are 28-7-6 on pace to go 56-14-12. How about that for a record? Pretty good stuff. There were some predictions right at 55 points, stuff like that. We'll see Connor Bedard on pace for 116 points. That's what he's on pace. He was on pace for 119. So his pace has only slightly gone down here at the halfway point. He's still hanging on to a very good pace. Looking at the entire NHL now. Big win against Vancouver in the division as well. We are number 1 in the league with 2 games in hand over Florida and 3 in hand over Boston. Not the most wins in the league, but most points at 62. Scoring 4 goals per game, best in the league. Allowing 2.59 per game, which is second best in the league. Power play at 42.5%. Ridiculous. And what was I saying before? I just realized earlier I was talking about the power play, and I was saying that I was at 88%. That was the penalty kill. What's wrong with me? Last year the power play was 26.1%. We have the NHL record for best power play percentage in NHL history at 34.1% back in what? Year number 7, I think it was. But we are currently at 42.5%, which would easily be the best in NHL history, which would decimate the record that we set. Love Sergei Zubov. No, not better than those guys though. Penalty kill has improved 80.8%. We're not at the bottom of the league. Okay, I'll take that. 80.8%. What else can we see here? We're 17-5-2 at home, 11-2-4 on the road, 6-3-1 in our last 10, but sitting atop the NHL. Incredible stuff. So let's go ahead and check out the points through the halfway point here. Vasilevsky looking good tonight. They just showed him on the screen. 26 goals and 58 points from Connor Bedard, who has been incredible his first season as captain. Already 28 power play points. That power play is deadly. Quinn Hughes on pace for a 90-point season. Last year, what, 92 was it? Yeah, 92. He's on pace for 90 this year. Dylan Larkin on pace for about 80 points. He has 8 goals and 40 points through 39 games. Samu Ranta, 39 in 34. Carcillo on pace to hit, 78 points? Just getting better every year. 51, 63, now on pace for 78. Incredible. Lucius on pace for around what he's been doing. I want to get into those 90s, Lucius. Come on now. Haikila, 35 points, on pace for a 70-point season. Incredible from the third liner. Chubasov, 19 goals and 29 points, on pace for almost 40 goals. Mikola, 21 points, on pace for 42, slightly better than last year. Glass, 18. Kalinin, 18. Rodin on pace for 30 points, which would be a career high. Kiviharu, 11. Delorier, 9 points in 29 games. Madden, 9 points. Reese, 9 points. Kniazev, 9 points. Lease, 8 points. Anderson Dolan, 4 in 20. Zykov, nothing. Goaltending, let's check it out. Lindbergh, I'm very curious. There he is. There he is. Philip Lindbergh, 3-0. Just padding those career numbers. We'll never forget the 2026-27 run where he went 31-4-1. We'll never forget that. He's 3-0 with a .918 save percentage and 2.41 goals against average. Hornquist, buddy, you may be out of here. Habsheed is 17-4-4 with a .917 save percentage and 2.34 goals against. Hornquist, buddy, I don't care if you won back-to-back Vezinas in EA land. It's what have you done for me lately? And Hornquist is definitely a candidate to be moving out right now. Very good. Let's look at the entire NHL. Where does Bedard sit with his 58 points here at the halfway point? In the entire league, he is behind Dakota Hopkins, first overall pick, second overall pick in 2027. Darcy Fraudster. There you go. That's a good comparison. Barkov with 52. Gerard, this guy with 51. Torsten, man. Byfield, 51. Beck, 31 goals. Hopkins, I just realized, Hopkins has 45 goals in 41 games. What? Wow. And goalies in the league, it is Jackman with 27 wins and crazy numbers, even though we scored 7 against him. Rookie skaters, Manny Stokes of Great Britain. There he is, of Great Britain, Manny Stokes. He has 34 points in 42 games, more than Chubasov, so see if we can beat him. We'll see. Wow. Yeah, Hornquist equals NHL, one of the best of all time and a future Hall of Famer, and Habsheed equals someone who will never make the Hall of Fame? Interesting comparison, but okay. So here we go, starting the second half. Habsheed definitely doesn't have a lot of, Hornquist, I don't think goalies don't usually have a lot of trade value. 46-year-old Craig Anderson. Yeah, overrated with his rings and his spot in NHL history, where Osgood will only be able to claw and try to get a fraction of that brilliance. Hornquist has trade value because of the high elite potential. I'd almost trade him right now, but it's good to have. I wouldn't mind keeping he has term. We're not in a rush. We could always do it in the off season. His value won't be going anywhere. I wouldn't say we're in a rush to move him. So let's keep on simulating here in the second half. Let's start it off here against the Seattle Kraken as we are on pace for a 56-win season. Bedard on pace for well over 100 points. Let's do, Vasilevsky 13 saves tonight. All right, first period, 0-0. Second period, 3-0 San Jose. Bedard, Larkin on the power play, and Ranta, 3-0 Sharks after 40. Third period, 4-1 the final. Carcillo making it 4-0. Korzak getting one past Habsheed. Yeah, it's crazy, the goalie trade value. 4-1 win to start the second half of the year. And Habsheed, a big 32-save performance. Ranta, a goal and an assist. Very impressive stuff. Love to see that. Let's get back to the calendar now. Let's go to some more calendar simulation as we'll try and get a good little chunk done, barring any interruptions. Let's go see Florida again, maybe. Not just because of the history between us, but because they are battling with us for the President's Trophy right now. As always, be sure to leave a like if you're enjoying this one. Subscribe if you haven't already for all of our ongoing NHL franchise mode series. Our new one, which will be starting soon. MLB The Show 23 franchise. Breaking news and analysis, of course, of the real world of hockey. We'll be breaking down the round that was, the round 1 analysis video coming soon as round 1 wraps up. 6-4 win against the Leafs, 5-3 loss against Dallas, and then 2-1 overtime loss against the Islanders before a 3-1 win against the Flyers. In New York at MSG, it's a 4-2 win there against the Rangers. Very nice. And of course, if you want to donate to the Get Data PS5 fund to make the franchise mode simulation go faster, donations are always accepted. 3-2 loss against the Penguins, then a 9-4 win against the Capitals. The last time we played them, we beat them, 8-1, 8-2, 8-2, and 9-4. The last 2 times we've played them, we've outscored them 17-6. I'd rather have Victor Mete, actually. So we're 33-9-7, taking on the 35-15-1 Florida Panthers. Here we go. Yeah, Chicago, I could see that too. Chicago was one I was really interested in before all the scandals. I don't know about that now. Here we go. So we beat them 7-2 last time we played them. Now we're in Florida. Ranta scores on one of the first shots of the night on the power play. And Artemi Kaniza makes it 2-0. And then Mikola, 3 goals on 5 shots past Mr. Vezina. Jackman allows 7 goals last time. 3 goals on 6 or 7 shots this time. Jackman, a fraud against the Sharks here in 2031-32. The new Star Wars. I can't wait for the new Star Trek Pick Your Path Telltale game. I cannot wait for that. Second period, 3-1. Villahanola scores on Habsheed. Shots are 24-16 after 40. We're up 3-1. Is Jackman still in there? Power play Sharks. Elin and Jesse Elinen scores for the Panthers. It's a 1-goal game. Has Jackman clamped down? Hold on. Power play Sharks killed off by the Panthers. Power play once more. The best power play. 40+% killed off again. 5 minutes to go. Up by 1. Connor Bedard makes it 4-2 against Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, who's now between the pipes for Frodman, yes, who was pulled. 4-2 the final, as we once again beat the Panthers, showing that we can beat them if we face them again. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen makes 30 saves, but still not good enough, as Jackman was not too hot, as we win 4-2 the final. Very, very good. Let's continue simulating. We are 34-9-7. Another one we want to go see. The Blackhawks once more. They are 24-22-1. We'll see what their record is in a moment by the time we get to their game. John Lowry, mild concussion in the AHL. Head coach replace. Let's see. Valina, no. I'm not going to trade immediately a guy for that. No, thank you. And here we are. So they're 24-22-4. The Blackhawks are. Eklund with that big performance last time we played them. Let's see what we can do here in Chicago. Delorier, first time playing against the team that drafted him. I don't think he ever played in the NHL. Did he play in the NHL that one season? I don't think so. I don't think he ever played for the actual Hawks team. First period, 1-0. It's Winquist. Second period, 1-1. Dylan Larkin on the power play. Shots almost double. Oh my goodness. 30-16. 30 shots for the Hawks through 40 minutes. But it's a 1-1 game headed into the third period. Wow. Final 12 to go home. Power play opportunity. And there it is. Chubasov on the power play. And Chubasov even strength a minute after that. Yuri Chubasov on pace. He wants that 40-goal rookie season. 3-1 Sharks. 3-2. Letty scores late. We're up by 1 with 5 minutes to go. Mr. Sean Avery. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Final minute to go. And Mikola adds one more on the goalie, no less. And Kniazev with an empty netter. 5-2 the final against the Blackhawks. You love to see it. Habsheed makes 37 saves. And let's keep on simulating. Let's get to the postseason, man. I'm just pumped for the postseason. We are doing very well. All systems are go. Let's keep doing it. No problem, Landon. I'll catch you whenever you're back. Champion Chubby. Legend in the X-Tech Saskatchewan Stags series. Let's get a nice chunk of simulation here. Of course, gotta stop right away for an AHL player to be fixed. Of course. Let's do this. Come on. Come on. How's Alexandre Bellefeuille doing? The beautiful Leaf. How's he doing? Bellefeuille, 16 goals, 24 assists. 40 points in 47 games. Nice. Geoffrion, 18 goals, 22 assists. Yeah, Penguins are definitely on the top of our list for next franchise mode. And Zednik, 13 goals, 26 assists. Very good. Nice performances. Parks there. What about Natnin? And why is Watkins here? What? Keegan Watkins. What are you doing? There you go. Natnin, 25 games played only. Yeah, he's been injured a lot, I guess. And goaltending, how's Vic Kilger? 903 save percentage, so-so. 938 from Jesus Foy. That second-round pick in 2025. Yet to see the NHL, but he's been good. In the NHL, how's Lindbergh doing? I love this man. Philip Lindbergh! I love this man. And there's the dono from Sean Avery to get us to the Get Data PS5 fund. $5.50 from I'm Sean Avery. Thanks, buddy. Very much appreciate it. I'm not sure. Do you have the Jumbo Joe Prodigy status in the Discord server? I'm not sure if you do. But if you don't, we'll definitely get it to you. 4-1 win against the Flames. 7-3 win against the Rangers. The offense keeps coming. 6-2 loss. Ooh, that's probably our biggest loss of the season against Buffalo. Then a 4-2 win against the Wild. Thank you very much. We're 2 wins away from 40. On the road against the Devils, we lose in overtime 5-4. Little back-to-back here. There you go. I'll get you that Jumbo Joe's Prodigy rolled in, buddy. Actually, I'll do that right now. I'll see what you go. 4-1 win on the road against the Red Wings. And then a 4-3 win revenge there in Buffalo. Let me get this pulled up. We lose 4-3 against the Kraken. On the road, that was our 40th win, by the way, against the Sabres. We face the Kraken again, so 4-2 loss. Whoa. 3 consecutive losses for the first time this season. I say stop simming on the 3rd. It goes all the way to the 5th. Ooh, 4-3 loss, 4-2 loss, and a 7-0 shutout loss against the sub-500 Canadians. What in the world was that? What in the world was that? We follow up with the 4-2 win, but we definitely got to get a win here against the Kraken. 4-3 loss, 4-2 loss. We got to beat the Kraken here. Hold on. We got to beat the Kraken. Let me get this here for you, buddy, Sean Avery. So the Kraken are 25, 26, and 7. They've beaten us twice in the last week. Let me get this for you, but before I continue, so I'm Sean Avery with the donation. Gets the Jumbo Joe's Prodigy role in the Discord server. Anyone who donates, if you're in the Discord, you get that special role in the server. So make sure to let me know that you're in there if you have donated. There you go. All taken care of, buddy. And then Rocky... Narf! With the $20 donation. We're getting closer and closer to that PlayStation 5 at this point, eh? Narf with the $20 donation. Buddy, you already have the Jumbo Joe's Prodigy, but I gotta make a new tier for these larger donations. Rocky Mountain Russian, long-time viewer on the channel and ultimate legend, best Avalanche fan I know. PS5, here we come. Thank you very much, Narf. I appreciate that more than you know. Thank you very much. At home to take on the Kraken. Let's do it for Narf and do it for Sean for those 2 donations. Let's do it. First period, there it is! They show up for the viewers! They show up. Kalinin, Lucius, and then Kalinin with the multi-goal period. 3-0 Sharks. And Toronto just scored as well. Austin Matthews. Oh my goodness. What's the deal now? We're looking at the... Well, deadline's coming up. We got to get through these next couple games here. Second period, 5-0. Joel Reese and Tyler Madden, the 4th line, scored 2 goals in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, man. Shots are 26-15. We're up 5-0. Wow. Third period now. After losing 4-3 and 4-2, we're now looking to take a big victory against the Kraken. 1-0 Leafs with 6 minutes to go in the second period. Halfway through the third, let's just call it there. 5-1 the finals. K'Andre Miller spoils the shutout, but that's all right. Huge victory. A goal and 2 assists from Tyler Madden. 2 goals from Boris Kalinin. And 2 assists from Quinn Hughes. Wow. And what's up in the Rangers game, by the way, at this point? The Rangers on the brink of being eliminated. Up 2-0. Now down 3-2. And they're losing 1-0 here in the first period against the Devils. That's crazy, man. That is really crazy. If the Rangers lose 4 in a row... that would really be something with such a team that they built. Matthews scoring that goal. 1 more game until the deadline. Well, actually, we don't want to go through it because then it'll bring us to the actual deadline minigame. Yeah, Matthews with that goal, putting the Leafs up 1-0. So there we go. We're 42-13-8 at the deadline through 63 games. Are we atop the league? Yeah, we are. But the Lightning are 4 points behind us with 88. Okay, so let's pause here. Do we want to consider any types of moves, depth pickups? Do we need a bit more guarantees for injuries? Bedard has slowed down a little bit, I think, right? He's still, he's on pace for probably 50 plus. Hold on. Let me look at the numbers. Let me look at the math before I start breaking my head. Divide by 63 times 82. He's already at point per game status, guaranteed. He was on pace for 119, 116. Now he's on pace for 107. So it continues to go down. Still incredible, but it does continue to drop a little bit. He's also on pace for how many goals here? On pace for a 51-goal season. So let's keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So at this moment, the power play is incredible. The penalty kill could probably be a bit better. Let's see what else we got here. So Chaz Lucius, 60 points in 63 games. Everyone has slowed down a little bit. A lot of incredible performances, but a lot of people who have slowed down. Larkin 57, Carcillo 56, Haikila 55 is really super impressive to me. Ranta 53, Chubasov 28 goals, 46 points. Mikula 37, he's turned it up. Glass 31, Kalinin 26, Rodin 26, he continues to turn it up. Kniazev, what? Kniazev has 18 points? His career high is 15 in 70, and he also has done 14 in 82. He has 18 in 63. He's going to hit 20-plus points. Kniazev, what a tank. Delorier, 11 goals and 17 points in 51 games. Kiviharu, 17 and plus 16, probably his last season here with us. Reese, 13. Lease, 13. Yeah, and goaltending, how we looking here? Lindbergh 6-1-0 still. Habsheed 28-9-6. Those numbers are coming down to earth a little bit as well. Okay, it's really Bedard carrying right now, and the power play as well. Bedard and the power play are what's carrying. Do we want to look at making any changes to this lineup? Bringing in any depth players, perhaps? Maybe someone will pique your fancy as we scroll through the trade blocks. So let me know if anyone catches your eye, and we'll look into them a bit more if that is the case. We have about 3-4 million to play with, so we can get most players, or 50% retained or whatever else. Let's see. Okay, we'll check team stats as well. Power play, I'm sure, is still high, and penalty kill, I'm sure, is still lower than we'd like it. Maybe we look at a penalty kill specialist to come in here on the fourth line to replace Reese, and Reese goes down to the AHL after having a good 60-game rookie season. Looking at the entire league, let's see. Power play still at 38.6. Penalty kill 83.6. It continues to go up. It's actually among the best in the league. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tied for 6th best in the league. Yeah, it's not an incredible number, but it's tied for 6th best in the league. 83.6%. So I don't know. Let's look at the trade blocks around the league and see what happens. Trade blocks. See if anyone piques our fancy for the right trade value. Who knows? Let's check it out. Skaters matching the block in Anaheim. Sorting by overall. Toivu Teravainen. Pavel Mintyukov. Interesting. Mintyukov, 84 overall. 19 points, even plus minus. 10th overall pick in 2022. Height, Dermott, Ian Mitchell. Is that him? Yeah, Ian Mitchell. I like that shot blocking at 89. Negative 11. Teravainen on an expiring deal. Whoa! Teravainen has how many points? 62? Yeah, 62 points in 63 games from Teravainen. Interesting. 5-star puck skills. Are the Ducks a losing team? Yeah, they are. That's interesting. Teravainen is a very interesting prospect. A lot of money. Where does he fit, though? The forwards are so stacked. I don't know. There'd probably be a depth piece if we got somebody. Chikrin, Geeky, Gru, Michael Rasmussen, legend in the over on the Coyotes. 6'6" Michael Rasmussen with the 4-star physical. Negative 4. It has to be someone who really stands out to me. Luke Cunnin, there he is. I don't know how he has so much trade value. He went and signed with the Coyotes, and he has 40 points in 63 games this year. Good for him. Playing on the second line. Good for him. Josh Brook. I don't know. It would have to be a forward. Yeah, it would have to be a depth forward who we like. Someone who we really like. Benoit Olivier Gru. I don't know. Boston. I'm looking at like 81 to the Mario Ferraro legend. I'm looking at a guy who's like in the 80 to 82 overall range probably. As a forward. We have the depth on defense. Fajimo, Ozzy Weisblatt, former player. Hurricanes. Matt Duchesne, 81 overall. Rudolph Balcers, Trent Frederick, Pierre-Luc Dubois. Too much trade value. Colorado, Gerard Yakupov, Knyzhov, good old Knyzhov. Oscar Lindblom, former Shark. Ooh, former Flyer and former Shark, Oscar Lindblom. What did he do with us? He spent, 3 seasons with us? 4 seasons with us? 3.5? He had 6 points in 41 games when we traded him. He was horrible. But he had some good times with us here in San Jose. I think he was an alternate at one point. Maybe we reacquire Cunnin at 50%? Maybe, eh? How are the Coyotes doing? What's the Coyote? What are they doing this year? Coyotes are 25, 32, and 6. But he had a lot of trade value. Plus, if we retain and he has that trade value, it will be really hard to make that trade happen. We have to trade like a first-round pick. I'm not trading a first-round pick for depth. David Yurchek on the block here in Columbus. Kent Johnson, Haltonen, Lizotte. Philip Forsberg's a depth guy there. Trennan, 2 years left on his deal, though. Yakov Trennan, pass. Detroit, no. Edmonton, no. Florida, no. Debian, no one in LA. Minnesota, Jakub Vrana. 1 year left on his deal. 18 points on the year. Sniper. No, I need someone who's better defensively. Dempsey, William Dempsey. Nah. Canadians, no. Predators, no. Devils, Brat, Brink, Soderstrom, Romanov. This guy Semenov? Victor Semenov? Didn't we have... Yeah, we had Victor Semenov. Yeah. We had Victor Semenov. I mean, we loved him. We loved him. He had 32 points in 82 games, but we had to let him go because he was wanting way too much. What did he end up signing for? $2.68 million. Now he's on the block here. He was great with us. He could be a piece. Maybe. But the Devils are a winning team. No way they trade him. $9.99 from Joseph. Go Avs, go. Thanks for the donation, buddy. Just for that, I hope that gives extra luck to the Avalanche tonight. Thank you. In such a large stream, the donations are always so very appreciated. Joseph, I'm not sure if you're in the Discord server, but if you are, let me know. Make sure that you get that role. I think you might already have it, but... yeah, I said if you're in the server. I believe you are in the server. I believe you do already have it, if I'm remembering correctly. But if you don't, let me know. Jacob Pelletier, is that him? Yeah, Jacob Pelletier. Do we add him to the French Canadians here? The Rangers are a losing team. This could be interesting. So we got Jacob Pelletier, as well as Max Jones. Even Owen Pickering, all on the block. But our defense has been so good. Oh, man. Do we look at Owen Pickering? 6 assists, -8 in 60 games? Wasn't he signed by somebody else? No, it was the Rangers. Mishak, Jan Mishak, sniper. Actually, he has high defense? No, he doesn't. I saw the awareness. Max Jones, nah. Jacques Pelletier is interesting. I don't know. But we say no to Pickering this time? Do we say no? The defense has been good. The defense has been good without him. Dylan Strome. I'm trying to turn the team into Montreal 2.0. Let's get another French guy. Why not? Waiver claim as depth after the deadline. Good point from Mackenzie there. Good point. There's also Nybeck. 81 overall. Zion Nybeck. Zibanejad. He wants one last run, maybe? Mika Zibanejad. He has 18 points in 19 games. Playing first line. Nah, they wouldn't trade him. Probably has no trade clause anyways. Who's this guy? Gortson. He's good, but it doesn't fit. I don't want to bet all the eggs in the basket of there being a deadline guy, a waiver guy. Pelletier is interesting, though. With, 21 points and a +7 in 60 games. 86 stick checking. 4.5-star shooting. Could be a guy who plays in that bottom 6. Low trade value. I could see it. Senators have Sharangovich, Gauthier, Vidacek. Marcus Vidacek. No. Mahura. Logan Brown. 80 overall, 34 years of age. Logan Brown. I remember hating that the Canadians drafted Sergachev over Logan Brown before I really covered much hockey. And I said, another defenseman. Granted, it turned into Jonathan Drouin, which wasn't much better, but... Wade Allison, who we didn't sign in free agency. Not good numbers in Ottawa. Philadelphia, no. Pittsburgh, no. I have not. I'll be taking suggestions for the next franchise soon. We don't really have anybody in the AHL. Maybe Zednik, who's a sniper. Don't really have anybody who would be that we really want to call up, in my opinion. Velarde, Korczak, LeBanc, former Shark Kevin LeBanc. Maybe. He has decent defense. I could see this one making a lot of sense. Former Shark Kevin LeBanc coming back to San Jose. The Kraken are a losing team. They have him on the block. I could see it. I didn't really enjoy having him. I gotta say that. Former 6th round pick in 2014. We traded him rather quickly. We didn't really keep him around too long. We moved him to Pittsburgh, was that it? And yeah, he was part of the Owen Pickering trade. He was doing okay. Yeah, he had 28 points in 49 games. Yeah. He wasn't that bad, actually. It's just that his contract didn't make sense for us. We got Owen Pickering out of it. Yeah. I think Kevin LeBanc's probably at the top of our trade chart, trade bait list or whatever. LeBanc number 1 and Pelletier probably number 2. Probably. St. Louis Maverick Bourque is here. Maverick Bourque is 91 stick checking. Graham Clark, sniper, 2.5-star defense, no. Ryan McLeod, no. Tampa Bay, no. Toronto, Mitch Marner's on the block, wow. Martin Kaut, Noah Gregor, too much value though. Who's this guy? Olason, Oscar Olason, sniper. Vancouver, a lot of players here. Matthew Nyes. Alex Nylander, a lot of value for Nylander. He's having a good season. Dominic Box, Sonny Milano. Milano. I don't know. Sonny Milano, 11 goals, 20 assists. Sniper, nah. Vegas, nobody. Washington, Alexei Hepanyemi. Playmaker, 69 shot blocking. Winnipeg, no. So you know what? If we're going to make a trade, I think Kevin Labanc is the guy. Let me know what you think, ladies and gentlemen, but I think Kevin Labanc is the guy if we're going to get anybody. 81 overall, I think we'd probably play him as depth as opposed to slotting him in right away. Two-way forward, 3.5-star defense. He can definitely score. We've seen it before. He has a history with the team. Gen Z says no. I'm willing to hear. If the votes are no, then it's no. I will listen to the assistant general managers on this one. I don't think it'll cost a lot to get him. Intermission from both games now. 1-1 Devils and Rangers. I don't think it'll cost a lot to get him. I think that we could just trade a pick back the other way. We can take on the money. We don't need to trade out any money. Maybe we even trade a depth prospect we don't want. I could see it being like, would a fourth get it done? The value's pretty much there. Giving him a cup would be great as well. How's our weekend Master GM data? Incredible President Trophy run. That's what we're going for. Thank you for the kind compliments, my friend. Flattery will get you everywhere. Thank you for that. Weekend's going well. Nice Saturday to start the week. To start the weekend. Hope that you've been enjoying the same. Go for it. TVA won't be too happy because of the trade rumors. Labanc is good. Those trade rumors for Pelletier. We could probably throw in one of these young guys just for value boosting who we don't want to use or won't be using. Who won't we be using? No, we probably, I don't know. I don't know if I want to trade any of them. But I would say if like a fourth round pick would do it, I would try seeing first. Let's see what happens. Let's try a fourth round pick for Kevin Labanc here to the to the Seattle Kraken. I really want to say Labanc every time, but I know that people go by they always say Labanc for him. Yes, he was a former Shark. 6th round pick in 2014. We had him to start our franchise mode. We traded him away. So it's a good storyline. I know that there could be some waiver guys eligible afterwards. I know we could probably call up something like Zednik from the AHL if it was really in a pinch. But I doubt that they'd be 81 overalls on expiring deals. I think it makes sense for us. Let's see what happens. Seattle, what do you say to this? They would accept it. They would accept... Why did I take Labanc out? They would accept it. So let's try a 5th round pick even. They just want to move him out for anything at this point. They would take it. Money in Labanc time. Yes, sir. Let's see. What do you think about this? 5th round pick for Big Kevin. Skaters matching the block. Kevin Labanc. There we go. What do you say to this, Seattle? Trade rejected. Sweeten it just a touch. How about a 5th this year and a 7th down the road instead of going a 4th in this year's draft? Let's go a 5th this year and a 7th in a couple of years. Montreal 7th. There you go, in 2034. That'll make it worth your while. There you go. I'm not sure why they're moving down Philip Lindbergh, though, but it doesn't really usually mean anything. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Okay, Seattle, whatever you say. Welcome back to the organization, Kevin Labanc. I'm not sure how much he will play, if any, but great to have him back on the team. Lindbergh's still on the team. I don't know why it says that he goes through waivers when he doesn't. So there you go. There you go. Kevin Labanc back in the organization. And we don't need to make any other moves. Very nice. We have him just as some extra insurance if needed. I'm not sure why it said Lindbergh was sent down when he wasn't. Who's injured here? Why? Defense? What's going on? Oh, they sent down Damian Lees. That's why. So we have to send somebody down then, I suppose. Anderson Dolan could probably go down because Labanc becomes 13th forward. Anderson Dolan has been good, but I think Kevin Labanc replaces him as 13th forward, as I just said. So I don't want to send down Zykov. I don't want to send down Lindbergh. So I think that's just the obvious one. Unless we send down Reese, who's not waiver eligible, and we go give him top minutes in the AHL. He has... Send down Hornquist. You know what? I wonder if anyone would actually claim him. He does have, 13 points in 63 games, on pace for close to 20. It's not a horrible rookie season for a guy getting that kind of ice time, but do we want to give him more ice time down the AHL? He is listed as a depth forward. What do we think? Do we send down Reese, or do we put Anderson Dolan through waivers? What do we think? Let's go ahead and first off, we want to call Lease back up. The NHL. Are we sending down Dolan or Reese? Anderson Dolan, Anderson D. All right, let's do it. Anderson Dolan going down. Is he claimed? He is not. That's great. He is not claimed. Beautiful. All's well that ends well. So the bunk becomes our new go-to for 13th forward. Maybe we even swap him out with Reese a little bit towards the end of the year just to see what happens. Lease comes back in here. Lindbergh is continuing where he's been. Great. All is well in Sharkland. All right, so heading into the deadline, that is our one move, a 5th and a 7th to Seattle for former Shark Kevin Labanc. Now technically back as an original Shark, quote-unquote, a guy who we started our franchise mode series with. Only he and Kniazev now would be there, but who's been here the whole time, it's only Kniazev. And Kniazev on pace for 20 points this year. Remember that, 20-plus points. Love me some Artemi Kniazev. Here we are in LA at Crypto.com Arena. Let's do it. First period action, 2-1 Kings. Chubasov scoring for us. Second period, 3 goals. Haikila, Hughes, and Chubasov. Love that. And third period, 7-3. Carcillo, Haikila, and Bedard. 3 power play goals. We are poised to break our own record of the best power play in NHL history. Chubasov a goal and 2 assists. Hughes a goal and 2 assists. 2 goals and assists for Chubasov, excuse me. And 2 goals from Nico Haikila. This guy, man. Nico Haikila, 7th round pick. 7th round pick! And he's on pace for, what, 60, 70 points in his sophomore season? Incredible. All right, let's sim to the next game, which is St. Louis. We got to go through the deadline. We're not going to go ahead and look at anything, so we don't have to redo all of our lines. I'll take this moment for a quick sip. There we go. Biggest deal of the draft, absolutely. That was such a crazy draft. I think it might have been 2027, because then he was out 2028. Rookie season 29-30. No, rookie season. So it was either 2027 or 2028, I think. I'm going to say 2028. Big trade here. Dallas gets Lekaramaki, Hayton, and Bemstrom for a first and a prospect, it looks like. And then Vegas gets Reeson and Vesalainen from Chicago for a prospect, a first, and a second. Reeson, that defenseman with 99 puck skills. 5-star puck skills, 99 passing. Mark DeMeo. So here's the guy that we could have gotten. He ends up being a 73 overall. No, we don't actually, though. Low top 6, but 23 years of age. 3rd round pick. Nah, interesting with that potential, but I'll decline Mark DeMeo. Excuse me. So let's go ahead and see what other trades happened around the NHL as we're heading into the final 19 games before the deadline. Is that it? Player and pick trading. Let's see. All the way to the bottom. Okay. So Nils Höglander going to LA. Minchikov going to Tampa. Bobby Brink to Edmonton. No, we did make a trade though, Landon. We did move a 5th, and a 7th to Seattle for Kevin Labanc as our new 13th forward. 81 overall, former Shark, back in the organization. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That draft video, man, I'm telling you, yes, it's my own video, but I got to pump it up as much as possible. That is the best scouting method in the game. I'm glad you've been using it, Vinny. The Blackhawks make a couple trades there, getting Samuel Girard. Very good. The Avalanche, what? So the Blackhawks try to get stronger, getting Girard and draft picks, a prospect, but they move out William Eklund, who they just got. So Eklund, with another year on his contract after this one, goes to the Avalanche. I want to check out his numbers, actually. Then Reeson, who was just traded, goes to Vegas. We saw that. Yeah, we saw that already. Nick Hague. Matty Beniers going to Buffalo from Seattle. Wow, Seattle selling. Ethan Gauthier going to Winnipeg there. No problem, RJ. Thanks to Red Boy as well, of course. I may have done the work, the video, the editing, blah, 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 but he is the one who put together the method. Let me see Eklund's numbers here. I'm glad, Cameron. I'm glad. We're up next to the name during trade news. Yes, that would be a good little touch. That would be a good little touch. Who should I use? I don't want to give any spoilers on who I'm thinking about. But actually, you know what? I've already said it a bunch of times. I think top candidates for a franchise mode right now would probably be Penguins and Jets. Those are both very interesting teams. Where is Colorado? So Colorado. So Eklund, leaves Chicago after scoring 45 points in 62 games, correct? Is that it? 45 and 62? No, 43 and 61. 2 points in his Avalanche debut. But after 43 points in 61 games, he moves to the Avalanche. The Avalanche, who, let's see what their record are. Maybe we'll bump into them along the way. Let me see this here. Oh, that's a crazy pickup, Vinny. So the Blackhawks were 7th in their division, 30, 27, and 5. Now the Avalanche are a wildcard team, 35, 25, and 4. And we're about to play the Avalanche as well here. So very interesting. Let's try and get to the postseason now as we're approaching the 2-hour mark here. Let's try and just get to the postseason. Let's move into the month of April. Let's get through March. We were on pace for 58 wins. Let's see if we can do it. 5-1 win there against the St. Louis Blues. This guy Lowry, always injured. Sorry. 4-3 loss there against the Avalanche in the shootout. Parks is healthy. Good to know. The Jets more than the Penguins. Nobody ever does the Jets. I could see it. It's going to come down to the fans. It'll come down to the vote. 4-2 win against the Canucks, followed by a 6-1 win 2 nights after that. Our biggest rival in the Pacific, probably, right? Head coach replaced him. 4-1 win against Vegas. And then Edmonton, we faced them. They're 30, 30, and 9. We beat them 5-3. We're 2 wins away from 50. Lowry fully healed. You know what? I'm doing best lines in the AHL from now on. Too many injuries. Excuse me. That's what I'm doing from now on in the AHL. There you go. Too many injuries. Best lines down in the AHL. 4-3 win against the Coyotes. Looking for win number 50. Sore foot from Ranta. This guy is sore foot. That does allow Kevin LeBlanc to draw into the lineup, though. So let's just do this. Larkin down to an 84 overall, by the way. He was an 86, now down to 84. Let's do that. Mikkola, he's been good, but Haikala's been even better. You know, I'm going to put Haikala on the second line. Mikkola stays third. Delorier comes up to the second. And then LeBlanc plays fourth line with Reese and Madden. He is injury prone a little bit. What would your plans for the Jets be? Probably blow it up a little bit. Like, I'd probably say everyone's on the trade. I mean, I would even consider trading Hellebuck. Probably the only untouchables would be maybe like Ehlers and Morrissey. I'd blow it up a little bit. Kind of like not a rebuild, but a retool. Because they have good value that will get good value. And they have good pieces that they could hang on to as well. So it'd probably be like a blow up retool type of thing, maybe. That would probably be my idea. Probably take a look at Delorier on the second line to see chemistry. Yeah, I'll check that out. Jets and change the logo to the retro one? No, unfortunately it's not. It is not possible. That would be fun. Delorier on the second line. But Haikala's been really good, even if it gives it a +1 or something. Actually, it still has a 0. Delorier doesn't have a good fit, I don't think. No, not a good second line fit there. So, alright, there we go. So those will be the lines until that injured foot heals. Okay, buddy. Let's keep on going. Did we get win number 50 against the Oilers? Yes, we did. 4-1 victory. That is 50 wins on the season, ladies and gentlemen. 50, 13, and 9. Let's go until Ranta is back against Dallas there to start off the month of April. Vegas and Nashville between now and then. At home, hosting the Golden Knights, 5-4 regulation loss. On the road to face the Predators, who are 41, 25, and 5. A very good team in Nashville. Ooh, wow. They beat us. Both goalies get a shutout, though, as we lose 1-0 in the shootout. Incredible. Ranta fully healed. Great to hear. That injured foot healed, Papa. Very good. Hope you took it easy. Put your foot up on the couch. Relax. I hope you took it nice and slow. Yeah, it's definitely one of our most successful franchises. I think we had more success than even in other ones, like 11 consecutive President's Trophies we've had before. We've had some crazy ones. You got to check our other franchise mode recaps. Kevin LeBlanc back in San Jose. He scores 1 goal in 2 games. -1 with a minor penalty. 1 goal on 1 shot. And it was a power play goal, no less. There you go, buddy. Well done. He was replacing Ranta there on the power play. All right. Let's get Ranta back in here. Switch with, sorry, not with Mikkola. Switch with Delorier. Too bad it's so slow. So slow. If you don't want to see slow menus, donate to the Data Get Data PS5 fund. Disgusting. Come on. Come on! You should see the things that I'm doing to my controller right now. All right, Larkin, Chubasov, Carcillo back as the second line, and we'll keep on going. Okay. Let's see what's up here in the NHL. So Dallas, Colorado will face them in just a moment. So I just want to make sure I'm not missing this. Yeah, the Maple Leafs game is back. 4 minutes left in the intermission for Devils and Rangers. Third period is beginning. Leafs are up 1-0, and they're 20 minutes away from advancing to the second round for the first time in 2 decades. Let's get the game back up here. Watching on my screen. Very good. All right, let's keep on simulating. No reason to stop. Maybe let's go see the last 2 games. Maybe actually, Vancouver fell off. Let's go see just the last game of the season, probably. Even on new gen? Really? Same. Oh, then forget the PS5. Get data PS6 fund. Let's start saving for it now. 7-2. Frederick Karlsson. Best lines. 4-1 win against Dallas. 7-2 win against the Avalanche. Cameron's headed back to the stream. No problem. I'll see you after the game, buddy. We'll still be here. 3-0 shutout against the Devils. Very good. 2-1 win against the Flames. We're 4 games left in the season. 4 wins away from hitting our pace at the halfway point. There's the 5-2 loss there against the Avalanche. I hate Tampa, but I really want them to win for the memes. Absolutely. 5-0 shutout victory against the Flames. Love that. Vancouver. In Vancouver, we lose 6-5. Last game of the season, we're 55-16-10. What are our previous records here? Let me see this. Last season, we had 59 wins. We went 57-18-7. So actually, before I start looking, let's just play this last game, and then we'll see where it stacks up to our last seasons. Social media about to be blowing up, absolutely. Last game of the year. Here we go. Game number 82, looking for win number 56 here against the Ducks in Anaheim. First period, 1-0 Sharks. It's Connor Bedard, of course. That's true. It's either my 55 or it's either Narf's 55 or Hobbsy's 56. Second period, 4-0. Mikola, Chubasov, and Lucius on the power play. Hobbsy's 56 likely coming true here. What a prediction from Hobbsy. Power play late. The best. Is it the best power play in NHL history? We will see. 4-0 late. We've had, hold on, power play Ducks. 5-0 from Haikila. There we go. The shutout's broken. I was about to say we had 2 shutouts in the last 2 weeks. We're looking for 3 in 3 weeks. And the game will end with win number 52. What will the final score be? The Ducks leading in shots here, actually. Rodin gets the last goal of the season. Shots end 33-30, but we win 6-2 the final. 1 point off, but the same amount of wins for Hobbsy. A goal and 2 assists to end off Chubasov's rookie season. 3 assists from Quinn Hughes, and a 31-save performance from our new starter, Don Habschied. Bruins' best record might get bounced. Actually, we have the best record in NHL history. Actually, no, we don't. We were 63-15-4 2 years ago. But we have 122 points. Did everyone play Game 82? Yes, they did. So here we go. We'll see Bedard's points here. Spoiler. 103 points for Connor Bedard. He gets over the 100 mark. Very good, very good. Not 50 goals. It ends with 49. I really want to see our power play percentage. We have the NHL record for best in NHL history with 34.1%. So 122 points, 56, 16, and 10. That ranks as the, hold on, let me see here. 56 would be 1, 2, 3, the 4th best season. The 4th winningest season of our 10 with the Sharks. 56 wins gives us our 4th winningest season. Walter, I saw the points and thought it was a power play. The power play percentage won't be far off, Walter. So 56, 16, and 10 was our record. We win a 6th consecutive President's Trophy, beating out the Lightning by 1 win and 6 points. Look at that. No shootout victories? Is that true? That's true. 56 wins. So every time we went to the shootout, we lost. And we had 10 overtime losses as well. With the amount of shooting accuracy we have in our lineup, that's crazy. 56, 16, and 10, all in regulation. Our wins came in regulation, in regulation or overtime. 74.4 point percentage. 4 goals per game. That might be our highest goal scoring season ever. I'm not sure. I think our 63 win season was more, but this is probably second. Allowing 2.57 goals per game. Was that the best in the NHL? Yes, it was. Power play. Here we go. Did we beat 34.1% on the power play? Yes, we did! 36.1%, the best power play in NHL history. The 2031-32 San Jose Sharks hold that record, 36.1%. Incredible. Incredible. Our penalty kill ended at 84.3%, which was 7th best in the league. I'll take that. So laggy! Come on! So laggy! Come on! We can do it! We ended the season going 27-11-3 at home, 29-5-7 on the road, and 6-3-1 in our last 10. 6 consecutive President's Trophies with a first-round exit incoming, right? Here we go. Jets franchise, check out. No problem, Landon. No problem. Appreciate you still having the viewership. So let's check out the numbers now. The team definitely fell off in terms of being top-heavy. But looking at the stats from Bedard down to Chubasov, that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players that are all hovering around like 70-plus points on the season. So that penalty kill really back with the changes made. Well, I don't think we really made any changes, on the penalty kill, did we? Oh, huge goal from the Lightning! Steven Stamkos ties it up! Huge goal, and the Lightning tied at 1, 5 minutes into the third. Woo! Steven Stamkos, huge goal. All right, so here we go. Dylan Larkin was point per game at the age of 35, down to 84 overall. I will absolutely take that. 80 points in 80 games from Dylan Larkin with the A on his jersey. Love me some Dylan Larkin. Justin Carcillo, third in team points. Look at that breakout season. Rookie season 51. Sophomore season 63. L'expérience, c'est ça, l'expérience. And in his third season, career highs in goals, points, assists, plus minus, shooting percentage, not quite, power play points, all of that. 35 goals and 44 assists, 79 points from the 22-year-old. Good thing we got him extended, $6.9 million for 7 more years after this one. Wow. We picked him up from the depths of Detroit, buried on the 4th line in Grand Rapids, bring him to San Jose, almost point per game in the AHL, and now been a monster in the NHL, a big piece of our organization. Shout out to Cheating Heel, told us to look into acquiring him. I love pickups like that, not just drafted, but scouted, traded for, and really worked out so well so far. Chaz Lucius ends up not doing quite what we wanted him to do. Still a good season, 78 points in 82 games, but he may have been, replaced. If Carcillo's going to do that at $6.9 million, why am I going to keep Chaz Lucius at $11 million, right? It's for 4 more years after this one. I wouldn't say we're looking to trade him, but I don't know. He's still point per game. He's still very, very good. It's just that $11 million, you got to do more than that, in my opinion. Quinn Hughes ends off the year with 78 points in 82 games. We'll see if it's another Norris Trophy. Nico Haikila, 209th overall, 7th round pick in 2028. Sophomore season, scores 20 goals and 73 points. Is that not incredible? 30-point rookie season, 73-point sophomore season. Take away the 25 power play points, and he still scored, 48? Incredible. Incredible. And Cheating Heel, there he is. With the amount of suggestions I give you, I was bound to hit a home run on one of them. There you go. Did we trade up for Haikila? Did you end up trading Haikila? I'm not sure what you're referring to here. He was drafted within the organization. A Datsuk. Yeah, good point there, Tim. A Datsuk, the Finnish Zetterberg. 25 power play points, 3 shorthanded points. Only playing just over 15 minutes per night. Incredible from Nico Haikila with the 5-star puck skills. 94 passing, 89 offensive awareness, 4.5-star defense. Not a great skater, not very physical, but just incredible. Incredible. Nico Haikila. Do you think you were going to use him as trade? Oh, no, I don't think so. When I drafted him, it's hard to tell. Low elite guys in the 7th round either become usually bottom 6 guys who are good low 80 overall players, or just trade bait. Or you often just sometimes let them go to free agency. But sometimes you get a gem like this. A bit slow, kind of like that Russian center we had with the Seattle. Oh, who's that Russian center? Oh, I'm blanking on his name as well. Samu Ranta now, not the craziest season, but he did miss 9 games. So let's see what that pace was. 34 goals, 82 divided by 73 times 68. He was on pace for a 76-point season. So 9 players who've been in that 70-point category. It was on pace for less than the last couple years. And the goal scoring as well, divided by 73 by 34. He's on pace for a 38-goal season after scoring 51 and 45. So it was a bit of a down year from Ranta, especially after a difficult postseason. Still good stuff, but I would expect more in the future from Samu Ranta. The injuries probably got to him a little bit as well. Those 9 games that he missed were from like 3 separate injuries. So we'll give it to him. Yuri Chubasov, rookie season, 19 years of age, 38 goals, 29 assists, and 67 points. 67 points from the young Russian. 5-star physical, 5-star shooting. Ranta, 50 points in his rookie season. Chubasov, 67 in his rookie season. Wow. Kari Mikkola, career high from him. He had 40 points last year in his sophomore season. His 3rd NHL season, 23 goals, 25 assists, 48 points from Mikkola. He didn't have power play time this year, eh? That's what took away from his... No, I think he did. But I guess no power play points. That's odd. Only playing 12... What? Something must have changed. Oh, it's because I put Haikila instead of Mikkola. That's why. So he played almost a minute less this season, but got 8 more points. So we got to try and find more ice time for him, especially as guys like maybe Lucius or Larkin move on. He is a long-term piece for us on this team, so good to see him improve. But I'm sorry I couldn't get him more ice time. You know, steal my Sharks mode. Croatian defenseman. That's amazing. I love that. The team dominates, but overall players, yeah, that's it. The team, one of the best offensive seasons we've had, but no one really ran away with it aside from Bedard. All right, continuing to scroll now. Let's see who's up next. Cody Glass, so consistent. Mr. 40 points. Cody Glass, 41 in 82. Consistent, solid, plus 20. Love me some Cody Glass. We saved him from the depths of free agency. He was left to die. 4th line center, and then he's been our 3rd line center for years now. Mr. 40 points gets it done once again. Thank you for your service. Mats Rodin, look at you! Career high from Mats Rodin. His career high was 34 points in his sophomore season. Since then, never more than 27. And he gets 38 points in a full 82-game season, a plus 36. Rodin is back. The trade bait, he's been down for a couple years. End of last season, 28-29, not so good. 29-30, not so good. First half of 30-31, we're thinking about trading him. Turns it around in the second half. He was sick of being the perennial punching bag. All those traders. Are you sure about that? That John Cena meme. The offensive defenseman finally being offensive with 38 points, 9 power play points. Welcome, Mats Rodin. Thank you for showing up, buddy. Wow. Boris Kalinin, 32 points and a plus 11. Kniazev, career high of what? Was it 18, 17? Career high of 15 points in 70 games. He scores 22 points and was a plus 20 this season in 14-17 of ice time. Not even is the lowest career low. A career low of ice time by a few seconds, and he gets a career high of 22 points. The Mr. San Jose, Artemi Kniazev. Kivi Haru, 22 points and a plus 36 from him. Probably his last season since he didn't want to sign long-term with us. Good year from him. Good stuff. The trader, we'll check out the guys like Pickering and Eklund later on. René Delaurier, 13 goals and 21 points in 70 games as a 4th liner. We'll take that for a rookie season. Tyler Madden, 18 points on the 4th line. Joel Reese, 18 points in his rookie season on the 4th line. Desmond Lees in his rookie season, 17 points and a plus 17. Nice. Kevin Labanc only played those 2 games, correct? 2 games and a goal. 1 goal in 2 games from Kevin Labanc. There you go. Yep. Zykov, 3 games, nothing. There you go. Goaltending now. Let's see. Habsheed goes 39, 12, and 8 with 3 shutouts. And Philip Lindbergh goes 9, 1, and 0. 33 years of age, 78 overall, just padding those all-time stats. Now 100 games played in his career, 70, 20, and 5 in his NHL career with the Sharks. Ridiculous stuff. And we'll check out Manny Stokes. Yeah, we'll check out Manny Stokes, no problem. Incredible. Coming in for Torsten Hornquist and his sub-900 save percentage as a 90 overall. Back-to-back Vezina winner sitting on the bench this season as Habschied ran away with it. 915 save percentage and 2.39 goals against average. Incredible from Don Habschied. All right, so let's take a look around the league now. Let's take a look around the league. Did Bedard win any hardware? I doubt it with Dakota up there. And even Darcy Beck. Wow, Bedard just 2 points away. But Darcy Beck and his 64 goals. Winning the Maurice Richard and the Art Ross with Tampa at 22 years of age. What a guy. Byfield second in league scoring. Dakota Hopkins ended with 59 goals and 100 points. No one else up there for us. Quinn Hughes, buddy. Is that another Norris for him? Very likely. Leading in points and plus minus? Yeah. Likely a 5th consecutive Norris Trophy for Quinn Hughes. 78-point season. Makar, Owen Power behind there at 70 points. Drysdale, Sider. And for the goaltending, Vasilevsky ends. He can't come back. Now, Hornquist is probably gone this offseason for sure. Yeah, Hopkins definitely fell off. He had 45 and 41. Vasilevsky ends with 45 wins at the age of 37, 919 save percentage, 2.35 goals against. Jackman's numbers plummeted. Habschied with great numbers. I would think that Vasilevsky wins the Vezina if we got minimum 50 games played, sorting by save percentage, but I think Habschied gets a Vezina nomination this year. Askarov with a better save percentage, but worse goals against average. I would think the Vezina nominees this year are Vasilevsky, Askarov, and despite the numbers, maybe Jackman, just for the 44 wins. I would think those are the 3 nominees. Maybe Askarov instead of Jackman, but definitely Vasilevsky and Habschied for the Vezina nominees. Rookie skaters. Will Chubasov win the Calder Trophy? You would think he has to. 38 goals and 67 points. Stortini had 1 more goal, but 9 less points and negative 38 less than Chubasov over on the Coyotes. Manny Stokes of Great Britain scores 59 points in 82 games. There he is, the Great Brit. Well done. So Chubasov, you would think he wins the Calder with those predictions at the start of the year as well. Rookie goalies, no one crazy out there. Looking at the entire league again, any crazy stats out here? Like leading power play points has to be Bedard. Yeah, 42 points from Connor Bedard. Leading the league in ice time? Desmond Lees, really? Oh no, it's Dominic. Dominic Lees. 26-12. I was going to say, on a third pair, how's he leading the league in points? I mean, in ice time. Rupe Hintz with 6 shorthanded points. Let's check out hits. Leading the league in hits was Lucas Raymond with 205, really. And Hopkins with all those goals, 59 goals and 204 hits. Look at that. Those Great Britain, all of Great Britain is just Devils fans. Leading the league in blocked shots was Peter Pavelka with low franchise potential, 4th overall pick, 132 blocks. I was thinking you shouldn't trade Hornquist, but now I think you should. Yeah. Dominic Lees and Desmond Lees. Yeah, there you go. Great storyline. Brothers, 2 defensemen. Leading the league in giveaways was Ryan Lindgren. And leading the league in takeaways was Jack Hughes with 156. Fights. Leading the league in fights, 26 from Stefan Kreutzer, a German. Yeah, of course, a German, I would think, with that name. Medium elite defenseman Kavanov with 13. Morrissey Hall. Boris Kalinin with 6 fights. Is that you? Very nice. All right. Who is Raymond hitting? I don't know. The guy's shorter than the crossbar. Who's he hitting? Excuse me. Let's check out a few other players that we were interested in seeing as well before we hit the postseason. Let's go ahead and look at 26 is wild. Yeah, 26 fights. Excuse me. Let's go see Owen Pickering on the New York Rangers. The Rangers. What did you? Lafreniere led the team in points. Is that Jameson Reese? Is that him? Come on. There you go. Yeah, it's Jameson. Owen Pickering, here he is. Played in 61 games, 6 assists, and a -8. Easily the worst season of his career after what he had done with us for years. Hope that $4.355 million keeps you warm, buddy. Hope it keeps you warm. Owen Pickering. Let's go check out the Avalanche. How did William Eklund do? Wow, he really did great in the second half since he got traded to Colorado. He scored 19 points in 19 games. There you go. Wow, great stuff from William Eklund. Good for him. Point per game with the Avalanche after going 43 and 61 with the Hawks, ending the season with 62 points in 80 games. Looking at the other trade to the Blackhawks, let's look at Ricky Brain. Good old Ricky. What did he do? 20 points and a -8 for Ricky Brain. Ricky in his third NHL season. He's going to buy so many tea times. There you go. Point per game, but -6. True. Any other players that we want to check out? I'm trying to think. Long-term pieces, and maybe like a Bushnevich. I don't know. He's been gone for a while now. That's my certified bellow. There you go. Let me know. Throw out a name if there's any other former Sharks you want to see from or hear from. I'm trying to think. No one's coming to mind though. Like guys are too far back, like Bystedt and maybe Cole Lynn. Let's go see Cole Lynn and Thomas Hertl in Nashville. Let's go see them. There you go. Cole Lynn, nowhere to be seen. Did he get traded? No. Thomas Hertl ends the season with 54 points in 82 games. Now, I don't think Drouin retired. I think he might still be on Anaheim. 54 points, 25 goals for Thomas Hertl, down to an 81 overall. It's good to see that he can still perform, and he got his 1,000th point. So congratulations to him, hitting 1,000 points in the NHL. Don't tell me Lind had points like this. Oh my goodness. 26 points? Incredible. Why are you playing him on the fourth line? Why are you playing? You're paying him $7.85 million to give him 11 minutes of ice time per night. He was an 88 overall. Now he's down to 85. He's gotten 56 points in 2 full seasons. We fleeced the Predators on that trade. That could have been such a good trade for the Predators, and they buried Lind. Why? And Jonathan Drouin. Is he still on Anaheim? He may not be. No, let's go player search for Drouin. And then we'll get the postseason started, ladies and gentlemen. I'll take a little stretch, drink some water, and then we'll get the postseason started. Player search. Jonathan Drouin, one of our favorites of this entire series. What a story from him. That one-off season where Cole Lynn grew to an 88 and Lucius dropped. It makes no sense. Lynn goes from 88 and Lucius drops from 88 to 85. Drouin. Yeah, I thought it was a good trade for us at the time as well. And turned into a great piece. There's Jubasov. Oh, he's on Dallas. Look at that. Drouin on Dallas. Down to a 78 overall. And he scored 41 points. Still a serviceable player at 37 years of age. So he went to... Yeah, we traded him to... No, we didn't trade him to Toronto. No, Anaheim, signed him. And then traded him to Toronto. And then re-signed him again in free agency. And then Dallas signed him now. There you go. So he's been consistent. 40, 50 points. And he's making $4.37 million. Good for you, buddy. I will always cheer for Jonathan Drouin in this franchise mode series. Absolutely. Okay, so let me take a quick stretch here. 8:27 to go in the Leafs game. Quick stretch. As we're getting ready for the postseason, here at the 2.5 hour mark or so. If there's a lot of overtimes, it could be another 2.5 hours and make it a 5-hour stream, but hopefully we can get a lot of wins in regulation. Little sip of water there. Stay hydrated. Excuse me. Stretch it out. Oh boy. And here we go. Coming off of a 6th consecutive President's Trophy. Who will we be facing in round number 1? We'll see what our history with that team is as well in just a moment. In round number 1 of the 2032 postseason. Oh no, the game's not over yet. It's going into the 3rd, correct? A TLDR, let's see. We won a 6th consecutive President's Trophy. Bedard scored over 100 points to lead the team. 2 points shy of leading the NHL. Habsheed was incredible. Chubasov was incredible. Anything else I'm missing out on? We had the best power play in NHL history. Larkin point per game. And now we're heading into the postseason. So, in round number 1 of the 2032 postseason, going for a 6th consecutive Western Conference final or further, a 3rd consecutive Stanley Cup final berth, and for a 2nd cup in 3 years, and for a 3rd cup in franchise history. 101 points in your... Look at you, 101 points. In round number 1 of this journey, we will be facing the St. Louis Blues. I don't think we've faced St. Louis at all. No, this is fun. For the first time in our 10-year series, this will be the first time that we face St. Louis in the postseason. How about that? Penalties never... I see. Rangers. Penalties. I see. Still 1-1 heading into the 3rd. Am I correct? So we have no history with the St. Louis Blues. I don't think we've ever had any major trade with them either. We signed Pavel Buchnevich, who played for them at one point. That's about it, though, I think. I don't think we have really any history with the Blues. Let's see who's on their team. Oh, it's 2-1 now. Gotcha. Let's see who's on this team headed into the postseason. Quick little 4-2 series here. No problem. Let's hope so. St. Louis, who do they have? Jimmy Snuggerud, Trevor Zegras, and Rob Thomas. How about that for a top line? Second line, Jordan Kyrou, Cade Murray, 14th overall pick, and Harry Hull. Harry Hull, 19th overall pick, son of Brett. Third line, Latipov, Damian Bonino, and Alex Holtz, 86. And fourth line, Clark, Bork, and Petrov. So the bottom 6 isn't too impressive, but that's a stacked first line for sure. The NHL app is horrible. Horrible. Jimmy Snuggerud, in the season, created player, of course, because he didn't exist yet when the season started. 71 points this season, like a career year, I think. Undrafted because he was a created player, but a first-round pick to the Blues. Trevor Zegras, 90 overall Zegras. He is coming off of a 77-point season, 30 goals as well, getting paid $13.255 million. And Rob Thomas here, 91 overall for him. And yeah, Brett got him late. There you go. 76-point season from him. Snuggles. He's going to be trouble. Snuggles is good. I like good old Snuggles. He's good with that 4.5-star shooting. Yeah, it's a bit scary. Defense now. We got Daniil Chaika and Tony DeAngelo at 36 years of age. John Marino and Thomas Harley. Libor Hayek and Eric Chernak. Impressive that in 2032, they have a defensive core of 6 real players, all between 29 and 36 years of age. Interesting. All right, Tony DeAngelo, what, a 70-point season? What did he do as an offensive defenseman? 53-point season from him. He just simulates well in the game. Okay, and between the pipes, let's see who they are rolling with. It's Michael DiPietro. He's been on a few teams in our franchise mode series. Michael DiPietro, who had a 36, 21, and 7 season. He's been their starter for a while. .899 save percentage, though, and allowing over 3 goals per game. This guy Trafford backing him up. Scratches, Alex Tuck, Ryan McLeod, and Scott Prunovich. All right, so here comes our first round matchup against the St. Louis Blues. Send out... Oh, big shot there. Big save, Samsonov. 5 minutes to go in the third period. What a nail-biter between the Leafs and the Lightning. I wonder if I can turn on the volume or if that would be copyright. Let me just take a quick moment to let everybody know that we are headed to the postseason. Let's just put it out there. As we will be facing the Blues for the first time in franchise history. Let me just get the link to share this. You never know. You never know in franchise land. You never know what's going to be easy or not in franchise land. If my computer could respond here. There we go. Get shareable link. Share on Twitter. Oh, I never even tweeted. What am I doing? The 2032 playoffs start now. I never even tweeted it out originally. What am I doing? Here comes Zegras scoring 10 goals. Yeah, of course. Apologies now. Just give me a moment as I get this started. There we go. Close that. Close that. All right, we're ready to rock and roll. Leave a like for some good luck, please. Let's get some good luck here in game one. It would be copyright? Yeah, I guess so. Struggling with social media. It takes me a few seconds, you know? It takes me just a few seconds. All right, so I won't turn on the volume of this game. but I'll just keep watching it. Here's Hagel. Drop pass for Hedman in Toronto's territory. 3:45 to go. Shots are 30-21 for the Lightning. It'll be an interesting finish, but we have the postseason of our own to keep watch on. I don't think we'll touch our lineup at all. The best power play in NHL history. The penalty kill was solid. The scoring was distributed but reliable. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. The 2032 postseason, going for our third cup in franchise history in our 10th and final season. Game 1, round 1, year 10 in San Jose versus St. Louis, starting now. Here comes Ross Colton, by the way. Big save, Samsonov. And here we go. First period, 2-1 Sharks. Dylan Larkin opens up the scoring. 1-0 San Jose. Bonino ties it up. Then Larkin, with 4 seconds left in the first period, restores our lead. Shots are 12-10 for the Sharks through 20 minutes, for the Blues through 20 minutes. But we are up by 1 thanks to the, 35 now? The 84 overall top 9 potential continues to drop, but he continues to deliver. 2-1 Sharks thanks to 2 goals from the alternate captain, Dylan Larkin. Second period, the first line comes through for St. Louis. Rob Thomas and Trevor Zegras score twice. 3-2 Blues after 40. Habsheed, buddy, don't make me turn to Lindgren. I'm looking at you. Come on. Shots are 23-22 for the Blues after 40, 2 goals only from Dylan Larkin. Let's go. Where's that first line? Where's my 100-plus point Connor Bedard? Power play opportunity killed off by the Blues by René Delorier avec son premier de les séries éliminatoires. Power play goal from, power play opportunity, excuse me. That's an extended one killed off. Power play Blues, 5 minutes. Power play Sharks with 3 minutes to go. Killed off, 2 minutes left. Final 30 seconds. And of course, we're headed to overtime. Oh my goodness, the French part of my brain was struggling there for a second. René Delorier avec son premier dans les séries éliminatoires as he scores his first career playoff goal. Shots are 30-28 through 60 minutes, and we're tied at 3 headed to overtime thanks to Delorier's tying goal. Here we go. Would we have had it any other way? Here we go. Overtime action. I play them with 20-minute periods, by the way. It doesn't really change anything. The goal's going to come whenever it comes, so I may as well play with 20-minute periods, whether it be double overtime with 5-minute periods, triple overtime. It's going to come whenever it comes. It's fun to dive into the games, but it's scary to watch that AI sometimes. Statistically, you have to get the power play goal. Come on. Such opportunities there. Hornquist is on vacation in Cuba. There you go. Enjoy, buddy. Here we go. Overtime action in San Jose. Game 1, round 1. Next player to score will put his team up 1-0 in this opening round. Lucius bumped on the boards there. Here's Chaika across to Tony DeAngelo. We get to hear a lot of my commentating here. Usually 90% of it gets cut when I'm editing in franchise mode, since it's usually like it could be sometimes a 20-minute overtime that I cut down to 2 minutes. Kalin and Zegras in front here. Snuggaroo on net. Habsheed will hang on for the draw. Of course, overtime, always. AI defensive passing out of the zone, always brutal. He did a line change and everyone left up 5-on-0. Yeah, let's not do that tonight. Hold on, here's Chaika at the point. I'll read that in a moment. Oh, what a save from Habsheed! Going across the crease and sprawling out. What a desperation blocker save on Snuggaroo. What a save! Here comes Hughes the other way. Broken up. Wow, what a save. From the point, DiPietro glove save. Would you say the lacrosse X Factor is useless for the slow sim? I couldn't say for sure. Not many players even have it, and it never happens. What a save from Habsheed. 2 minutes to go in the Lightning and the Leafs as well. That's a crazy game. Offensive zone draw for Larkin, loses it to whoever was taking the draw there for the Blues. I think it was Zegras. Chaika across the Snuggaroo. Yes, it must have been Zegras. Trevor Zegras coming up against Kalinin. Can't get through him. Larkin picks it up. Larkin across to Hughes. Now up to Kalinin, who skates back. Pinned behind his net. Kicks it across, and Hughes will pick it back up. Hughes looking to exit the zone. Can he? Yes, he can. Carcillo up to Larkin. Will change defensive pairs. Hold on. Okay, we get back in time. Snuggaroo gets bumped. Here's Larkin. Across to Rodin. Mats Rodin. He fought off those trade allegations this year. Gives it away to Murray. Stopped by Habsheed. Kiwi, how are you? Kiwi. Larkin. Let's change that forward line. Yes, there we go. Dump and change. Dump and change. Here's Chubasov in deep, killing some time for us. Very good. Rodin's going into help. Pinching a bit too far, though, maybe? And Chubasov just takes off and sprints for the bench as soon as he loses the puck battle in the opposite corner. Yeah, that makes sense. Here's Glass now. Cody Glass. Can't get through Murray. Actually, biggest saves of NHL 23. Here's Haikila. He's a monster. Haikila. Glass. And can't quite get through that melee of players. The brouhaha. 90 seconds to go in the Leafs and the Lightning. Kairu through traffic. Can't get through the sticks. Here's Kniazev. Haikila. Over to Cody Glass now. Glass. It's Mikkola. Big slap shot. That's stopped by DiPietro. If anyone's going to be a playoff performer, it might be Kari Mikkola. Fourth line's coming out now. Looking at big 6'5" René Delaurier to get another. He tied it. Maybe he can win it. As well as franchise mode legend Tyler Madden, who had a huge goal in the Flyers' 5-hour life. You remember that. And then the rookie, Reese, on the right wing. Final minute of play between the Lightning and the Leafs. Here's Thomas Harley up to Alex Holtz. Holtz over the red line and into San Jose territory. He'll dump that in. Picking it up is someone on St. Louis. Can't see the name. Holtz fighting for it, but Leafs, I think, got it away. Kniazev, Madden, and here comes the fourth line charging into St. Louis territory. Madden hangs on in the corner. Gives it to Kniazev! Across the Delaurier. No one wants to shoot. Great opportunity there. Oh, man. St. Louis is going to dump that in. Desmond Lease, Desmond Lease is in the corner. Holtz gets a shot off. Triple OT coming, of course. Here's Reese. Reese can't get through Holtz, and that goes offside. Thank goodness. Change up the lines. Got the first line out there. Here we go. 38.2 seconds to go in the Leafs game. Shots 31-21. Offensive zone draw for Toronto. Here's Connor Bedard. He wins that back for Kalinin. Oh my god, I gotta watch this. I'll even commentate on the game if I have to. 30 seconds to go between the Leafs and the Lightning. Lightning get it out of their zone. Oh, high stick, but no call. TJ Brody is going to take it behind his net. That was a high stick. Fans are going crazy. No call on that. Lightning could have had a power play opportunity. Leafs are staying in their zone with 20 seconds to go. Now breaking it out. Here comes John Tavares over the red line. He's met by a wall of Tampa players. He'll dump it in. Behind the net goes Marner, but Sergachev, I believe, getting it out. No, I think it was someone else. I couldn't see the number. Kucherov off the boards. Final couple seconds, and that'll be it. Overtime coming up between the Lightning and the Leafs for game number 6. Goal for the Lightning pushes it to 7. Goal for the Leafs finally gets them through to the second round for the first time in like 2 decades. But let me see if this was a high stick. Brody on Hagel. Yeah, it was a high stick. It was an errant stick. It is 1-1 in that game. Yeah, that was an errant stick. That may very well have been a high. That could have been called very easily. 3-1 Rangers in their game with a minute and a half to go to the second period. All right, back to our game now. Here we go. Lucic gets crushed. Very good. Very good. Chernak. Over to Holtz. Holtz on net. Short angle stop by Abschied. Here's Holtz with it once again. In front. Can't get through traffic. Lucius up to Ranta. Samu Ranta going 1-on-2. Bedard from a long way away, but a nice blocker side top corner shot. Here's Lucius now to the point. It's Kalinin. Hughes back down to Bedard. Can't get the shot off before he's hit. Here's Alexander Holtz now. Holtz across to Petrov. Petrov to Bonino. Can't get it through Kalinin. His stick was on it. Yeah, 19 years ago. Big one-timer shot. Another blocker save from Habschied. He is using that blocker tonight. First line is exhausted. Here's Lucius. Killing time. Hayek picks it up. Second line comes up. Carcillo's out there. Very good. Hold on. Don't change yet. Don't change yet. Don't go off like mindless drones. Okay, now we'll change. And he's tripped and a penalty coming up. No. Power play St. Louis coming up here. Clark poked away by Kiwi Haru. Board pinned. For the Blues, it's Michael DiPietro. Power play now. 2 minutes for tripping. Justin Carcillo off to the box. And let me know if it's too loud, by the way. I can't really tell. Applauding for the ref. Overtime, Cameron. Overtime. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Let me know if the sound is okay, if my voice is too low. Why are you doing a poke check flyby? Where you poke check and you skate around the net? All right, power play St. Louis now. Pony Killers are out. They're 0 for 5 on the power play tonight with 7 shots. Big win from Glass. Hughes gets it. Here's Haikila. Cross to glass. Are you going to dump that out, buddy? No? Okay, stay with it. And then you'll dump it across the red line. Okay, no problem. Do what you got to do. Karu to Thomas. 2-on-1 in front. Big save. Pad save. Habsheed. D'Angelo one-timer. That breaks Kiwi Haryu's stick. The Zegras turned aside. That hits off a stick. Glass now has it back the other way. Cody Glass with Kiwi Haryu. Kiwi! Big passing rebound! Oh, big safety Pietro. Kiwi Haryu in deep while penalty killing. He still has it at the red line. Just exits territory now. Now Kairu coming back. Zegras blocks. Thomas! Zegras! Big save in front. All kinds of action in the blue paint. But it's turned aside ultimately. Haikila, that penalty kill unit is dead tired. Yikes. Here's Snuggaroo. D'Angelo. Thomas. Zegras. Hold on, Habsheed. Hang on to that one, buddy. Yeah. Hang on to that one. Second unit's coming out. Wow. A lot of action there, but Habsheed is the man right now. Second power play unit versus the second penalty kill unit. Face-offs are 49-48. Tied at 49 now as Chubasov wins that one. Lease. Kalinin, Nikola, smelling an OT winner from Lucius, says Tim. Get your predictions in here, ladies and gentlemen. One name for the Blues, one name for the Sharks, maybe, if you want to hedge your bets. Here's Murray coming over the blue line now. Murray against Kalinin. Back to D'Angelo. Back to Murray! Weird play that goes off Lee's stick, and Lee's will come away with it. Nikola over to Chubasov, exiting San Jose territory. 30 seconds left on St. Louis's power play. Chubasov, Rodin with a... All done. Rodin with an OT winner. Okay, gotcha. Madden OT winner from Vinny. Shot from the points, turn aside from DPS. I think we have more shots on this power play than the Blues do. Hull, fighting for it. We'll keep this unit out as this power play is about to end. Here's Murray. Gets through. Habsheed makes the save. Another one. Very well done. 6 seconds to go. I'm not going to change the line. I want to, but I'm not going to yet. Nikola, big 6'5" carry Nikola. Hold on, Murray's coming out now. Out of the box is Justin Carcillo. Holtz across is Habsheed. Gets the glove on that and makes the save. Very good. Fourth line is out now. D'Angelo for the Blues, says Vinny. Madden, Rodin, Lucius, a few predictions there. Let's see what we get. And we're back to even strength. The Blues now 0 for 6 on the power play tonight. 13:45 left here in this first overtime. Defensive zone draw. Tie up. Kairu comes away with it. But Delorier now has possession. Can't leave the zone. Kairu hit by Madden. Murray, Marino, Kairu, bumped by Rodin. Now big 6'5" Delorier will dump that in. Madden going after it, but Marino gets there first. Here is John Marino, poked away by Reese. Reese with Madden. Tyler Madden! No. Love me some OT Tyler Madden. Murray over the blue line. Snuggy OT. Gotcha. Marino goal! What a snipe from John Marino. The 78 overall 34-year-old defenseman. And the Blues win it in overtime with a snipe from John Marino. Sorry, Scott. What a snipe from John Marino. Just one game. Unfortunate, though. John Marino. What a guy. Big snipe blocker. Glove side on Don Habsheed. Shots in this one ended 41-36. Habsheed making some miracles out there. We dropped 4-3 in overtime. Classic AI, third pair defenseman gets the OT winner. Yep. I think he's actually second pair D. Welcome to all 24 of you watching here this evening. Be sure to leave a like if you haven't already. We're doing, of course, our 2032 postseason now. But, of course, also keeping an eye on the Leafs and the Lightning heading to overtime in game number 6 of their series. So Larkin scored twice. Delorier had the game-tying goal, but not enough offense from the big dogs in that one as we drop game 1 in overtime. Down in the AHL, we make the postseason with a 44-25-3 record. Very good. Here we go for game 2 in San Jose after we drop game 1 in overtime. We need to answer back in a big way before we head to St. Louis. Let's make it a nice best of 5. First period, 2-1 Blues. Chaika and Murray scoring twice. Haikila getting us back in there late, but we're down 2-1 after 20. Second period now, 5-2. Come on, Don! Larkin tied up the game, but then Hull, Bork, and Kairu, 3 goals in like less than 2 minutes. We're down 5-2 after 40. Larkin, Delorier, and Haikila, the only players to score in this series so far. Slow Sim is killing us, being outshot 21-19 and down by 3 here in the third period. Power play St. Louis killed off, but we got to get offense going fast. I'm looking at the top 6. Only Larkin has scored within our top 6. Chemistry work in slow or real time? I think it's more in the calendar sim. And that's it. And there you go. Power play goal to end it. Might need to call Hornquist back from Cuba. Yeah, Dimitri. It's an anecdotal. It's hard to really know when it does matter and when it doesn't. It seems to really matter in calendar sim and sometimes slow sim, but not as much in the playoffs overall. You know? Grab this series by the horns, baby. Torsten Redemption. Have to adjust the penalty minutes to 3-on-6 in coincidental. Have she blue? No, I haven't, I don't believe. Does that make a big change for you, Sean? Does that does that really change anything in the slow sim though? Where's that? Is that in advanced settings? Or is it gameplay sliders? Yeah, penalties. Or is that not here? No, it's not here. Where does that go then? Time scale. Penalty time scale must be in rules then. Did I miss it? Here's penalties, 3-on-4 for frequency. I don't see anything else, right? Right, okay, I see what you're saying, but does that matter? And does that also apply in the in the slow sim and the calendar sim? Oh, there, penalty time scaling, 6-on-6. Penalties are real time, and at the minimum setting, they run at the same time as the even strength clock. I think that only matters in in-game simulation. I'm fairly positive that that only matters in the in-game sim. And if we're playing with real time, 20-minute periods, then I don't mind penalty scaling being at 6-on-6. Yeah, I think we'll leave it at that. So he drops games 1 and 2 at home. Ridiculous stuff. Habsheed, buddy, I'm not sure if I can allow you to stay in here much longer after those 2 performances. Now, top 6, what's going on over here? What's going on? No points from Ranta, no points from Bedard, no points from Lucius, no points from our top line for the first 2 games. Yeah, but the 20-minute periods are 20-minute periods. I don't play with 5-minute periods. I see what you're saying, but if I played with 5-minute periods, it would make sense. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Chubasov, the rookie, he can't, let me guess, he can't do it in the postseason, right? Haikila's moving up. Chubasov's going to play third line. Ranta's coming in on the second line. Larkin's going to the first line. 80 face-offs, Ranta's playing second line. Now -1, of course. Okay, you know what? I'll keep Chubasov for the plus for the line chemistry on the second line as well. Larkin and Ranta will swap. Defense, +2, +2. -4, -4. Amazing. -2, -2. Okay, so Kiviharyu will swap with Kniazev. That goes +1, +5. Yeah, let's do that. Kiviharyu and Kniazev will swap. Yeah, we'll do that. Kniazev will play with Rodin. +5, +1, +5. Yeah, we benched Hornquist for less. 855 save percentage. But here's a question. Habsheed is out. Lindbergh or Hornquist? Lindbergh's postseason experience is 5-6-0 with an 886 save percentage, while Hornquist's postseason experience, yeah, crazy third D pair. I hope chemistry matters. While Hornquist is 27-10-4 in the postseason in his career. You know? Lindbergh redemption. Mackenzie says Hornquist. I think Hornquist probably has the better numbers. Lindbergh is the better story, but I think Hornquist has the better numbers. I think we got to go Hornquist. I'm going to take Habsheed out completely and Lindbergh be the backup. Hornquist has won a cup. True. Was he there in 2027? No, he was not. He was in the AHL squad that year. But, no, wait. No, that was our first cup. I'm thinking 2030. Yeah, 2030. Yeah, 2030. He won the cup in 2030. What am I saying? So we call Hornquist back from his vacation in Cuba. This is his last chance to stick on this team if he wants to. We're going to roll with Hornquist after Habschied has an abysmal first couple games, allowing 10 goals in the first 2 games. No one's scoring, though. That's the problem. What's going on here? Only Larkin, Delorier, and Haikila have scored goals. I need the first line to come through, and we need to have a huge presence here in St. Louis on the road for games 3 and 4 at the Enterprise Center. Pull New Jersey after dropping games 1 and 2 at home. Here we go. Game 3, round 1. Play with a little bit of passion out here, boys. Let's go. First period action. It results in a 1-0 lead. Thank you, Connor Bedard, scoring his first of the series. You want to be captain? Show me captain. There's his first goal of the series. Second period, 1-0 it remains. Hopefully Hornquist brought the offense back from Cuba too. I hope so. Third period, power play. St. Louis killed off. We're more than doubling their shots. Come on, let's get through Mikey DiPietro. Mikola! There's some postseason expertise. 2-0 San Jose. Thomas breaks the shutout with 5 minutes to go, but Tyler Madden comes right back to restore the 2-goal lead. Still doubling their shots, and there we have a huge win. Hornquist is going to seize the means of production and win this series. Shots end 40-22. Hornquist makes 21 saves. Welcome back for first star honors. Mikola a goal, Thomas a goal, and of course, DiPietro makes like 37 saves on 40 shots. Ridiculous. But thankfully we get a win and we're back in it. But where is the offense? We can't bet on 1 goal against games. Where is the offense? Torsten from the beach, he heard it over in Cuba. Let's go. Game 4 in St. Louis. We got to see offense before we start making drastic changes. Ranta and Larkin was one thing, but we got to see offense before we see more. Let's go before we make more, that is. Game 4 in St. Louis. It's a must-win, headed back to San Jose. First period, 1-0. Justin Carcillo on the power play. Thank you very much. Now St. Louis doubling our shots. Second period, 3-2. Murray on the power play. Bedard even strength. Murray, his second of the period. This one even strength. And then Cody Glass giving us the lead. Shots are 22-14 for St. Louis, but it is a 1-goal lead for the Sharks. When is, let me just check the intermission here. Leafs and Lightning. Leafs and Lightning are back, I believe. Let's go back to, I'm going to pull up Leafs and Lightning. A goal for the Leafs puts them through. A goal for the Lightning pushes it to 7. Let's see this. Good to see Hornquist visit back after his trip in Cuba and after getting adjusted to the Arizonan climate. It's hard to read the comments on the PlayStation when they're all cut off like that. All right. Overtime here. Let me try and just pull up this game. Here we go. Yeah, it's starting. Perfect. All right, third period action. Up by 1, but getting outshot 22-14. Huge third period. Power play St. Louis to start it off, and of course, Ziegler scores on the power play to start the period. Tied at 3. Halfway through this third period, being outshot like crazy. Where is the passion in this team? Shots on net. Let's go. Pucks in deep. 5 minutes left in this third period. 2 minutes to go. Did everyone just give up? 37-23 the shots. And St. Louis beats us 4-3 with 2 third period goals, including one with under a minute left. Did everyone just give up after another President's Trophy? We just got tired? Did we just get tired? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disturb you. Game 5 back in San Jose. Let's check the special teams. Yeah, hold on. We're going in depth now. Before Game 5, we're going in depth. Larkin, 5 points. You're good. Bedard, 2 goals. You're lucky. Lucius, no goals, 2 assists. Out. Who's coming up? Chubasov, nothing. Ranta, nothing. Carcillo, you're in. Larkin, Bedard, Carcillo. Third line. Lucius, 2 assists. Ranta, nothing. Chubasov, nothing. You're out of here. Haikila, goal and 2 assists. You're in. The generic Larkin is leading the team. Got to shake it up. The geriatric, excuse me. Geriatric. Mikola, goal and 2 assists. You're up. Who can play center here? Lucius, correct? 61, 61, 76. Do we want Lucius staying as second line center? Maybe. I don't care about the plus minus. Ranta, Glass, Chubasov, great. Fourth line, fine. Fine to me. Defense. Hughes. Actually, Hughes and Rodin did very well last postseason. Let's do that. Hughes and Rodin on the top pair. Kniazev and Kalinin on the second pair. Third pair, Kiviharju and Lease, I suppose. I suppose we'll do that. And, where am I going? Do we keep Reese out here, or do we bring Kevin LeBlanc in? A little postseason experience. Nothing against him. Nothing against him. Bit better defensively, maybe. 75, 82, 75, 81. 85, 81, 84. Yeah, let's bring Kevin LeBlanc in on the fourth line. Wouldn't hurt. Take a little bit of youth out of this lineup and bring a little bit more veteran presence on the bench. Kevin LeBlanc, get in there. Madden. Come on, Madden. You gotta do it. And then goaltending. Hold on. Big chance here. Oh, what a shot there. Big save, Samsonov. Hornquist will stay between the pipes. I think that's all we're going to do for the lineup. In the even strength, that is. Let's check the special teams now. Special teams. We got to win. We're down 3-1 in the series. We've come back from down 3-1 before. Replace Kiviharju with Zykov? I don't know. It definitely helps with the chemistry to have him there. And now he has a new partner. Or does he have a new partner? No, he's playing with Lees, right? Hold on. Let me check the special teams before I go back. How's goals against looking? Yeah, Montreal swept the Lightning. We've allowed the most goals? No. 15 goals we've allowed. 11-4, 15 against. Ridiculous. Power play at 11.1%, which is not good. You see what some of the other teams are doing. What are we? We're 1 for 9 on the power play this series. Penalty kill is at 84.2, which is closer to the bottom than the top. We are 14 for 17 when killing penalties. We've allowed 3 power play goals. That's not bad. It's not really bad. But maybe we try to get Mikkola on the power play. Let's see. Hold on. Zykov only played 3 games in the season. I don't know about bringing him in for Kiviharju. Face-off win there. Lightning! Ooh, just wide. Oh, I thought Maroon scored there. Yeah, defense. Kiviharju and Lees. That gets a +5. I'm going to keep it like that. Hopefully it's not the death of us. Power play. Ranta's doing nothing. Bedard's going to become the finisher on the power play. And Mikola's coming in. Let's do it. Mikola, he shoots left or right? He shoots right. Then let's go Carcillo then. Carcillo, he shoots left, correct? Yeah. Carcillo's going to come in on the first unit. And Bedard's going to be the finisher. And the puck carrier will be Carcillo. There we go. Meanwhile, on power play 2, come on. On power play 2, we'll put Ranta here. Sergachev. Ranta will go here on the second unit, since he can't do anything. Ranta hasn't done anything either. Lucius will stay there. Haikila will stay there. Actually, maybe put him here. Ranta at the point. Let's try that. Finisher is Lucius. Puck carrier is Chubasov. Distributor, of course, is Haikila. All right. So some even strength changes, some power play changes. Ooh, I thought the Lightning had another good chance there. And here we go. Here is the road back to victory. Down 3-1 against the Blues. The offense not coming through at all. The team just tired of winning, I suppose. 4 goals per game in the regular season. Best power play in NHL history. Another President's Trophy. 56 wins. And here we are down 3-1 against St. Louis. Gentlemen, here comes GM Data into the room. Gentlemen, as you know, this is my last season. I know. Let me take that back. Oh, the Leafs score! The Leafs score! They've done it! The Leafs are through. The memes are over. Oh, that's too bad. We want the memes. 2 goals on 21 shots. Vasi. The fraud. Fraudilevsky. Let me see here. Let's go. I'll jump over to the Rangers game now. Good old Fraudilevsky. Before they get ripped apart by Florida in 4 games. Even the Oilers and the Kings are starting, eh? Let's get the Lightning. There we go. Now I have the rain. Now we're following the Rangers and the Devils right now. Okay. During the speech. Yeah, sorry. The game distracted me. Okay. Here comes GM Data into the room. Boys, gentlemen, this is our last season. Myself and the assistant GMs, you know this is our last season as GM. We've put together quite a squad here. We've put together quite a team, and you have delivered on what we've built. I'm very proud of all of you. But we sit here on the edge of elimination, where we've been many times before, especially last season. We came back. We saw the resiliency last season. I understand this season, Thomas Hertl, Luke Cunnin, not here. We have built our own team. Connor, you have that C for a reason. This team looks up to you. Larkin with the A. Hughes with all of his Norris trophies. We got Hornquist to come back from Cuba for this, and he's delivering. The offense must now, in turn, do the same. At home in front of the fans in the Shark Tank, I look to all of you to extend this series and demonstrate some passion and some desire. After 10 years, it comes down to this game to push it on for more. Gentlemen, the stage is yours. First period, and the Sharks score the first shot of the night. Chubasov scoring down on the third line, his first career postseason goal. And then on the power play after that, Desmond Lee's his first career postseason goal. And then the captain on the power play. And then Graham Clark making it 4-1, but 4-0 Sharks before the Blues answer. That's the type of performance that we're looking for. 4-1 Sharks after 20, shots 14-7, doubling the shots, quadrupling the goals. Do not let go. Do not stop for a second. Period number 2, 6-3. 2-2 in that period. Carcillo on the power play. Kyrou and Zegras on the power play. And Connor Bedard, even strength, his second of the night. 6-3 through 40. Shots 23-18 for the Blues. We found a way to break through DiPietro. Trafford is in now. The Hornquist 3-on-23 is not super convincing. Let's keep going. Let's get that extra point. The offense is here. Do not stop for a moment. Let them know who we are. Captain power play. And Carcillo, another power play goal. A hat trick from the captain in an elimination game. There's the leadership. 9-3. All the power play goals coming in here. Look at these power play goals. Carcillo makes it 10. How about this for an answer to the speech? How about this for an answer to the speech? 4 goals on 36 shots, not ideal. But we score 10 on 31. 10 goals from the Sharks after GM Data's speech. 3 goals and 4 assists from the captain. 7-point night from the captain. How about that for answering the call? A hat trick from Justin Carcillo on the first line. 5 points. 2 players scoring hat tricks. And Dylan Larkin getting 4 assists. How about that for answering the call? Oh my goodness. 7 points from Bedard, 5 from Carcillo, 4 from Larkin, 2 from Rodin, Ranta, and Chubasov. There you go on that third line. Lease with a goal. Anyone without a goal, a point in a 10-goal game? Only Mikola Kiviharu, Madden, Delorier, and LeBlanc. -1s in a 10-goal game. In a 10-goal game, you have 4 players as -1s. Amazing. More impressive than anything. Hornquist allows 4 on 36 and 889 save percentage. Scary. Bit scary. And St. Louis, DiPietro allowed 4 on 13, and then Trafford allows 6 on 18. So, there we go. That's a big game. 10-4. We hear ya, 10-4. Now, and Cody Glass has a sore shoulder, of course. So Kevin LeBlanc will stay in the lineup, but Reese will also draw into the lineup. So Madden will now play as third line center. Oh, actually, no, Chubasov can go third line center, and Delorier can just come up. Yeah. Delorier will come up to the third line. Come on. +2 on that third line. LeBlanc, Madden, and Reese will be our third line now. There we go. Reese on the fourth, excuse me. Penalty kill. Cody Glass needs to be filled in for there. Because we have Chubasov, we have Bedard. Who do we trust with the first unit penalty kill now? Because the penalty kill has not been very good. I'll say that. We've had a few instances. Bedard, Haikila, and then Hughes with Kalinin should be our first unit. Let's try that. Second unit can be... How about Kniazev and Lees? With Chubasov and Mikola? Steve Dangle. Melted. Excuse me. Kniazev and Lees on the third, just for the shot blocking. And third pair, you can do Hughes and Rodin. Despite them being offensive defensemen, third pair, I can handle that. Delorier, who will center this. Swept by Florida. That's exactly what I said. About to get swept by Florida. Could Larkin play penalty kill here? Yeah, 4-star defense, but not good like shot blocking. Bedard, Haikila, can he play? Come on, I hate when this happens. No, he can't play. Routine, Ranta. Ranta, actually, he could, right? He play as face-offs. Yeah, let's put Ranta out there. Third unit center. Put Larkin on the third unit center. +2 even. There you go. 3-man PK. We'll put Ranta out there as well. Tempting to put Madden, but can't do it. Ranta, I mean, and there you go. All right. All right, do we continue to roll with Hornquist? 905 save percentage. He allowed 4 on 35. Lindbergh is just waiting to get in there. I'm so tempted to play Lindbergh. But I'm going to roll with the same squad that we just had last game. Glass now out. That definitely hurts us. So let's keep on going. It's not... Actually, it's till the 14th, they said. Yeah, that is not ideal. He might be out for the rest of the... Likely out for the rest... Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's only 2 games left. He's out for the rest of the first round. All 3 of the other Western Conference series were sweeps. That's ridiculous. Gentlemen, here we are again. 10 goals. You answered the call last game. 2 players had hat tricks. Incredible. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Here we are to do it again. Here we are to do it again. Game 6. In St. Louis, where we have not had success. We scored 10 goals last game in front of the home fans. Take this on the road. Deliver this to St. Louis and their fans and let them know that we are serious and that we will not go gentle. We will not go gentle into that good night. Here we go. First period. 5-1 Sharks. Let's go. Reese. He gets his first career postseason goal. Carcillo, Haikila, Hughes on the power play. Chubasov makes it 5-0. Those line changes were incredible. Incredible. Maverick Bork gets the 1 for St. Louis. We're up 5-1. 15 goals in the last 4 periods. Second period, 7-1. Madden and Bedard. 17 goals in the last 5 periods. Holtz scores to make it 7-2. 7-3 from John Marino. Power play. Here comes like 6 goals from St. Louis, right? 8. Dylan Larkin makes it 8. Shots are 35-23. Thankfully, we've been breaking through St. Louis's goaltending. There we go. 7 minutes to go in this one. Power play late. We got another power play goal. No, that one's killed off. The speech, the line changes, it all came together. Power play goal late for Connor Bedard. Why the heck not? Shots end 39-32 for St. Louis, but we win 9-3. 19 goals scored in the last 2 games after the speech. A goal and 4 assists from Larkin. 2 goals, 2 assists from Bedard. A goal and 2 assists from Hughes. Wow. Wow. Bigger chair. I need a bigger chair over here. My goodness. 19 goals scored. 19-7 the goals scored over the last 2 games. And we have forced a Game 7. We have forced a Game 7. Forget the chemistry. We have forced a Game 7. Back home, gentlemen. 19 goals scored. Am I expecting 9-10 goals? No. I am expecting 30-plus shots. I'm expecting to be sound defensively. I'm expecting you to play for the man to your left and the man to your right. Give us the chance to do it. The offense, we've been clicking. You've been bonding. Continue. Do not stop for a moment. The last 48 hours has been nothing but go, go, go. Do not stop for a moment. Game 7, round 1. Close it out in the Shark Tank. 19 goals in the last 2 games. Do not stop for a moment. Game 7, round 1. First period, 2-1 Sharks. Snuggeroo opens up the scoring. Kevin LeBlanc, welcome back. He ties it up. And then Quinn Hughes gives us the lead. Running through walls for data is not optional. There we go. Game 7. 2-1 Sharks after 20 shots. 15-13. Down by 1 and now up by 1. Second period. Power play goal from Holtz. Even strength goal in the final minute from Zegras. Shots are 29-24. Down by 1, up by 1, down by 1. 2 goals in the last 2 periods after 19 and 6 periods. Gentlemen, it comes down to the last 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Who scored for us? LeBlanc and Hughes. Top 6 with your hat tricks every night. Now's the time to show that you can deliver when it matters the most. ×4 speed. Third period in San Jose. Game 7, round 1. The floor is yours. Controller down. Third period. Here we go. Back up the chair. Edge of my seat. Power play Sharks. There it is! Power play goal, Connor Bedard. Power play, and Dylan Larkin extends it on the power play. The power play has been incredible the last 3 games. Down by 1, up by 1, down by 1, and up by 1 once again in the final 10 minutes of this third period. Per EJB, welcome, buddy. 5-3, Dylan Larkin up by 2 with 7 to go. Will that be enough in the final 5 minutes? Will the line changes in the speech do it? It looks like it may just be. Oh my goodness, what a comeback. What a comeback. Down 3-1. We make the line changes. We make the speech. We come back from down 3-1. Sharks win in Game 7. And we are through to round number 2. I got to give myself a little bit of credit there. Those line changes were critical. Goal and 3 assists from Hughes. 2 goals and an assist from Larkin. A goal and 2 assists from Bedard. Bring in the rounds of applause. Everyone send in their donos for the PS6 that we're going to buy so that there's no glitches for NHL 32. Oh, wow. What a series. What a series. Down in the AHL, we lost. Whatever. Every other Western Conference series was a sweep, so we're going to have to deal with the teams that are well rested. Rangers just scored 4-1. That's probably going to be going, it looks like that's going to 7. Wow. Wow. You saw that in the recorded episode. This team really likes to have its back against the wall. You saw last postseason, where we came back from down 3-1. But, there's never, maybe I paused it, maybe I saved the file, maybe I do all kinds of stuff. There's always questions that could come up when it's not live. I never do it. I wouldn't have lost Game 7 overtime if I was someone who liked to delete save files and come back. That's not what I've ever done in this series. But now you can see it live. Live. The changes were made. The speech was made. And the change was manifested. The $5 dono from Dabrowski-Ego. What a legend, buddy. Thank you for your time, for watching, and for the donation. It is appreciated more than you know. Thank you, my friend. Dylan Larkin, 17 points in 7 games. I get the argument for Larkin getting captaincy. I get the argument, absolutely. But Bedard's extension is, I think, what sold it for him. Change the name to Wada782. Get those dubs. Wada782. I love it, Landon. 17 points in 7 games from Dylan Larkin. Are you not entertained? Sometimes you get that in an entire postseason. 16 from Bedard. 11 from Hughes. 9 from Carcillo. 8 from Mikola. 5 point-per-game plus players in that first round. Haikila 5, Lucius 5, Chubasov 4, Madden 4, Glass with 4 and 5, Rodin with 4, Kalinin with 4, Ranta 3 assists, doesn't like to score in the playoffs for some reason. 0 goals through 7 games. Last postseason, 9 goals in 28, and he had nothing for a long while as well. He showed up at the end. 2 points from Delorier, 2 points from Kniazev, 1 goal in 3 games from Kevin Labanc, 1 goal in 6 games from Joel Reese, 1 goal in 7 games from Desmond Lees, 1 assist for Kivi Haru, and Torsten Hornquist, coming back from Cuba, goes 4-1-0 with a .912 save percentage and 3.01 goals against average. We're going to need it to keep going, absolutely, when we're facing, I believe, the LA Kings now, who just swept their series. It's not going to be easy, but it is, that was entertainment in and of itself. What a series. And in round number 2, we will indeed be facing the LA Kings. Now, let me just pull up the history here. Let me put down the controller and pull up the history. The LA Kings, since year number 1, let's go back in the archives, since the beginning. Year number 3, we beat LA in 7 in round 1. Torres coming back from Cuba, he was banished to Cuba after the first 10 games of the season. He was scratched for pretty much the whole year, and now he's back for the postseason. So we beat the Kings in 7 in round 1 in year 3, in 5 in round 1 in year 5, in 4 in round number 2 in year 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes. And that's the last time we faced them. We're 3 for 3 against the Kings in the postseason in this franchise mode series. Most recently, beating them in round number 2 in 4 games on our way to lose to Dallas in 6 in the Western Conference Final that year. But yeah, they have been a team that we've seen before 3 times. We won in 7, in 5, and in 4 the last 3 times respectively. So now here we are facing them once again for the 4th time in 10 years. The LA Kings, a rival here in California. It should be another tight one. It will definitely be another tight one. Let's see who their squad is comprised of. LA Kings, you got Jalen Girard, 4th overall pick in 2027 with his 5-star shooting. 5 points in 4 games and 92 points on the season. Lovely. Centered by Quinton Byfield at 91 overall, 4 assists in 4 games, and had 102 points on the season. Amazing. And this guy, Jakub Horak, the 4th overall pick in 2030 with 4 goals in 4 games and 98 points on the season. So this is an extremely formidable first line, to say the least. Incredible first line here in Los Angeles. Second line, Morgan Frost, Adam Fantilli, and Nils Hoglander. 4 points, 4 points, and 4 points. Tanner Jeannot has 6 points in 4 games. He's on the third line with Ty Dellandrea and Kari Koskinen. Fourth line, Keegan Kolesar, Aliaxe Protas, 6'6", and Gabriel Fortier. 3 goals in 4 games for Fortier. Amazing. Defense, it's Mikey Anderson with 91 overall, Brant Clark, point per game. 85 overall, Jordan Spence with Yoni Yermo. And Dmitry Semikin with Declan Chisholm on the third pair. Great defense here as well. My goodness, Mikey Anderson has an assist. Between the pipes, it is Carter Hart, 87 overall, 912 save percentage through the postseason. We beat them a few times that we played them in the regular season. He went 35, 20, and 7 with a sub-900 save percentage. So maybe breaking through Carter Hart could be where we have some success. Backed up by 79 overall. Scratches, Oscar Bach, Alexei Hepanyemi, and Adam Beckman. So it comes down to if we could break through their scoring, especially from their top 6 and especially from their first line, then we will have success. Let's pause here for a nice big sip heading into game 1. I also want to see our power play percentage through that first round. We were crazy on the power play. excuse me. Let's see. In the whole league, sorting by, hold on. Come on, you can do it. 4 wins. San Jose. So we were scoring 5.14 goals for per game, but allowing 3.57. 52.4% on the power play, scoring on more than half of our opportunities. Ridiculous. So ladies and gentlemen, we're now breaking 30 viewers. We're at 31. We're heading into round number 2 of the 2032 postseason. If you are just joining us, we had a 56-win season, another President's Trophy. We were down 3-1 in round number 1. Big speech, some line changes. We come back to win in Game 7, scoring 10, 9, and 6 goals in Games 5, 6, and 7. We're starting round number 2 against the LA Kings. We have some history against them. Leave a like for good luck if you haven't already, and let's do it. Game 1, round 2 in San Jose. That first line is going to be incredible for the Kings. First period, oh boy, there it is. Hornquist, buddy, go check Expedia.ca. Go check out Expedia.ca because Cuba's looking good right around now. Frost, Protas, and Koskinen, not even their big guys. 3 goals on 10 shots while we are scoreless on 14 shots to start the first period. Second period, all right. Carcillo and Hughes score to bring us back within 1, but then Gerard makes it a 2-goal game once again. We're out shooting LA 25-24, but we're down by 2 headed into this third period. Power play Sharks start the period is killed off. We need a goal early here. I'd love a power play opportunity. Power play for the Kings killed off by the Sharks. Very good. Hornquist, get that passport and visa ready, buddy. Final, Beijing Beavers are looking for you. Final 5 minutes, still down by 2. I'd love to hop in if we go down by 1, but nothing coming. Byfield gets the empty netter. We drop this 1-5 to the final, and hey, there we go. Send him to Havana. Leafs finally got past the first round. I'm so happy that all the haters and the Leafs have been proved wrong. I don't know. I'm not a Leaf hater. I've said this before. I've supported the Leafs at different moments, and by the way, 5-1 Rangers now. I'm not a Leafs hater. But I wouldn't say that I'm convinced that the Leafs are actually a great team right now. I think that they got past a tired Tampa team. And I think that Samsonov has looked very leaky at times, despite him being the hero as well. And I think the defense has been atrocious when it comes to guys like Justin Hall, etc. So the Leafs need to clean that up. I would say it was more the Lightning losing than the Leafs winning. Again, you're on cloud 9. The Leafs finally won. I don't mean to break you down. I'm not trying to be a Mr. Negative. But I'm just saying that if the Leafs are actually going to go far, there's still more things to fix. And the first round win against Lightning has not convinced me just yet. So there we go. Hart, 32 saves, first star honors. Carcillo got a goal and assist. Mikey Anderson, 2 assists. There we go. Down 1-0 after that first round. After that first period, excuse me. After that first game, because of that first period, I'm trying to say. So I'm not going to, I'll take it with a grain of salt. Hornquist allows 4 goals in the end. His numbers have not been great. I will give him 1 more start. Win or loss, if the numbers are not good, I think we're turning to Philip Lindbergh. Hornquist at a .909 save percentage, 3.18 goals against average. We need more consistent goaltending. After winning 3 in a row, that's our first loss. We're down 1-0 in the series. We haven't done well to open up series here. Game 2 at home. Let's tie this series up and make it a best of 5. Let's go here in San Jose for game number 2. I'm going to turn on, actually, now that the Rangers are basically going to win, I'll turn on the Oilers game to watch. First period, there we go. That is the response that we are looking for, gentlemen. Haikila on the power play, Chubasov on the power play, and Quinn Hughes even strength. 3-0 Sharks after 20. Second period, 4-1. Ranta makes it 4-0. Koskinen answers back. We are up by 3, headed into the third. Yeah, probably. Eh, Hobbsy? Probably. Up by 3. We kill off that Kings power play. Shots are 33-21. We definitely came to play in this one, gentlemen. We definitely came to play. Power play Kings late. Killed off once more. Very good. Let me just try. Brant Clark scoring late. Down by 2 with 4 minutes to go. Should be enough to get us through. And thank you very much. Haikila adds the empty netter on the power play. There's a victory. Let me just pull up the... Excuse me. Sorry for the delay here. Oilers and Kings. There we go. Big 5-2 victory. Shots and 44-32 in our favor. 3 stars in this one. Ranta, a goal and 2 assists. Haikila, 2 goals. Love me some Nico Haikila, the 7th round pick, and Quinn Hughes a goal and an assist. 5-2 Sharks, the final, and we tie this series up at 1. 19 points in 9 games for Dylan Larkin. Predators and Jets are also tied at 1 in their series. Over in the East, the Canadians are tied at 1 with the Bruins, and the Sabres are up 2-0 over the Hurricanes. All right, let's keep it rolling. Game 3 at Crypto.com Arena. Not too far to get to this game. A lot of fans for San Jose in the crowd, I am sure. Game 3, round 2. Winner of this one goes up in the best of 5. Yeah, for sure. Be happy, buddy. Enjoy. You deserve it. First period action, 1-1 after 20. Horak scores on the power play, and then Mikkola ties it up soon after. 1-1 after 20. Shots 10-9 in our favor. Power play to start the period, killed off. Second period ends 3-1. Carcillo on the power play, and Chaz Lucius makes it a 2-goal lead. Shots are 22-20 in our favor, and we're up by 2 here in the third period in Los Angeles. This would be a big win for us. We have not led a series. We've won a series. We've never led a series yet. Our power play was killed off by the Kings. We're less than halfway to go now. 4-1 Boris Kleenan. That'll put the icing on the cake. 4-1 the final. Shots ending 39-26 in our favor, and it's a nice 4-1 victory. Love to see that. Goal and assist from Kalinin. Oh my goodness. 3 assists from Nico Haikila and 25 saves from Hornquist. I gotta put this on the NHL franchise subreddit. This guy is incredible. Incredible. Let's check out Haikila for a second here. Just a quick second. Oh, that would be crazy, RJ. Haikila now up on the second line. He's got to be in the top 6 next season. Haikila has 10 points in 10 games, a 7th round pick in 2028. Just a few years removed from being the 209th overall pick. 22 years of age. Goes out in his second season and scores 73 points. And now it's point per game in the postseason. It's going to be fun to keep track of these storylines in our big wrap-up. It's too bad that we can't go slowly through their storylines, but it'll be fun to see what Haikila and Aranta and all these guys become. Haikila. Headed into game number 4, we lead this series 2-1. Looking to come back home to win it, maybe. If we can get a big win here on the road to make it a 3-1 series. Yeah, it has to be one of the best steals of all time. Actually, the best steal of all time was probably in the Honolulu Huskies. What was his name? Parker, I think? A 6th-round defenseman who won multiple Norris trophies. I think so. Cameron, there you go, buddy. Shout out from the rooftops. First period ends 1-0 Sharks. Chubasov putting us up. Second period, 1-0. It remains. The first period of no scoring, I believe. 21-20 are the shots in our favor through 40 minutes, but it is a slim 1-goal game. Third period action. This would be a huge win for us, or the Kings could make it a best of 3. Haikila, there he is, answering all the praise. 11 points in 11 games, maybe more if he assisted on Chubasov's goal. 2-0 Sharks. Big point from Haikila. 3 minutes to go. Oh my goodness. Hornquist, cancel the tickets, buddy. You blew the shutout. Cancel the trip. Hope you got your flyer, your flight insurance. Shots end 32-31 for the Kings, but we squeak out the 2-1 victory. They score late, but we get the win. 31 saves from Hornquist. Game winner in the end goes to Haikila. What a tank. What a tank. North Sports Dynasty. First time watching live, 2 years into a Regina Rush franchise. Love for the argument. Thanks a lot, buddy. Appreciate you stopping by, and I appreciate you saying that even more. Thank you for saying so, my friend. Cody Glass is now fully healed. Now, since Cody Glass got injured, we're like, what? 5-1? Are we 5-1 since Glass got injured? Do we keep Glass out of the lineup, or do we bring him back? It would be probably on the 4th line. Reese 1 goal, he could come out. Madden 4 points, LeBlanc 1 point. You would think that Reese comes out, but I don't think we can change up. I don't know, Delorier 3 points? Maybe, eh? Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. I think we can do that. Delorier comes down for Reese, and Reese comes out for Glass, and Glass goes back to where he should be. Yeah, I think that works. Cody Glass, there you go. He's back from his sore shoulder. 83 face-offs, 83 face-offs. Let's put Glass back in the middle. And Haikila, what a guy. 5 goals, 11 points. Incredible. Plus minuses, since we changed up the D pairings. +2, -2, +10, +9, -4, +2. Okay, I can live with that. Hornquist now at a 923 save percentage as well. Very good. Habsheet, hope you're enjoying the beach. Penalty kill. Let's go to the third unit. It was Ranta coming in. Yeah, Ranta comes out and Glass goes in. I'll keep Bedard as the first unit guy though. 3-man penalty kill. Glass goes back there as well. Cody, big Cody, and there we go. All right, so we're back to full health. Hopefully that helps us even more. We've done well without Glass, but hopefully that helps us even more. We're up 3-1 in this series against the Kings. That really feels good to say after we were down 3-1 and won in Game 7 against the Blues. Looking to close it out here at home against the... I totally missed the Edmonton Oilers just scored as well. Oilers are up 2-1 with 7:41 to go in the first, as they're looking to close out their series in 6 games. So here we are looking to close our series out in 5 games in San Jose at home, coming off of tight 4-1 and 2-1 victories. Let's get a little bit more offense going. Cody Glass is back. We should be stronger defensively. Here we go. First period, quick goal from Samu Ranta. Girard ties it up, and then Ranta scores again. Probably his first multi-goal period of the postseason, I would think, and it's definitely his first multi-goal game of the postseason, I also think. Maybe I'm mistaken, but at least it's been a while. 16-11, the shots are in our favor through 20, and we're up by 1. Second period, no scoring. Shots are 24-19 in our favor through 40 minutes, and we're up by 1 heading to the third. Connor Bedard scores as the Kings' power play expires. Power play goal there for Connor Bedard. Even strength, followed by a power play goal. The captain scores twice, and we're up by 3 with 10 minutes to go. Kings power play killed off. After coming down from down 3 games to 1, we march into this series against the Kings. We've beaten them in 7, 5, and 4 most recently. But now in round 2 of year number 10, we beat the Kings in 5 games. And for the 6th consecutive season, we have made it to the Western Conference Final. Ranta scores 2 goals. Hornquist makes 30 saves. Bedard scores twice. Big win, 4-1 the final. That feels good. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We are through to the Western Conference Final for the 6th consecutive year. Every time we win the President's Trophy, we make it to at least the Western Conference Final. Oh boy, massive stuff. Through 12 games, Connor Bedard has 10 goals and 22 points. Larkin has 21 points. Hughes with 18. Carcillo 13. Haikila 11. Mikola 9. Sharks Boston final, that would be something. Sharks are back. Ranta, yeah, that's exactly. Definitely his first multi-goal period in game. He has 3 goals and 9 points in 12 games. Lucius 8 points. Chubasov 5 goals, 7 points. Glass has 6 points in 6 games. That's great. Cleanan 6 and 12. Madden 4. Rodin 4. Delorier 3. Canadians have 2. LeBanc has 1 goal, -3. That fourth line scaring me a bit. At least 1 goal. Kiwi Haru 1 assist. Congrats. And goaltending, Hornquist 8-2-0 with a 927 save percentage, 2.4 goals against average. Sounds like you have a horrible regular season, and then you turn it on in the postseason once you get replaced by your backup. I guess that's the story. Whew, let's relax a little bit. Nice sip of water and advance. Will we face Winnipeg or Nashville in the conference final? And they push it to 7. Nashville pushes it to 7. And in the conference final, we will be facing the Nashville Predators. Cole Lind against his old team. Yeah, definitely a much smoother series. In the East, it's Boston versus Buffalo. And then here we are taking on the Predators. Give me a second. Let me just pull up the history that we have with the Predators. History with the Predators. Let me see. In year number 3, we swept them in round number 2 on our way to a Stanley Cup final loss. And that's it. We've only faced them once, and when we did, it was a sweep in round number 2 of year number 3, and we went on to lose in the Stanley Cup final. We've only faced them once. The first 2 Nashville have impressed. Yes. We'll check out their stats in just a moment. Yeah, nothing else of Nashville. Yeah, we've only faced them once. Boston and Buffalo. If we make the Stanley Cup final, we haven't seen either of them in the final, so that would be new. Cameron says Sharks in 5. All right, let's check out the lines here in Nashville. Thank you to everyone who locked in a like on the last one. That gave us the luck that we needed. Nashville Predators. Here we go. So, Preds, Joachim Kemmel, Tomas Hertl. Wow! Wow! This is going to be something. And they're burying Cole Lynn on the fourth line. Disgusting. Our former captain, who raised the last Stanley Cup that we won. 81 overall, playing as first-line center. Point per game, 11 points in 11 games. The storyline! Tomas Hertl. We just didn't have the money to keep him or the roster spots to keep him. He signs for 2 years, 4.3 in Nashville. And here he is centering the top line of the team against us in the Western Conference Final. Tomasino on his right. Wow, 19 points in 11 games for Tomasino. And Kemmel on his left, 12 points in 10 games for him. Second line, Isaac Roseyen, big piece of our Kraken franchise, right? Gaspard Brassois, 19-year-old, 83 overall, 4th overall pick, centerman, centering the second line with Owen Tippett. Fourth line, Kakko, Verhaeghe, and Mangiapane. 7 points, 6 points, 5 points. And fourth line, Cole Lind, who has 5 points through the series. Nathan Gaucher and Pavel Zacha. Great forward depth. Incredible forward depth here in Nashville. Defense, they have Matti Pakarinen, yeah. 7th overall pick in 2028, 3 points in 11 games, 4.5-star defense. Playing with Wallinder, Ryan Pulock, and Simon Edvinsson on the second pair. Jake Bean and Ryan O'Rourke on the third pair. Goaltending, they have 94 overall, Yaroslav Askarov. Hopefully EA Voodoo is in our favor. Yeah, we looked at his numbers earlier in the regular season. Very good numbers. In the postseason, he's 8-2-1 in his first career postseason. 923 save percentage and 2.35 goals against average. If we're going to win, we have to break through Yaroslav Askarov. My goodness. Tristan Jarry, 77 overall, backing him up. Scratches, P.S. Patrick Kane-Suter, Tyson Forster, and 84 overall Isaac Lundstrom as a healthy scratch. Wow. So this is an incredible team here in Nashville. Incredible team here in Nashville, all I got to say. And here we are headed into round number 3. Starting off in San Jose, coming off of a 5-game series against the Kings. Yeah, that explains their goals against average in 2 series, yeah. And yeah, let's check our numbers. That's true. Let's check our stats, the team stats. What's the power play at? Are we still above 50% on the power play? Are we still above 50% on the power play? Where are we? Here we are. Come on, we're at 43.2% of the power play through 12 games. Crazy. And Nashville at 20.6, 84 penalty kill. They allow 2.45 goals per game. Scoring similar to, we score about a half a goal more, and they allow about a half a goal less. All right, so this will be a good matchup. Here we go. Game 1, round 3 of our 6th consecutive Western Conference Final appearance against a very strong Nashville team. And the captain, Tomas Hertl, first-line center. He faces up against Connor Bedard to open up the series. The former captain versus the current captain at the dot in San Jose to open up the series. What a story this will be. First period, game 1, round 3, 1-1. Jake Bean opens up the scoring, and Haikila scores on the power play to give us some life. 18 shots, though, from the Predators. Scary. Shots are 18-11 through 20 minutes. Second period, yeah, there it is. Tomasino scores twice in 30 seconds. Verhaeghe gets another. We're down 4-1. Down by 3 after 40. Predators outshooting us 28-22. This team scares me. This team really scares me. Third period, we're down by 3. 5-on-3 power play. And we don't capitalize with our 42% power play. Torsten, pack the bags, buddy. 5 minutes to go, that'll be it. That will be... Oh, because then Mangiapane answers right back on Lindbergh, who actually was in there. Hornqvist could still be a cap casualty. Because, yeah, this could still happen. We end up losing 5-2 shots and 42-33. We get a couple goals, but not enough. Tomasino, 2 goals and an assist. Of course, Haikila, a goal and an assist. When did Lindbergh come in here? Hornqvist got pulled 4-on-26. Lindbergh comes in and makes 16 saves on 17 shots. Ladies and gentlemen, are we turning to Philip Lindbergh? And Tim answers me right away. Read my mind. Torst earned one more game, I think. Do we turn to Philip Lindbergh? Or do we give Hornquist one more game? We have a hard time opening the series. That's 3 consecutive series losses. Series opening losses. Landon says do it. Tim, maybe not. Let me get some thoughts from the assistant GMs here. We going Hornquist or Lindbergh? Can't just yet. Lind, says Tim. Pull the trigger. Hornquist, 921 save percentage, though. Yeah, those are good numbers. Lindbergh, 941. That's good. Lindbergh. I was leaning Hornquist, but the assistant GMs are going Lindbergh now. Do we give Lindbergh just one start? The assistant GMs are saying it. Philip Lindbergh, franchise legend. One game. Do you mean that in the sense that Hornquist doesn't deserve to get pulled after one game? Or is that, like, we can give Lindbergh... Hornquist, you mean? Or we give Lindy one game that's not really a decision. We just see what happens from there. Tim's torn. Cameron says Lindy. Rocky says... Yeah, but it's not just one game. It's that he's in the slow sim. It's either hit or miss for Hornquist. He's had good numbers, but I'm scared by this team, I gotta say. Lindbergh was good in the season. 70, 20, and 5 in 100 games. I'm gonna make an executive decision. I think it leans Lindbergh. I'm gonna make an executive decision. I'm gonna go one more game Hornquist. I'm gonna go one more game. He's been good, and down 2-0 is not the end of the world. As opposed to if we go Lindbergh and he's not good, then we go back to Hornquist and he's not good. We're down 3-0. I'm gonna say one more game at home. One more game at home for Hornquist. One more game. Game 2, round 3 in San Jose. Hornquist, get ready, buddy. Power play early. First period, 1-0 Preds. There he is. Tomas Hertl scores late in the Shark Tank, of course. Shots 13-8 after 20. Second period, 2-2. All right. Delorier, our first shorthanded goal of the entire episode in the slow sim. Dylan Larkin scores to make it 2-1, but then Tomas Hertl, the former captain. The 2 goals from the Preds have both come from the former captain. He knows how to get through to us. 21-20 are the shots through 40 minutes. Hornquist currently sitting at a 900 save percentage. Hertl has found his way through twice. After 40 minutes, we're tied at 2. Huge third period up here. I need to see some top 6 action. Let's go. It's Pakarinen making it 3-2 for the Preds. And then 4-2. Pack your bags, buddy. Pack your bags, Hornquist. Pack your bags. I'll have the trainer book a ticket for you on his phone between periods. Yeah. 5 goals on 33 shots. Lindbergh it is. What a disgrace. Are you not embarrassed with yourself? 10 goals allowed in 2 games. See ya, buddy. Nice knowing you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Are you not embarrassed with yourself? Come on, it's like Sebastian Maniscalco. Are you not embarrassed? Are you not embarrassed? Come on. Drops to 9:15. Philip Lindbergh. Let me just preface this, ladies and gentlemen. Philip Lindbergh came in the Owen Pickering trade all the way back in 2022 or 2023, excuse me. He played in the AHL for parts of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seasons in the AHL. He was then called up to the San Jose Sharks when we were at 500 in 2026-27. What did we end that season? Hold on. 2026-27. We ended that season 55, 22, and 5 after being almost 500 at the halfway point. Philip Lindbergh leads us to a 31. He goes 31, 4, and 1 to lead us to a 55, 22, and 5 record that season. 920 save percentage, 2.46 goals against, 3 shutouts. The next season, full-time backup, goes 17, 11, and 4. The next season after that, backup as well, kind of third goalie, 11 and 4. Last season, third goalie, only played 2 games, 2 games, 2 wins. And now this season, pretty much was a backup for 3/4 of the season and went 9-1-0. Through 100 games as a Shark, 70, 20, and 5, with 4 shutouts, a .909 save percentage, and 2.68 goals against average. In the playoffs, not so hot, 5-7-0. He had 16 saves on 17 shots the one time we turned to him in relief this postseason. And we will turn to him once more tonight. Mr. San Jose, Philip Lindberg, the former 7th round pick in 2019 at 33 years of age. He is between the pipes for Game 3 of the 2032 Western Conference Final. Now, Jenzy McKenzie says change lines. These were the lines that got us through this, we've been 4-7. We've been 7-3 since we made these lines. I think I'm going to keep them. Honestly, I think I'm going to keep them. If we go down 3-0 or 3-1, I'll consider changes, but we're 7-3. I think we're going to keep them like that. The goaltending is the biggest change. And now here we go. At Bridgestone Arena in Nashville, Philip Lindberg between the pipes, Connor Bedard, Nico Haikila. I'm looking at those guys I can count on. I'm looking at Chaz Lucius. I'm looking at Samu Ranta. Let's go. First period of game number 3. Go. First period, 1-0. All right. Early goal, but Lindbergh settles in, allows 1 goal on 14 shots in the first period. We can take that. We can take that. Shots 14-7 for the Predators, though, through the first period. Second period. I'm going to let it slow sim. I'm going to let it sim. Here we go. Controller down. Here we go. There we go. There's the depth. Tyler Madden ties this game at 1. Huge goal halfway through this game. We are tied at 1. Power play Predators. Of course, we allow a goal for Hagee. Power play for Chaz Lucius answers the call. Answering right back. That's the type of answer that we need. Those are the performances that I'm looking for. Shots are 28-19 through 40 minutes. At this point, Hornqvist probably would have allowed like 4 or 5 goals, so I'll take 2. 2 goals in that period. Madden and Lucius getting on the board. We're being outshot by 9, but we're tied at 2 heading into the third and final period in what is a must-win game on the road. Game 3 in Nashville. Third period, showtime. Power play early, killed off by the Predators. And there's Chubasov, 5 minutes in. Big goal to put us up for the first time, in this series? Halfway through the third period, we're hanging on to the 1-goal lead. Chubasov has his second of the period. We're up by 2 with 5 to go. Up by 2 with 5 to go. The shots are coming fast and furious. Ladies and gentlemen, rise and remove your caps for Philip Lindberg, allowing 2 goals on 34 shots. Chubasov, the rookie. Chuby and Lindberg are the heroes in this one. Philip Lindberg makes 32 saves for second star honors. Chubasov scores twice. The game-winning go-ahead goal. Philip Lindberg, an absolute animal in the NHL history books. Huge win to get us back in this series, and it's a 2-1 series. Huge win. Second 940-plus game for him. True. Huge win. Let's go. Let's make sure he's still in there. Yeah, Lindbergh's still in there. A combined 941 save percentage through those 2 games now. Listen, Lindbergh could collapse and he'll always be a legend, but it's great to see this continuing. It is ridiculous. It's an incredible storyline, and we're back in Nashville for Game 4 to tie this series up and bring it back home for a best of 3. Gentlemen, let's do it again. First period, again, I got the hiccups. Shots are 10-6 for the Predators through 20 minutes, but no scoring through that first period. Second period, 1-0 Preds. Gaspard Brassois. Shots are 20-17 through 40 minutes. We need to get through the 94 overall Yaroslav Askarov. We gotta break through him, boys. We gotta break through him. 1-on-20. Lindbergh's giving us every opportunity to do so. Third period, go out there and score some goals. Let's go. I'm looking at Rantup and Quinn Hughes answers the call. 1-1. Power play. Extended power play opportunity. But Verhaeghe scores shorthanded. Oh, come on. Halfway through the third, we're leading in shots 30-25. Down by 1 with 5 to go. Let's hop in with 4:06 to go. We're late. If it was first round, second round, I probably wouldn't. But Western Conference Final, let's do it. Let's hop in and see if we can see any magic happen. Oh my goodness. Down by 1 with 4 minutes to go. It's a nail-biter here in Nashville. Predators win. They go up 3-1. Sharks win. It's tied, and we have a best of 3. Whole different series. Oh boy. Oh boy. In Nashville. Quinn Hughes with that big goal. But we need another. With 4:06 to go. Samu game winner, says Landon. First we need a game tire. Brassois, Rosain, picked off. Nice stick lift. Here's Kivi Haru. Skates back. Behind his net. Kivi still has it. Gets poked away. Wallinder, Brassois. Here's Owen Tippett. Poked away. Very nice. Lees up to Larkin. I forgot to mention that Cody Glass also wins his former team. Connor Bedard in front. Lee scores! Desmond Lees! His second career postseason goal! And the game is tied! The 78 overall defensive defenseman, Desmond the Moon Bear! Bedard in tight. Lees pinches in. And we're tied at 2, ladies and gentlemen. What a goal! Desmond Lees! Ridiculous! Ridiculous. A new lease on life. A new lease on life. Desmond Lease. We'll call him Lease. Yeah, that makes sense. New lease on life. Woo! Not over yet. Bedard and Larkin get the assist, but it's a... Hold on. Bedard. The game is now tied at 2. We're not over yet. Wallinder in the corner. Askarov is going to hang on to that one. 3:30 to go. Woo! Get that Lease jersey right now. Desmond the Moon Bear. What a guy. Pinching in tight, the 6 foot whatever defensive defenseman pinching in and sniping it. That's like you pull a page out of Kyle Wood's book. Lucius at the dot loses that one. Kemmel, Wallinder. Here's Pakarinen. Todd Pakarinen. Tomas Hertl in the corner now. Still has possession. Gets it to Kemmel. Here's Pakarinen at the point. Wallinder bumped, broken up by Mikola. In the corner. Board pin there. No support. Come on, Nikola. Get in there. You're 6'5". There you go. Samu game winner. Gotcha, Landon. There we go this time. Hughes. You got a lot of space, buddy. Use it. There you go. Quinn Hughes. Over to Mikola. Puts himself offside. Beautiful. Let's jump to the third line and second D pair. Let's keep everybody fresh out here. Keep it fresh. Cody Glass against one of his former teams. Played for Vegas, was traded to Nashville, was let go to free agency, and became a pillar in San Jose. Kniazev, Ranta, Tippett, 4-man brouhaha there. Tippett comes away with it. Goes, sidesteps nobody. Glass now has possession after that hit. Glass up to Ranta. Samu Ranta. Can't get the pass in front. Glass fighting for it in the corner. He has possession. Board pin. Ranta behind the net. Drew Club doesn't want to go get it though. Rosain. Edvinson, poked by Ranta, now to Kniazev, Arkemi Kniazev, over the blue line, Kniazev, dances through some guys, Chubasov, Glass, to Ranta, can't get the traffic, rebound, big toe save from Askarov, Ranta almost had it there, Landon with his prediction, Tippett, Brassois, broken up, Chubasov, let's get back to the second line now, Ranta toe drag past nobody, here's Kemmel. Second line is fresh. I want to see more of Mikola. He's a legend. Here's Brassois. Big save in tight with 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes left. Tomasino to the point. Pakarinen. Wallinder through traffic. Lindbergh will swallow that one up. Let's get the fourth line out with the first D pair. Let's try that permutation. Charlie Coulson. Okay. Cole Lind has 34... No, that must have been hits or something. Defensive zone draw. We come away with it. Good. Even though I think Madden lost it. Rodin up to Hughes. Hughes with LeBanc. Hertl picks it off. Tomas Hurdle back into San Jose territory. Dumped in behind the net. Rodin to Hughes. Look for that outlet. There he is. There you go. Here's Kevin LeBlanc. Kevin LeBlanc. Poked away. Tomasino, Pakalinin. 4 guys there fighting for it. Nope. Tomas Hurdle. Tomas dumps it in. Not going to change lines just yet. Not much happening here. Delorier, LeBlanc. Can't get much of anything going through the legs. LeBlanc has a big slap shot. Wow, from a weird angle. That's stopped by Askarov. Madden LeBlanc scores! Kevin LeBlanc, welcome back to San Jose! The Sharks are up 3-2! The 4th line, Kevin LeBlanc, the trade deadline pickup, his 3rd goal of the postseason. René Delorier to Madden to Kevin LeBlanc, and the Sharks lead. Depositing it in LeBlanc. What a goal. Lockdown defense, coach adjustment, except, yes, the first line out for the 5th and the 7th round pick. What 2 unlikely goal scorers, LeBlanc and Lees. And we now lead 3-2 with just over a minute to go in this 3rd period. Mangiapane. Lees coming out now. Mangiapane fighting for it. Gets to the point. It's Edvinsson. Edvinsson poked away by Carcillo. He exits to the territory. Very well done. Carcillo, let's kill some time. Carcillo across to Larkin. Nice save from Askarov. Carcillo. Bedard! Stopped by Askarov once again. In tight, Carcillo still has possession. Good time killing here. Mangiapane up to Kako. Now here's Verhage. Poked away by Lisa. Tornado Panda's in here! Get out of here! Tornado Panda. Long time no see. The biggest supporter in live stream history. And an absolute honor to have you in here, my friend. Big one-timer off of something and a jumping puck glove save from Lindbergh. Kako in tight. Lynn gets a shot. Big pad save. In tight is Philip Lindbergh making a huge save. Final 10 seconds. Can we hang on? What a save from Lindbergh in tight. And the Sharks win 3-2. Oh my goodness, what a game! Lindbergh making miracles late. The Sharks down 2-1, tying it from Desmond Lees, and then the game winner from Kevin LeBlanc on the 4th line. Tornado Panda brings the luck. Thank you, my friend. Tornado Panda. Oh, it's been a long 3 years, buddy. What a time to join. Tornado Panda, he's been in the streams for over 3 years now. Buddy, can you believe 6K subs, my friend? Can you believe it? Wow, shots end 40-31. LeBlanc with the game winner. Lindbergh makes 29 saves on 31 shots. Absolutely ridiculous stuff. And this series is tied at 2. Down 2-0. We tie the series at 2 here in the Western Conference Final. If you're just joining us, the Western Conference Final is now tied 2 games apiece as we head to Game 5 back in San Jose for what will be now a best of 3 for who makes it to the Stanley Cup Final to face either the Buffalo Sabres or the Boston Bruins, who are also tied 2 games apiece. Lynn Bello. Thank you, Panda. Give me a second here. Let me sip of water. Oh my goodness. You would have liked a tornado. We had a Kyle Wood shout out before. Desmond Lees pulled a Kyle Wood, a big 6'something", 78 overall defensive defenseman, pinching in to score a late goal. Deep breaths, and we keep on rolling. Let's make sure Lindbergh is starting once again. I almost forgot to put him in. Lindbergh. The story of Lindbergh is absolutely ridiculous. Philip Lindbergh back in there. His numbers, he has a .939 save percentage through 3 games now. 2 starts and 1 show in relief. Let's keep it going. Game 5 in San Jose. We lost 2 games at home. We won both games on the road. We were better on the road in the regular season as well. Game 5 in the Western Conference Final to go 1 win away. Let's do it. Kyle Wood, the GOAT, baby. Let's do it for Kyle Wood. Let's do it for Tornado. First period, 1-1 game up there with Ellis Anderson. Honolulu Huskies legend Ellis Anderson. Chubasov opens up the scoring, then Kako scores on the power play. Shots are 8-7 Nashville after 20, and this game is tied at 1. Second period, Larkin opens it up with a power play goal, but then Hurdle, the former captain, answers right back. That time of the night where I have to work in 6.5 hours, but I'm too invested in the Sharks to go to bed. Not yet, Hobbsy! Not yet! I know you gotta sleep and do it if you have to, but I implore you, not yet, buddy. 2-2 halfway through this game. 5 minutes left in the second period. The former captain tied it up. His third goal of this series. Power play, Nashville's killed off. Huge kill. But then, we kill off the late penalty. Then Brassois scores with 19 seconds left in the second. That's ridiculous. Shots are 21-18 in our favor through 40 minutes, and we're down by 1. Third period. Ranta, Bedard, what's his name? Lucius, and who's on that first line? Carcillo. I'm looking at you. Third period action, down by 1. Nathan Gaucher makes it a 4-goal game, well, a 2-goal lead. Fourth of the night for the Preds. Power play, there's Haikila, bringing us back within 1. We're still on the power play. Still on the power play. Killed off halfway through the third period, down by 1. Should we hop in again soon? Hold on! There's Chaz Lucius answering the call. 5 minutes to go. This game's tied at 4 with 2 big goals right there. Final minutes. 3 seconds. We're headed to overtime. Shots end 36-26. 2 huge power third period goals from Haikila, and then the game tying goal from Lucius. Shots are 10 more shots in our favor, but it's a 4-4 game headed into overtime. The next player to score will put his team up 3-2 and be 1 win away from the Stanley Cup final. Game 5 overtime in San Jose. Wow. Wow. I'm close to the empty water here. Need to conserve. Wow. Chaz Goat. Welcome, Matt. Chad Lucius. Getting it done. Oh, boy. Oh. Overtime in San Jose. As I said, next player to score puts his team up 3-2 in this series and 1 win away from the Stanley Cup final. Stanley Cup final. Here is Dylan Larkin. Can't quite get through traffic. Hughes at the point. Down low, Carcillo in front. That shot got blocked by somebody. Delayed penalty coming up for the Predators. Power play going to be coming for the Sharks. Bedard, big blocker save. Larkin, and now Walinda touches the puck. Power play now. Huge opportunity. Power play in overtime as Walinda gets 2 for interference, I believe. It'll be our second unit starting it off. And Lind and Lundstrom out there for the Preds. Huge opportunity. Little interference. Yeah, he was pushing him around. Deep breaths. Tomasino's crazy. 27 points. Power play. 20 seconds into overtime. A goal would end it. We're 2 for 6 on the power play tonight with 3 shots. Only 3 shots on 6 power plays, but 2 goals. Samu game winner. Oh, why aren't you going to get the puck? What was that? Okay. Chubasov, can you exit the territory? No, not even. There we go. Dean still can't exit the territory. Now, Lucius, thank you. Lucius, wasted 20 seconds of the power play. Haikila, the playmaker extraordinaire, can't get it through. Ranta had a chance there. Again, I don't even care if they're more tired. Get the first unit out. Here's Rodin in his weird skating. Very odd skating style. Unorthodox skating style. Here's Ranta. Come on, pass it, buddy. Pass it up. Let's go. Second deep pair come out. Here we go. Connor Bedard, nice move! Bedard! Oh, that gets blocked. Carcillo! Big save in tight. Larkin, behind the net, is Carcillo now. Carcillo to the point. It's Hughes. Kalinin, download of Bedard. In front, Carcillo scores! Connor Bedard, what a passing play! And the Sharks win it in overtime! Up 3-2 in the Western Conference Final, and 1 win away from the Stanley Cup Final. Captain Clutch Connor Bedard, his first overtime goal of the postseason and his 3rd overtime goal of this episode. Captain Clutch Connor Bedard wins it in overtime. Great passing plays. Kalinin, as he was getting hit, second assist of the game, gets it down low to Carcillo. Bedard gets it back. The AI finally making good passes. That's my captain. Lock in the light. That's my captain. Wow. Woo! Shots end 39-26, not one of Lindbergh's better performances. Can we push 5 hours? I don't know. We could. I'm thinking Game 7 of this series, Game 7 Stanley Cup Final. Yeah, we could push 5 hours. We could. We'll see. Oh my goodness, I have so much energy though. Huge overtime win, and we are now 1 win away from our 3rd consecutive Stanley Cup Final. The Bruins are up 3-2 over the Sabres in their series. Nothing to touch. We're going to keep rolling with the same team that we've been rolling with. Incredible scenes in San Jose, and we are just 1 win away from another Stanley Cup Final. Not the greatest numbers in that game. We know that from Lindbergh, but the team bailed him out, and we're going to roll with him once again in Game 6 of the Western Conference Final. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, to close it out and go to the Stanley Cup Final for the 3rd consecutive season at Bridgestone Arena in Nashville. It's crazy, Landon. Time flies, and I appreciate you and everyone else spending the time to be here. Whether you're live or watching back in the recording, you are so very appreciated. First period action is 1-1 after 20. Connor Bedard opens it up on the power play, and Isaac Roseyan gets the lone goal for the Preds. Only 1 goal is their 5th shot, I would think. 1 goal on 5 shots that period. We're close to tripling their shots, 14-5. 1-1 after 20. Second period, Kakko scores early. Both the goals have come on the power play, eh? No, just that one. Power play goal early, but then LeBlanc answers back, lets him through the second period, and it ends 4-2 Sharks. Down 2-1, and we score 3 unanswered. LeBlanc, Kalinin, and power play goal from Chubasov. It's 4-2 Sharks after 40. Shots are 28-11 through 40 minutes, and we are leading by 2 heading into the 3rd and final period. Oh my goodness. 5-2. LeBlanc with the second of the night. Incredible. 3-goal lead with 12 minutes to go. Hold on. Nathan Gaucher cuts our lead to 2. Worst lead in hockey. We're halfway through the 3rd. Still a lot of game to be played here. 7 minutes to go. 3 goals on 15 shots. Not ideal, but Chubasov gets another one, restoring our 3-goal lead. Power play Nashville, and we will end it. Actually, my apologies. I want to hop in to see the Campbell Trophy or whatever it's called. But no matter. Big 6-3 victory, and the Sharks are through the Stanley Cup Final. Down 2-0, winning 4 consecutive to win 4-2. 6-game victory. And for the 3rd consecutive year, your San Jose Sharks are through to the Stanley Cup Final. Who would have thought back in down 3-1 against the Blues? Shots end 37-18, 6-3 the final. We broke through Askarov in this series. Kalinin a goal and 2 assists. Chubasov 2 goals. LeBlanc 2 goals. Man, Tyler Madden was a great pickup, 7th round pick. LeBlanc, great pickup, 5th and a 7th to get him. Crazy! And in the Stanley Cup Final, we will be facing the Boston Bruins. Incredible stuff. Bruins Sharks, that prediction from earlier comes true. We blow out our opponents in the series clinching games. That's true, eh? That's been happening for a while now. Wow. Through 18 games, Connor Bedard and Dylan Larkin both with 26 points. Quinn Hughes has 20, Carcillo 17, Haikila 15, Lucius 14, Chubasov 10 goals and 13 points in 18 games, Ranta 13, Glass 12 in 12, Delorier has 11 points in 18 games. Kalinin 11. Mikola 9. LeBlanc 5 goals, 6 points. 1 game winner. Madden 6 points. Rodin 5. Kniazev 3. Kiviharu 3 with a -6. Don't like that. Desmond Lees with 2 goals. One of the huge ones as well. Joel Reese 1 goal in 10 games that he's played in. Goaltending, Philip Lindbergh, 4-1-0 in his 5 games, 904 save percentage, 2.8 goals against average, and we will roll with him to begin the Stanley Cup Final. What did Askarov's numbers end as? 909 save percentage and 2.91 goals against. So we broke through Askarov. We definitely found our way through. And our power play percentage through all those games... hold on, sorting by wins. Can I see the entire league, please? So the Sharks and the Bruins are through. We score, winning team gets Joe Thornton. 4.22. So we're scoring a little bit more than half a goal per game than the Bruins. They're allowing about a third of a goal less per game. Our power play is at 37.1%. We have the better penalty kill by 0.1% as well. So that's something to be mentioned. We're 5-5 at home. but 7-1 on the road this postseason. That's so crazy. 5-5 at home, but 7-1 on the road. So let's go ahead and check out Boston's lineup for the Stanley Cup final, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are once again. We have never faced them in the postseason, but as I mentioned, this is our third consecutive Stanley Cup final, and the, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the fourth Stanley Cup final in 6 years. We beat the Hurricanes in 5, lost in the Western Conference final, lost in the Western Conference final, beat the Lightning in 6, lost to the Panthers in 7, and now here we are facing the Bruins in the 2032 Stanley Cup final. What a storyline this has been throughout the entire episode and series. Bruins, let's see their lineup. What are we dealing with in the 2032 Stanley Cup final? William Nylander at 81 overall, 11 points in 17 games on the first line. Nick Schmaltz. What? Nick Schmaltz, who had 56 points on the season, has 24 points in 17 games as an 83 overall. And David Pastrnak at 36 years of age. Yeah, that's true. Just like the real world. What kind of a first line is this? Pastrnak 23 points, but Schmaltz and Nylander, the geriatric line, but they're performing. I don't get it. Schmaltz with 26 points. Second line, Mikheyev, Bennett, and Ratty. This team is not very good on paper, but here they are. Ratty, Bennett 6 points. Mikheyev only 5 points. Texier has 7 goals, 10 points. Spike Talixin has 13 points. And Joaquin Traynor has 12 points. So the third line's been great. Ralph Paul, Michael Klotz, and Dominic Kubalik. They're better than priming. 9 points, 6 points, 4 points on the fourth line. Defense, they have 90 overall. Charlie McAvoy, 13 points from him. And 81 overall. Cooper Purcell, Teddy Purcell's son. Yeah, crazy, eh? Former Shark Mario Ferraro here on the second deep pairing. Yeah, he's been on Boston. Only his first year in Boston. Former Sharks pick. We had him for a while in our series. And Ahmed Leduc on the second pair. Alexandre Carrier with Victor Mete on the third pair as well. Wow. Not an impressive decor. After McAvoy had a 90 overall, everyone's 79 to 81. Goaltending must be incredible. Not what? A 78 overall with a 924 save percentage. Why do I expect anything less? He was 14-7-0 in the season, sub-900 save percentage. And here he is in the postseason. Oh, he's only 2-1-0. 924 save percentage. Who's injured? It is Olivier Rodrigue. He's injured. Kevin Fiala injured as well. So interesting. The Bruins are banged up here. They're playing their backup goalie. They have a weak defensive core. And they have wonky scoring. I don't want to get excited. Those are good omens. You never know. That's true. Cunnin and Zucker back in year number 1 or 2. Actually, I think it might have been year 4 when we went. No. I think it was year 3. That was year 3. That's what it was. So, oh wow, Fiala and Rodrigue are both out for the entire series. Well, Rodrigue is out for the series, but Fiala might come back maybe towards the end if it's a long series. So Fiala out for at least the first 3-4 games, I would think, and Rodrigue is out for the series. So they're playing their backup goalie here in the Stanley Cup final. Who knows what EA voodoo will come from that? But hopefully we continue to break through them. Gentlemen, it comes down to this. Down 3-1 against the Blues, you came back. Down 2-0 against the Predators, you came back. Third consecutive Stanley Cup final appearance. We are hungry for the cup. Give us our third cup, not only in the 10 years as we've been here, but the third cup in franchise history. Game 1 of the 2032 Stanley Cup final against the 26-6 Bruins starts now. Battle of the backups. That's true, eh? Well, oh no, did I put Lindbergh in? I really hope I did. Excuse me, unless it's maybe a 3-1 Oilers right now. Maybe it was an injury in warm-ups. Let's do it. Game 1, 2032 Stanley Cup final. First period, 3-2. Yes, Hornquist is in. And he's terrible! Ranta, Carcillo, and then Ranta again. 2 goals from Ranta. Oh my goodness. Lucius scores for us 4 goals on 21 shots. You're so bad, Hornquist. You're so bad. You better hang on tight to get us this victory, or so help me. Nick Schmaltz, of course, scores. McAvoy scores. Shots are 21-16 for the Bruins. Lucius scores for us in the power play. We're tied at 4 here in the third period. 5 on 24. Hornquist. Down by 1. Come on. Come on. Lindbergh getting injured in warm-ups. This guy's gone. This guy's gone. Can we get a late goal? Final 3 minutes. Get out of here. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to see anything. Nothing to say. Nothing to do. I didn't turn off auto goalie rotates because we were going through things so slowly, one game at a time. I kept just changing them myself. Lindbergh injured in warm-ups. I'm not even keeping him as backup. Hornquist is gone. You're done. Leave the team. Leave the hotel. Leave the team. Go back to your family. You're done. You are done with this organization. You have played your last game as a Shark. With your 909 save percentage. That's dropped from, it was 923. Habsheed, welcome back, buddy. Hope you got some nice raisin. You soaked in the raisin in Cuba. Got a nice tan. Good to go. We should not have lost that game. We should not have lost that game. And we will come back stronger. Just erase it. Erase. Why? What's with that? What's going on? There we go. All right. Game 2. Stanley Cup final in San Jose. Erase it. Move on. Let's do what we know we can do. First period, 1-1. Rant on the power play, and Fiala's back. He scores on Lindbergh. Kings just scored. 3-2 game there. Edmonton lead 3-2. Second period, 4-2 Sharks. That's what we want to see. Carcillo, LeBanc on the power play, and then Talixon on the power play, then Bedard on the power play. Shots are 24-15 for the Sharks, and we're up 4-2 through 40 minutes. 2-goal lead here in the third period. Hornquist, book it back to Cuba, buddy. Just not happy like Patrick Waugh. All right, it's as if it never happened. It's as if that first game never happened. Series is tied. Let's just water under the bridge. Water under the bridge. Third period, no scoring. Empty netter, perhaps? Yeah, Kniazev. He loves those empty netters, eh? 5-2 win. Shots end 34-23. A nice plus 900 save percentage night from Philip Lindbergh. We should be up 2-0, but unfortunately we are now tied 1 game apiece, headed into game number 3 of the Stanley Cup final back in Boston at TD Garden. Get your thoughts in on Simpnex game. There we go. On the Conn Smythe, whether it be Larkin or Schmaltz or Bedard, who do you think will win the Conn Smythe, regardless of the Stanley Cup winner? TD Garden, here we go. I know I already put auto-rotate goalie off, but I have to just check. I'm paranoid now. Let's just make sure Lindbergh is still our starter. Lindbergh, still our starter. Yes, with a 906 save percentage, and Habsheed will back him up. Hornquist has left the team. He is gone. He has played his last game as a Shark. He is gone at the draft. Off-season, whatever it is. June the 3rd, 2032. Game 3 of the 2032 Stanley Cup Final in Boston at TD Garden. Let's hit it. First period, 2-1 Sharks. Bedard on the power play. Lucius even strength. And Mario Ferraro scoring against his former team to bring them within 1. Hello, 34 viewers. 35 now in the chat. Welcome to all of you. Lock in the like. Don't forget to lock in the like for some good luck here. After Torsten Hornquist and his bad mojo tried to bring us down. Second period, 2-2. Pasternak ties it up. Shots are 24-16 through 40 minutes, and this game is tied at 2. Third and final period in Boston. Power play. Sharks killed off. Kubalik scores in the power play. They still have a power play. That's killed off now. Power play again. We can't expect this to happen when we're taking so many penalties. Halfway through the third period, down by 1, down by 2 now. Pasternak. We need a goal late here. We could hop in and go check it out. Nothing. Nothing. Power play late, but that's it. Shots end 34-28, and we lose 4-2. Karttunen, the 78 overall, makes 32 saves against the best offense in the NHL and best power play in NHL history. And now we're down 2-1. Hornquist, so help me. So help me. We got to win this game. It's a must-win at TD Garden to make it a best-of-5. We've been here before, gentlemen. We've been here before. Do not give me excuses. 2 goals, only getting 2 goals and 78 overall. Do not give me excuses. Bedard, Larkin, they're killing themselves. Lucius, do you only answer me when I call you? Lucius, Carcillo, let's see it, Mikola. Those are the 3 players I want to see goals from tonight. Oh, no, no. That'll never happen. That will not happen, Joe. That will not happen. Not the elimination will not happen. Here we go. There we go. The Carcillo answers the call. And Mikola. The speeches have worked this episode, my friends. The speeches have worked this episode. I called on 3 players to score. First shot of the game, Carcillo scores. Second shot of the game, Mikola scores. First period ends 3-1. Connor Bedard adds it another. Shots are 13-7 after 20, and we're up by 2. Second period, 4-3. Rodin scores on the power play, but then Purcell and Trainer score 2 late in the second, or in the second half of the second, kind of, for the Bruins. We're only up by 1 now. Shots 24-20. 24-20 for the Sharks through 40 minutes. We're up by 1. Third period, we got to see somebody add to it. I'm looking at Lucius. It's Ranta! Long time no see. Ranta makes it a 5-3 game. Power play, Sharks killed off. Power play once again. Killed off. Bruins with a strong penalty kill this series. We're up. René Delorier extends our lead to 3, and that should be enough to tie this series. Woo! We needed this one. We needed this one, ladies and gentlemen. Whew, shots end 38-27. Lindbergh again, though, allows 4 goals. Talixon a goal and 2 assists. Bedard a goal and 2 assists. Lindbergh in this one he had an 852 save percentage. Come on, Phillip! Come on, Phillip! Series is tied at 2 now. We should be up 3-1, but series is tied at 2, headed back to San Jose. 2-2 series here in the 2032 Stanley Cup final. Let's keep it rolling. Lindbergh between the pipes. Lindbergh, don't give me a reason to think about Habsheed. Let's go. In San Jose. Hopefully the last game that we see in San Jose this series. This season, that is, I mean. Deep breaths. First period, Game 5. Winner goes a win away from the cup. First period! Yeah. Talixon. Who is this guy? Spike Talixon. Mikheyev and Nylander. 3 goals in 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Hornquist is gone. Shots are 14-13. We're down 3-0. Down 3-0 after 20. Anybody feel like answering that or no? 3, it's probably too much. Nah. No, let's just wait for Game 6 on the edge of elimination. Nah, I couldn't be bothered. Quinn Hughes, I couldn't be bothered. Chaz Lucius, I couldn't be bothered. No, let's just wait for elimination. No problem. Let's just go on the edge of elimination, and maybe then we'll think about it. Who cares? 3-3 game, who cares? Haikila, whatever. Let's just go to Game 6. Yeah, there's Leduc scoring. Let's just go. No problem. Edge of elimination. That's exactly what we want. We love it. We love playing with our backs against the wall. Yeah. Okay, we're headed into overtime. My little mojo kind of worked. I was trying to speak as negatively as I could until we got there. Huge performance. Down 3-0. We tie the game at 3, but then Leduc scores late and we're down by 1. It's 4-3 Bruins with 4 minutes to go. Last time we hopped in with 4 minutes to go, we tied and then went ahead and won. The Kings tied, speaking of ties, the Kings tied the game at 3 halfway through the second period. All right. Spoke as negatively as I could for some voodoo. It was working. We kept scoring. There we go. Game 5 down by 1 with 4 minutes to go. A goal to tie it would be huge. Whether it be pushing it to overtime or winning it in regulation, we got to do something here at home in front of the fans with 4:15 to go in the third. We're down by 1 and we need a goal to tie this game up. Lidzik over to, who's this? Ryan, buddy. Did we decide on a captain? Yes, we did. Thanks to your comment. It was, yes, Connor Bedard is captain, and we are here in Game 5 of the Stanley Cup final with him leading us in points as well. And there he is, leading the league in goals with 15 postseason goals. He is leading the way right now, and we need a big goal from him right now. That would be great. That would be great. 4:06 to go. Here is Rodin over to Hughes. Gets board pinned at the Bruins bench. Schmaltz comes away with it. Schmaltz skating in, broken up, but then thank you to Hughes trying to put it in his own net. Lindbergh makes the save. Larkin skating in, squeezes by, dumps it in. Here's Purcell behind the net, board pin there, kicks it over to Schmaltz. No energy from the first line here. Come on, Pasternak. Stops up, skates back. McAvoy up to Fiala now. Kevin Fiala hit by Hughes, but Schmaltz picks it up. Across, broken up by Rodin. That's what we want to see. Rodin skates up with it now. Rodin, yeah, there you go. Just dump it in. Don't look for options. There you go. Just change. Second line, come out. Here we go. Hit the second line out here. First line not doing anything for me. Pasternak, followed by Rodin. Good poke. Nikola over to Hughes. Let's get the second D pair out. Quinn Hughes. Nice move. Gets stood up, though. Purcell being hounded. Here's Bennett. 3 minutes to go. Are we sure Lindbergh is in goal? Could it be Hornquist? Maybe, eh? Could be. Maybe that's what's been happening. Maybe. Here's Mikola. Carry Mikola. Put a little pep in your step, buddy. Come on. Aikila. Lucius. Can we get a shot on net, maybe? Goodness. Bennett coming in to Nylander. Lindbergh makes the save. All right, third line's coming out now. No energy over here. 2:42 to go in the third. We're down by 1. No energy. Come on! Sam Bennett leading in hits with 60. Kniezek behind in the second with 46. Defensive zone draw for Cody Glass. The third line's out there with the second D pair. Let's go, Cody. Big win back to Chubasov. Oh my goodness. Yeah, live, of course. Much more nerve-wracking. Here's Ranta. Samu! Can we get a shot on net? Can we get a shot on net? Why do you pull a goalie again? I always forget. It's the touchpad on the R3, right? I mean, L2, I think. Edmonton just scored as well. Just missed that. 4-3 Oilers as they retake the lead in their game. Just skating after each other. No one wants to do anything. No problem. No shots on net. No pressure. Bennett stopped by Lindbergh. Ranta over to Kalinin. Maybe the fourth line will have some energy. Yeah, let's try the fourth line. Kniezek, dump it in. There you go. Maybe the fourth line will have some energy. I'm definitely not putting the goalie if we just dump it in. You have to have a presence going. Schmaltz, board pinned. Ferraro, minute 52. Let him walk in. Very good. Lindbergh makes the save, thankfully. TV Haru up to LeBanc. LeBanc will dump it in. Can we go get it? No board pin. Hold on. Madden. Of course. No problem, Golden. Glad you could make it here tonight. Minute and a half to go. We've done nothing in the last 3 minutes. Nice little break up there. Delorier, turn up aggressiveness. Well, if that was a slider, I would. In front, Madden. Hold on. Power play Sharks. Okay, power play Sharks. We're taking a timeout. Ludzik getting 2 for slashing. Take the timeout right here. Here we go. I'm not gonna pull the goalie just yet. I don't want to risk it. Where am I going? Sorry, I'm not going to settings. I'm not going to pull the goalie just yet. Minute 21 on the power play. Let's take a timeout. Let's see what we can do. Unless, I don't know, do we pull the goalie right away? It's tough in EA land. Lose the face-off. They have no passion to fight the guy coming back the other way. No, in EA land, I can't risk it. Let's use this power play. We're taking the timeout. And here we go. Slashing Ahmed Lidzik, who got the go-ahead goal. We are now on the power play with a minute to go. To set strategies and aggressiveness? Really? I'm not seeing anything like that. It's more the it's all offensive pressure and stuff like that. The D-pad. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant like a slider of aggressiveness. We're 1 for 2 on the power play tonight. Here's Hughes off the post. Quinn Hughes rings it off the post, and Texay will clear that down. Let's go offensive, full attack. There we go, full attack. Offensive zone bias. No, I'll leave the rest as it is. Carcillo. No, let's just give it away. There you go. Give it to McAvoy. No problem. Hughes. Kalinin. Carcillo. Waiting to pull the goalie. No, not if they keep poking it in mid-ice like that. Yeah, there you go. Skid all the way back in our zone. No problem. Full out attack. Let's go. Carcillo. Pull the goalie. Yeah, pull him. Pull him. Mete clears that down. Goalie is pulled. Oh, I said goalie pulled. I said goalie pulled. There we go. Come on. Hughes. Carcillo. Hughes back again. 30 seconds to go. Quinn Hughes back to Larkin. Hughes. Mikkola. Hughes in, but scores! Tie game. Connor Bedard. Captain Clutch ties it. Oh my goodness. Power play empty net goal. With the goalie pulled. Quinn Hughes with the assist getting it over to Bedard. Captain Clutch under the blocker. Captain Bedard, and this game is tied at 4 with 23 seconds to go. Oh, goodness. How about that? 23 seconds left. Let's bring it down to standard offense. Actually, go up to aggressive. But let's go down from full-on attack. Tie game. Can we push it to overtime? What a play. Pushing with a late power play. Thank you, what's his name? Ahmed, whatever his last name was, I've forgotten. 5 seconds left. Let's hang on tight. Come on. Final seconds. Don't do anything crazy. Short angle save there by Lindbergh. Oh my goodness. Oh, captain, my captain. We're headed to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. 4-4. Game 6. This is game 6, correct? Or is it... I don't even remember. Are we in game 5? Where are we? Winner goes a game away? Where are we? What's wrong with me? What game are we in? Let me pull this back a second. Let me go back in the live stream. What game are we in? This is game 5. Yeah, winner goes up a game, right? Yeah, that's what it is. Winner is game 5. Game 5 overtime. Thank you. This is the Stanley Cup final. Game 5 overtime. Next player to score puts his team up 3-2 and 1 win away from the Stanley Cup. What a tying goal from Connor Bedard. Now, can we win it at home to push it? Of course it's game 5. We're at home. Can we push it? Can we try to clinch it, in Boston in game 6? Here's Schmaltz broken up. Here's the second line starting on overtime. Give away to Fiala. Here is Rodin back in our own territory across to Hughes. Quinn Hughes. Nico Haikila. Haikila looking for options with his 5-star puck skills. Skates back. Gives it to Hughes across to Lucius now. Chaz Lucius skating in. Nice way to keep possession behind the net. Mikkola. Mikkola to the point. It's Rodin. Rodin. Mikkola. Good presence here. Haikila to the point. Rodin. Haikila. Lucius. Hughes. Tip scores! Chaz Lucius. The Sharks win it in overtime! The Sharks go up 3-2. What an overtime winner! Wow! Good thing we started the second line. Who knows what could have been? Chad Lucius, what a Chad! What a winner! Great passing in the offensive zone, and Chaz Lucius tips home the winner. 2 assists tonight from Quinn Hughes. The Chad. Lucius delivers. The tip-in. He's been quiet overall, I'd say, in the postseason. Huge goal. And we may be waving goodbye to San Jose. Hopefully coming back for a parade. Crazy. Crazy. Down 4-3. Late tying goal. Shots end 34-34. And we win 5-4. Insane comeback games here. Going into the slow sim. It's been into the live sim. Incredible moments. Incredible storylines. I hope you've all been enjoying this franchise mode, whether you've been watching live or after the fact. This has been a crazy run. I hope you've all been enjoying it, because I sure have. Game 6 in TD Garden, or at TD Garden, in Boston, to clinch the Stanley Cup, the 3rd in franchise history, or do the Bruins win and push it to 7? I'm close to taking Mikkola off the second line, but it's been working. So I'm going to keep Chubasov and Ranta on the 3rd. And Lindbergh will stay with it. And despite the .885 save percentage, he is staying as our goalie. Oh my goodness. This is it. This is it. No problem, Mackenzie. Hey, thanks for sticking for so long. You said hello so long ago. Thanks for sticking around. Thank you for enjoying it. And thank you for spending the time with us this evening. Sweet dreams. And we'll talk soon. Game 6 of the Stanley Cup final. Gentlemen. No, we shipped them off to Beijing. Gentlemen. Game 6. Our third consecutive Stanley Cup final. 6 consecutive President's Trophies. Game 7 heartbreak last year. And now here we are. Fighting back again. Down so many times. Hornquist tried to keep us down. Hornquist is not in this room for a reason, gentlemen. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, Narf. It'll be a fun wrap-up. You are here. You 18 players are here for a reason. You are the 18. You are the 18 players who will win this franchise their third Stanley Cup. Who will give this franchise... let me rephrase that. You are the 18 who will give this franchise their best chance at a third cup. I can only do so much on paper. You must go out there. You must score the goals. You must be strong defensively. And most of all, you must play for the man on your left and for the man on your right. As we've said before on stream, and as GM Data has said before in franchise mode postseason live streams, do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close of day. Rage against the dying of the light. Word just came in. Torsten got jumped coming out of his hometown Chili's. Hometown Chili's. Took me a second to read that. Look to your left, look to your right, look to your center. It's time to fight. Game 6 of the 2032 Stanley Cup Final in Boston. ×8 simulation. Controller is down. And here we go. Opening up with a power play for Boston. Lovely. But we kill it off. That's huge. We have no shots for the first 6 minutes. But we're back now. 7-6. Hold on. Shots tied at 7. We're coming back. We're coming back in the shots. Big presence. And after the first 5 minutes were pretty lackluster, I have to say. 2 minutes to go in the first period. We're leading the shot category. Late heroics, none. All right. Through 20 minutes, the shots are 14-12 in our favor. We came back after being outshot 6-0. Big comeback there. 14-12. We're getting the pucks on net. Very good, very good. But let's be clinical. Let's be smart in our decision-making here. Let's try and get something going in the second period and have the momentum heading into the third. Second period action now in Boston. Game 6. First 5 minutes. Power play Sharks. 5-on-3. You can't give the Sharks a 5-on-3. It's Yuri Chubasov putting us up 1-0. The rookie in his first season. And Mats Rodin making it 2-0. Power play Boston. René Delorier scores as the Bruins power play. Dylan Larkin makes it 4-0. It's a 4-goal third period. Power play Sharks killed off by the Bruins. Second period, crazy shooting there. Shots are 31-19 in our favor. Excuse me. And we're up 4-0 heading into this third period. Chubasov, Rodin, Delorier, and Larkin. Third period action up by 4. Can we have Kubalik giving the Bruins life? And now a 3-goal lead. Our lead cut to 3. Power play killed off by the Bruins. Talixin makes it a 2-goal. Slow down. Hold on. Slow down. 2 goals there in about 5 minutes from the from the Bruins, excuse me. Shots are 35-26 in our favor, but we're only up by 2. 2-goal lead, the worst lead in hockey, and there's still over half a period left to be played. ×4 speed. Let's keep it going. Power play Bruins. That's not what I want to hear after I give a speech. 5-on-3. Huge kill. Huge kills. Hold on. Back to ×1 speed. Who's taking these penalties? Who's taking these? LeBlanc hooking, Delorier hooking. Amazing. Back to ×4 speed. Bruins score late. Oh my goodness. 3 third period goals. Oh my goodness. Minute to go. We're hopping in. in local Stockholm, Sweden. Oh my goodness. Okay, we have ourselves a game here, ladies and gentlemen. We have ourselves a game. Controller down. 4-0 after the second period. But 3 goals in the third for the Bruins. Have them within 1 with a minute left. The Sharks hang on and capture the cup, or the Bruins push, force overtime, and try to get Game 7 back in San Jose. 3 third period goals. We cannot let this slip. We will not let this slip. Actually, I can't put the controller down. Lockdown defense. There you go. 1:08 to go. Let's do it. Fully energized lines, which is great. We got LeBlanc back at the trade deadline. Give away to Schmaltz. Schmaltz. Fiala. Pasternak broken up. Well done. Carcillo, final minute now. They said, don't come to Boston lose with the Sharks. And we just said, nah. Here's Carcillo. Hughes. Another one would be great. Carton makes the save. Yeah, I don't know about all those, Cameron. Assaulted out of the Chili's was one thing. Here's the Stanley Cup on display. Oh, it's going to be a nail-biter. It's going to come down to a nail-biter as the Bruins are going to pull their goalie. They're going to be pushing for 1 more goal, 3 third-period goals, and they want a 4th. 38 in-stream. It's an exciting one, ladies and gentlemen. The first line is out. Lockdown defense is locked in. Bedard has 34 points. Larkin was his 31. Schmaltz with his 30. 48.3 seconds to go. Bedard wins the faceoff to Hughes. Rodin at the point. Carcillo in front. Bedard! Huge save there from the Bruins backup, who's been starting in this Stanley Cup final. 38 seconds to go. Schmaltz. Pasternak. David Pasternak! Big save there. Lockdown. It's already locked down all the way, correct? Yeah, we're already on lockdown defense. Empty net from the Bruins. Larkin. We get it out of the zone at the very least. Pasternak over the blue line. Pasternak broken up. Here's Hughes. Get it out. There we go. Carcillo. Very good. Haikila. The shot. Can't get the shot off. Fiala breaks it up. Final seconds. 13 seconds to go. Haikila killing time. And he scores. It's Nico Haikila with the white beard. A white beard for Nico Haikila. His 9th of the playoff. And that seals it, ladies and gentlemen. What a postseason run. From down 3-1 in round number 1. The San Jose Sharks are your 2032 Stanley Cup champions. For the 3rd time in franchise history, the Sharks have won the Cup. Final seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. With Philip Lindbergh between the pipes, with 4 rookies in the lineup, veterans through and through. There's no place like destiny. The Sharks raise their 3rd Cup. San Jose, for the 3rd time ever, have clinched Lord Stanley, with Mr. Haikila sealing GM Data's GM career. Amazing decade of dominance. Well said. What a finish after 4 hours and 44 minutes. What a finish. I thought we were going to be done after round 1, maybe. Haikila and his full white hair. Who gets the Conn Smythe? Is it Bedard? Yes. There you go. Hornquist looking on with anger. There's a petition to take his name off the cup as well. Captain Connor Bedard receiving the Conn Smythe. Oh, I hate that the screens go so quickly now, but let me go ahead and call out Gary. Hello, Boston! Boo! The beautiful city of Boston has once again hosted a wonderful Stanley Cup final. Congratulations to the Bruins. Connor Bedard, the first season as captain, your 3rd cup for your franchise in history. It is your honor. Bedard comes over and raises the Stanley Cup as captain of the Sharks. First cup as captain. Not a bad Gary impression, right? It's not that bad. Connor Bedard, who's getting the cup first out here? Let me think about this. I think it's got to be Lindbergh. His first cup as starting goalie. Philip Lindbergh's getting it first. What a franchise legend. Philip Lindbergh gets it first. Raising the Stanley Cup. Oh! A lot of Sharks fans there. I see a lot of teal in the crowd. Philip Lindbergh does a big spin with it. Oh, so well deserved. Next up, we're going with... You know what? We're going with Larkin. Larkin should get it next. Let's go with. Hey, thanks to bro. Dylan Larkin with the A on his jersey. Comes over from Detroit, wins the Hart, gets a couple of Stanley Cups out of it. A on his chest. What a decision to come and sign in San Jose. Oh, wow. The franchise. Larkin, what a pleasure having him with us. LeBlanc, Kniazev, Hughes, last choice. I'm going Kniazev. Hughes has raised it before. LeBlanc was tempting as well, but Kniazev, a fitting end of our 10 seasons, the final original Shark, Artemi Kniazev, the final original Shark 10 years later, raises the cup. I would have wanted to get LeBlanc in there as well. He was pivotal in this series. Ladies and gentlemen, gather around. Get out your cameras. Get ready for your screenshots. Snap a picture and frame it. Enjoy it. And it will last a lifetime. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And there she is. Lord Stanley. Let's see those names. Let's see those names. Beautiful. So beautiful. The 31-32 Sharks. Connor Bedard, captain. Carcillo, Chubasov, Delorier, Glass, Habsheed, Haikila, Scratch Out Hornquist, Hughes, Kalinin, Kiviharu, Kniazev, LeBlanc, Larkin, Lees, Lindbergh, Lucius, Madden, Nikola, Ranta, Reese, Rodin, and Zykov. Look at those names. Etched in history. Some with their third cup, some with their first cup, some in between. Shots end 42-32. Another plus 900 save percentage game for Philip Lindbergh. Wow. Wow is all I can say. We can push 5. Yeah, we pushed 5 hours. To everyone listening, this is Data72 Livestream News announcing that the Sharks have reached destiny. And this concludes a 10-year reign in San Jose. Data and SOJ equals losing. Historic night. After all the backlash from fans, all the trade rumors with Rodin as well, we did it. Night, Tornado. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being... Tornado Pandas with the extra of good luck that we needed. Back in that... was it the second round? Thanks, Tornado. Love you, buddy. Historic night. So from now until the end of the episode, let's push 6 hours into the offseason. Well, you know what? We'll start the offseason just to look at our plan, the awards, heading into the draft, all that. Not much else. Mercury newspaper going crazy. Let's start something a few days forward. Let's check out the awards. Let's see what we end off with after year number 10. Just waiting for the AHL to end up. Larkin was injured at the end of last game. All right, but he ends fully healed. Very good. He's now fully healed a few days later. Let's see where the AHL is taking their sweet time. The Sharks win the Stanley Cup. The Belleville Senators win the Calder Cup. Shout out to Hobbsy. There we go. Let's go ahead and check out the awards now. After year number 10, I'm very curious to see if we got anything aside from the Norris. Sharks winning their third Stanley Cup in the last 2 years. Second in the last 3 years, sorry. Third in franchise history. President's Trophy, 6th consecutive. Clarence S. Campbell, 3rd consecutive Western Conference Championship. Prince of Wales there for the Bruins. Individual awards, Darcy Beck wins the Art Ross and the Hart Trophy. That breaks the streak of Sharks winning the Hart. Lucius, Larkin, and Hughes winning the last 3 Hart Trophies. James Norris for a 5th consecutive season goes to Quinn Hughes. Lady Bing to Connor Bedard. Look at that. A little hardware for Connor Bedard. Calder, of course, goes to Chubasov. Well-deserved. Conn Smythe to Bedard. That's his first as Lucius and... did Bedard win the first one? Or Lucius won the last one? I forget who won. Actually, let me check up the records here. 2027 Bedard won the Conn Smythe in 2027. So that's his second Conn Smythe. Vezina goes to Vasilevsky. Thank you, RJ. Thank you. There's no place like Destiny. The Sharks raised their 3rd cup based off an article in the basement that reads... Oh, there you go. That's true. That Devils article. I've seen you put that in Discord, I think. So Vasilevsky wins the Vezina, and the Jennings goes to Habsheed. Only Habsheed. No Hornquist, just Habsheed. Look at you, buddy. Masterton goes to this guy on the Flyers. Jack Adams to the coach of the Devils. Selke goes to Frank Nazar. Look at that. Ted Lindsay to Darcy Beck. Down in the AHL. Any awards in the AHL? Linus Allmark with the Laval Rocket. How about that? No awards in the AHL. Okay, so there are the awards. Looking at the playoff tree again, if you're just curious. This was the journey. The Bruins, I didn't check their journey. They took down the Stanley Cup champion Panthers in 6, then the Canadiens in 5, Sabres in 6, but then lose to us in 6. Yeah, we'll check a lot of things. Record book. Let's check the final stats here as well. Connor Bedard ends with 34 points and a Conn Smythe trophy. 16 goals in 24 games. Ridiculous stuff from the captain. Dylan Larkin, at 35 years of age, scores 31 points in 24 games. We know where we're freeing up our salary for next season. It's from Hornquist. So Larkin can stay for the last season of his contract. Despite being down to an 83 overall, I don't care. He's incredible. Quinn Hughes over point per game as well. 27 and 24 from the Norris winner. Justin Carcillo ended up scoring 10 goals and 25 points. Nico Haikila, the 7th round pick in his sophomore season. Last postseason, 10 and 28. This postseason, 24 points in 24 games. 73 points in the regular season. Point per game in the postseason. Again, 209th overall draft pick. Ridiculous. Lucius ended point per game. You wouldn't have thought, but he went point per game. Nico Haikila in the Data 72 Hall of Fame, absolutely. Ranta really was not impressive, but 18 points in 24 games from him. Chupasov in his rookie season, 11 goals, 16 points in 24 games. Yes, Haikila was a 7th round pick, 209th overall in 2028. This was his sophomore season. 73 points as a third liner. Delorier, 14 points in 24 games from the rookie as well. Kalinin, 14 points plus 5. Mikula, 13 points, -4. Not as good as last postseason. Glass, 13 in 18. Probably his last season with us. Kevin LeBlanc, 6 goals, 8 points in 20 games. Ridiculous. Send Hornfraud to the Coyotes and let him suffer. Maybe, eh? Name everyone on the team that deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, and that'll make... we should make some banners. That's true, eh? Not just from this team, but from the all-time teams. Rodin, 8 points plus 5. Madden, 7 points plus 1. Love it. Kniazev, 4 points plus 7. The final remaining original Shark. Kiviharu, 4 assists, -10. He's probably gone. His contract's up. We'll probably just trade his rights. Yeah, he's probably gone. Reese, 1 goal in 10 games, -2. Goaltending, Habsheed got sent down, right? I think at the end of the year they send him down. Of course, now I can't see him. Hang on a second. Banners would be cool. Hornquist ended up not being that bad, but he was fraudulent at the worst times. Habsheed, 0-1-1. Allowed 11 goals on 89 shots. 876 save percentage. Bye-bye. The hero, one of the heroes, of course, Philip Lindbergh. Let's go and look at his numbers. We gotta go to the contract screen, though, to see it. Contracts. I don't know. Habsheed and Lindbergh next season sounds like. Goalies. In the system. Lindbergh will definitely need a new contract. What's he going to be wanting? He wants league minimum. What a guy. What a guy. Probably a third goalie again next season with Kilger coming up. But he ended up having an 8-2-0 record, 888 save percentage, 3.44 goals against. Don't care. Got the cup. Philip Lindbergh. So I would think the next season it's Habsheed backed up by Kilger. Lindbergh is third goalie. Foy is AHL starter. Maybe Bobkov grows and plays in the AHL. Could be. Who else is unsigned in our system? Carl's up to a 72 overall. And all expiring. We'll have to think about this. You can still leave your thoughts on the comments of this episode. I'll still be taking care of some stuff. Even though we are no longer GM of the team and president of Hockey Ops, I'll still be loosely in control of the off-season because I definitely don't trust the AI. So Kiviharu heading into next season would want $6.85 million. What will happen? He's getting traded, that's for sure. Kiviharu wants basically 6.8 by 8. We can get him down into the 5s, but do we want to do that? I don't know. Kiviharu, he was the 8th overall pick? 9th overall pick in 2024. He's been a lifer here on the Sharks. Let's see. He has 75 points in 314 games. He's played 4 full seasons with the team. That's it? 4 full seasons? Yeah? No, there's no next episode. Next episode is the wrap-up. I will be simulating from year number 11 probably all the way to year number 25, unless I get really fed up, honestly, and all the players that we have storylines with are gone. But it'll probably be like a 2-hour wrap-up video. This is the last one, my friend. So I'll start taking suggestions for the next franchise mode at the end of this episode. But first, if you have any off-season thoughts for this off-season, be sure to leave them, as I will try to incorporate them as much as possible into the off-season that I do off-screen. But pretty much every episode will just be, every season, it'll be the next 15 seasons, Hopefully next season, each season is about maybe 2 minutes, and we'll fly through probably like an hour, 2-hour video. I'll try to keep it shorter than I've done it in the past. So, sorry, that being said, do we want to bring Kevin LeBlanc back? He was incredible, right? In the summer of 2031, I'm not sure. He wants $3 million, so that's not happening, but he got a Stanley Cup ring. Kivi Haru, do we extend him? I don't know. Anderson, Dolan, Zykov, those guys can walk. Madden for $1.6 million again. I don't know. He probably walks. Lease definitely gets extended as an RFA. 1.6 is all he wants. And if he wants, I might have to cheese it. I might have to cheese 80 or $2 million on Lease because of how crazy money defensemen want late into in the franchise mode. Lindbergh is number 31. 31, yeah, number 31. I'm not sure if that's his actual number, but that's been his number here in San Jose. All expiring. After that, Jeffrion, yeah, we'll send all the HL. We'll take care of all the HL guys. Really, there's not much to think about team-wise, aside from, does Kivi Haru come back? If he doesn't, who plays in the top 4D? And Cody Glass, does he come back? Probably not, because of the roster spots we have now. Third-line center next season could be Bellefeuille, could be Reese. I don't know. Glass probably doesn't come back, but it would be nice if he would. Hornquist definitely getting traded. So those are some things to consider. Also looking at the draft. Let's see what the auto scouting did this season. Draft board, we pick at 32, of course. We also have, so we have only our first, second, third, fourth round picks. No picks from anybody else. No picks in the 5th, 6th, or 7th. Perfect, perfect. I'm glad that that player is coming along nicely. Looking at the draft class here. Get some sleep, RJ. Thanks for spending so much time with us. Hayden Zanetti, medium franchise, first overall. He's going to be going similar to Patrick Kane. Medium league guy, some gems. Raising the Lindbergh banner in NHL suggestions. Perfect. Gotta get the emoji form as well. If we pick at 32, we could get into this guy, Goldobin, Jacob Goldobin. 4 years away, low elite defenseman. Pushkarev, medium top 6. 3 years away, forward. 2-bar medium lead Patterson. I'll do some draft interviews off screen as well. Duke Martin. I'll do some draft interviews. Low top 6. This medium top 6, 3 bars for Bourdon. Jacques Bourdon. 3 years away, similar to Kuznetsov. Could be interesting. Michael Tummings. Long time no talk. Wow, welcome to the stream, buddy. You're catching the tail end. But thank you for joining us tonight. Long time no talk, buddy. Some medium elites here. This guy, Inglis, Preston Inglis. We'll get him. Brody, medium elite goalie. Maybe we can go out and get him for the pipeline. Some low elite guaranteers, a low elite gem guarantee. Yeah, so even though there was auto-scouted, still some decent players out here that will definitely target during the draft. Not much else to say aside from that. That's the draft. Pending free agents, perhaps, especially if we're looking at maybe a defenseman, and maybe we have $5 million to spend. I don't know. Just looking at the upcoming, upcoming UFAs, sorting by overall. We see this guy Joseph. Who's this guy? Jeremy Joseph, second overall pick in 2024. Levo, Barkov, Kent Johnson, Matty Beniers, Yurchek, Quinn, Reeson, Holtz, Hronik. If we just look at defensemen as well, underrated player in the entire NHL. Oof, that's a good question. Maybe like a Rupe Hintz, maybe Rupe Hintz, Carter Verhaeghe, guys like that. A lot of people say Barkov. I think that has run its course. He was underrated like 3-4 years ago. He is recognized as how good he is now. He's amazing, and he's recognized as amazing. So Yurchek, Reeson, Hronik, Spence, Bouchard, former Shark Bouchard, Minchikov, York, Kreutzer, Kivi Haru. These are all the upcoming pending UFA defensemen. Do we look at one of these guys, perhaps, to think about that? Hey, perfect. That's true. I forgot. Landon, I didn't even realize that it was you that was asking. I forgot about that. So perfect. Exactly what you wanted to hear. So definitely some free agent potential options if you want to leave those thoughts in the comments down here on YouTube or over on the Discord server as we start to wrap up this 5-hour stream. Looking at growth this season. Let's see. Hughes at 91 still. Larkin down to 93, of course. Carcillo down to an 84. Actually, he was already an 84. Lucius still stuck in an 85 for some reason. Mikula had an 83. Okay, let's look in the system, sorting by growth. Carl up to a 72. Filatov, Lundstrom, Velin, medium elite up to a 68 overall. Just trying to catch up on the episodes. Always appreciate that, buddy. Very much appreciate you saying that. It's more than you know. Thank you very much. Rohan Christie up to 65 with his medium elite. Laurent Leblanc, we also drafted him. Narf, buddy, rest well. Thanks for taking the time here. Thank you. And yes, feeling better. Thank you for saying so. Thanks for spending the time here tonight. We'll talk soon. Watkins up to a 67. Kruger up to a 74. Dimitrakos to a 71. Bernard Julien 48 to 50. So there's some growth over the last season. I don't think there's anything else to look at, eh? I don't think there's anything else to look at. And shout out to our coach, by the way. Shout out to Avery, who we had as our head coach, demoted to assistant coach for one season, brought him back as head coach. Harrison Avery, just shout out to him. He was 24-25, 23-24, took 25-26 off, came back as head coach. Avery, you really wanted him to stay, and he did. Winning percentage has been ridiculous. 471, 201, and 66. He has, what, 6 consecutive 50-plus win seasons? Crazy. And in the playoffs, 105 and 59. Cameron, great stream data. I'm headed out to watch the end of the Oilers game. Excited for which franchise GM data decides to save next. I'd rather the Jets over the Pens, but I'm happy with either. Bonsoir. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. 3 cups and 6 President's Trophies for Harrison Avery. He has, what, 1 more year after the contract? We didn't demote him because it wasn't just because of the 46-win season. I think it was because we wanted to get Piper as the head coach. And I got to go back in the archives of why we did that. But I think it was more because we wanted Piper. So Piper came in as head coach, and he went 39, 34, and 9. We missed the playoffs, and he got demoted to associate coach. He's been associate ever since. He's A+, so he's definitely not coming back after this next season. But hopefully Avery can stay for a long, long time. And soon enough, Joe Pavelski, who's currently B-rated, soon enough he will be in the AHL staff as well. Yeah. So I think that's about it, ladies and gentlemen. We did the awards, we did the progress reports, we did check out the contracts, the draft class. I'm not going to sim forward more than this because... Actually, we'll check retirements. I don't want to go more than that, though, because then it's going to ask for draft interviews. I got to look at that a bit more carefully. Who should enter the Data 72 Hall of Fame? Bedard, Lucius, Haikila, Lindbergh, Hughes, Larkin. There's all kinds of guys all time. All time, there's all kinds of players in Data 72 Hall of Fame. Ellis Anderson, Duke Silver, Eli Tolvanen, thinking Ben Bishop, all kinds of guys. Yeah, Pavelski. I hope so. I think the Stars could easily make the Western Conference Final. One more day. Rangers win the draft lottery. Retiring. Okay, I guess I got to advance another day now. He took the year off to be with his family, I suppose. Just didn't want the stress of being the head coach. Retirements. Come on. Can I see the retirements, please? We're here on retirement day. Not sure why I'm not seeing them. And there we go. Retired players. Let's see who's calling it a career in 2032. Kuznetsov, Forsberg, scrolling down. No. Okay, no big names that we would have had. Forsberg, Teravainen, Zibanejad, William Nylander. After we eliminate them, he retires. Burakovsky, who was with us for 1 Stanley Cup run, he got a ring with us. He retires. Johansson, Jones, McCann. So Hurdle's back for more with the 1 more year that he has on his contract with Nashville. Wilson, Verana, Kopp. Now I'll scroll a bit more quickly. No former players. Not seeing former players. Okay, a bunch of names. Goaltenders who retire in 2032. Hellebuck at the age of 39, 460 wins. Jack Campbell, Georgiev, Nedeljkovic, Allmark, Murray, Stolars, Drieger, Montembeault. They're the retirements in 2032. Coach retirements. Anything in San Jose? Nope, nothing in San Jose. Now I got to do the draft interviews, right? Okay, I'll just do them quickly here. As I'm wrapping things up, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, I am now... You can do it in the comments of this episode. Don't do it in the live stream just yet. I know some people throw out their thoughts. But do it in the comments of this episode. Start throwing out your suggestions for which team you want to see next for our next franchise mode series. Tomorrow afternoon, I will be putting a community post on YouTube asking, and Discord and Twitter and all that, asking for suggestions. The 2 or 3 teams that are suggested the most will then go into a poll. The winner of that poll will be the team that we roll with for our next franchise mode series. I want to know more about this guy and the low elite guy. Let's see, Martin here. Duke Martin. I want to know more about him. Let's look at as opposed playstyle. These interviews are so broken. They take so long. But we are probably... So we'll do the wrap-up. The wrap-up does take like probably a good week to record and edit. So we'll have a week, probably a week off of NHL franchise mode. In the meanwhile, we'll have real-life analysis of the ongoing NHL postseason. So we'll probably have some real-world NHL videos, but we're not going to have any franchise mode just yet. We'll still have our MLB 23 franchise mode live streams on Friday nights, but for NHL franchise, we'll probably take about a week and a half off. And comment on the YouTube after it's posted, the YouTube video itself, or you can send it on Discord or Twitter, just somewhere where it's permanent. Because if you do it here right now on the live stream, those comments are not saved unless I go back in the live stream and look back at the live chat and all that. So I will take suggestions afterwards. You can go ahead and throw out any name that you want, but for actually counting which team was suggested the most, that'll be in the community post and on the comments and in Discord and Twitter and all that. So you can say it now, but it won't technically count for the little count that I'll be doing for which teams make it into the poll. Strengths, there you go, all that. Do the teams we suggest for the next franchise have to... No, not at all. Not at all. We can go in any direction that we want. Like Pittsburgh's a good team, Winnipeg's a good team, but they've underperformed and they have some issues coming up. It doesn't have to be a bottom tier team. Those teams are often not always the best either because they already have good prospects. They're easy to rebuild. There you go. Glad you enjoyed it, Landon. Thank you for your participation in it throughout. Appreciate your viewership and your time here this evening. Very much appreciated. Let's go, I guess, for this last guy, Patterson, 2-bar medium elite. I'll use my last interview on this guy, as we'll be picking there at the end of the round. 17.5 minutes to go in the third period. Edmonton Oilers up 4-3 over the Kings. Despite the Kings outshooting Edmonton 33-19 at the moment. The Oilers on the brink of making it through in 6. I said Oilers in 6, I believe, in my bracket. So we'll see. Readiness, all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. New topic. To be honest, I still need a few seasons, all these same things. Predators. I could see the Predators. I could see it. I could see it, Colin. Predators, Blackhawks, Jets, Penguins, Panthers were a popular one last time we did the poll. Dallas was a popular one last time we did the poll. So we'll see which 2 or 3 teams are suggested the most, and then we'll make the poll from there. I know 2BC is doing the Predators or did the Predators, so I'm not sure if that would be as suggested, but always willing to hear whatever the people want. There we go. Now we're here. Might as well sim to draft, I suppose. One more day. We did the draft interviews. All right, and here we are, ladies and gentlemen, to wrap it up. Just a little over 5 hours. Stanley Cup champions. So keep an eye out for our wrap-up. It'll be 2032 to 2040, whatever, from years 11 to at least year number 20, maybe year number 25. Hopefully just try and fly through like 2 seasons per episode, 2 minutes per season, give you quick recaps. It's going to be really hard because there's so many fun storylines that we're keeping note of. Of course, Landon, of course. Jack, how about you use your Android powers to remove the Wild series from everyone's mind and do the Poverty Wild? Excuse me. So that'll be a great video. It'll be a lengthy one. It'll be a big process. So I appreciate your donations. I appreciate your viewership. I appreciate your comments. It all goes a long way when there's so many man hours that are dedicated to recording and editing and uploading. Gotcha, Dabrowski. Thank you for that. So thank you for all that. It's been a real ride here in San Jose. 3 cups in 10 years, but it's not over that yet. We still have another 10, 15 years as president of hockey operations. We have built a solid team. I anticipate many more Stanley Cups, as we did in Seattle and in Philadelphia. I think especially in Seattle, though, where we also stopped after 10 seasons. The next 10, 15 seasons, we had crazy numbers of President's Trophies and Stanley Cups. It was wild. So it's not over yet. 3 cups in 10 years, that's amazing. But there's much more to come from Connor Bedard, Samu Ranta, Nico Haikila, Boris Kalinin, and company. So thank you for your viewership throughout the series. I'm looking forward to the wrap-up. I hope you are as well. Make sure that you're subscribed not to miss out on it. Leave a like if you enjoyed the series. And, of course, also keep enjoying our ongoing MLB The Show franchise mode on Friday evenings live here on the channel. And we'll have the breakdown of the first round that was in the real-world NHL postseason coming your way soon. My bracket did okay. So my bracket has survived a little bit so far. Hopefully, we'll see what happens in the last few games. Ooh, and the Oilers almost scored a 5th. So part of me doesn't want to say goodbye after such a fun evening, over 5 hours. But we got to wrap it up. From the bottom of my Android heart, thank you for spending the time in this series. Looking forward to wrapping it up. And, of course, last thing, if you haven't joined the Discord server, join us on the Discord server. It's a great time. We're talking sports. We're slandering. We're laughing. Wholesome community. Great time. And also, it's not just the channel and the uploads. It's talking and getting to know each other. We're over 400 members in the server, and it would be that much better with you as a part of it. So, really, I'll end it now. Have yourselves a great rest of your weekend. Thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for all the love, the donations, the comments, the likes, the whatever it is. However you contribute in your own way, it is appreciated. So have yourselves a great rest of your night, a wonderful rest of your weekend, and we'll be talking soon for the big final episode 35 finale of the Sharks series, followed by our next series starting soon. Thank you once again, and good night.